I trust this will suffice.
Wonderful. 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 Wonderful.
Hello! It's time for some more metaphor. I'm so happy to be back gaming.
Wonderful.
Right, let me move everything out of the way. Hold up, folks, hold up. Wait, what the fuck's going on? I don't know. Hello. What's going on here with my connection to the chat? Is it working? Hold on.
Wonderful.
It's working on Twitch. And it's working on YouTube. Let's go! You can't even see chat. I just realized over the top of that. Maybe I should fix it.
Wonderful.
Is it in filters? Yeah, it totally is in filters. Does that make it better?
Wonderful.
Ah, it's a little bit better, although it's a bit much, isn't it?
Wonderful.
That's not bad. That's okay, I think. Oh my god, the Chugu's on YouTube. Holy shit. I'm not gonna be able to watch for long. Please don't get ahead of me. I will try my utmost to not get ahead of you. Flash is battling Fruit fruit flies currently. So we're wishing him the best. Without further ado, let's crack on.
Wonderful.
Let me turn down game sound a touch, because it's a little loud. And we'll get gaming. Alright, so what were we going to do? Oh yeah, we have 8 days to just dick around, don't we? Yes, okay. Do we have any requests? Let's have a little look. Planning to lock in for a decent stream today. I'm feeling pretty good. I slept in quite a lot, which honestly is why I'm starting later than I intended to. I slept in until about 4 p.m, so I got up about 2 hours ago. The only reason I got up, actually, is because my parents came around to show me the new car, so... Mellow Milk. Oh, yes. So we'll do that when we're traveling. But because I got up so late, I'm obviously not tired at all, so... Fishmonger. Oh, that's for Stroll. Can we do the Fishmonger one? Oh, we have these, though. Alonso. He's Faker, though. I don't really care about that, currently. Where's the, Fishmonger? Would he be here somewhere? Right away. Maybe it's just... Maybe, actually, maybe... What? Oh, wait, actually, yeah, probably. This is on set. Let's do that. I should go put my air conditioner. It's very hot in here. No, the flies are back. Before you do anything, the new update. Before you do anything, the new update lets you turn off motion blur when you run if that's something you want. Oh, huge. All right, hold on. I do, but I don't know if I have the new update.
What now?
I don't remember updating the game, but maybe I did. Is that it? Dash effects. Yeah, just motion blur. Oh my god. And holy shit, and camera shake. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, I'm about to have the most amazing metaphor experience of all time. Oh my god, this is incredible. Fishmonger and Grand Trad. Oh yes, it is Grand Trad. Shit. Joining YouTube, Twitch keeps saying there's system errors. Oh no. Maybe Twitch is dead.
Alright, let's head there right away.
Oh, I don't need to do Gauntlet Runner, do I? Shit. I almost always have motion blur, reduce it. But I like when I'm running. I like object motion blur. I don't like camera motion blur. So that's what I tend to do in most games, is I leave object motion blur on. And if I can, like Uncharted, for example, has a really nice slider where I can put motion, like camera motion blur down to like 3 or something. And it's like, it's nice when there's like a little bit, but I don't want it to be so overpowering. But most games don't give you that option.
Let's go.
Let's just go here for now. There are too many flies. I can't Febreze them. They're all around my electronics. Oh, God. Do you know I have, like, a fly spray? Like, a special fly spray that, like, kills them really quick? Because I have one that kills them, like, pretty fast. Like, I'll spray them, and they'll die, like, within, you know, 30 seconds. I want to shit on my computer. But when it just dry, though...
This is a most foul downpour.
Where's the fishmonger? It's gotta be one of you guys, right? You're not a fishmonger, are you? You're not a fishmonger either. Where in the bloody fuck is this fishmonger?
Alright then.
Wait.
Oh man.
Maybe it's over here. Oh, you have to talk to different people? Oh, I dropped my phone. In the cathedral area?
Alright then.
So, San Lameo Street, you mean? Is that it? Wait, no, that's not it, is it? I go back into it, just turn my Wi-Fi on my laptop and connect again. Feel like an Apple genius doing that. Yeah, let's go. This ain't right, is it? Cathedral is here. which is where I was. So
This range just
Certain
won't
can see
cease.
it being loose.
I have to talk to people. So like, should I talk to this person?
How much you need?
Sound effects forward in here too. I wonder what'll happen. No, okay, he's not useful.
That damn
Be a guy in the market area. I looked around the market area, so there should be like just like a guy.
Mister?
Oh there.
This guy.
Very nice.
How long as you're a man among men, it matters not. Mountain of the Meat Skewers means the 103 today.
Oh,
Gallica, stand back.
Come, have at me.
I am a man among men.
Whoa.
think we'll make it?
Wow.
Amazing.
This was so epic. Oh, nice. 28. Let me put my air conditioner on. It's hot. Here we go. Ah, wonderful. Wonderful. Cancelling my YouTube Premium is hell. Why would you cancel YouTube Premium? I couldn't live without YouTube Premium. It's honestly probably the best subscription that I have.
Pardon? Ridiculous. Good goal.
Oh, I got a Magla potion though, so maybe I should be speaking to more people if they give me stuff.
Boy,
This I cannot fathom.
A sanctress was executed at the exhibition of the brave. Yes, never imagined it would come to such a thing. Weren't the candidates supposed to bring a head of a monster they'd hunted?
What are we to do?
I've heard tell the sanctress misdeeds, but I still can't believe it. How could something like this happen? Closere, I fear the actions of the horrid sanctress may stain the reputation of the entire religion. Speaking of which, it happened in Martira, right? I heard it was that elder candidate who discovered the truth there. An elder? Now that's a rather unexpected candidate, wouldn't you say? Indeed. It seems this tournament never ceases with its surprises. I'm sure that by the end of it, Forden and Luis won't be the only ones fighting.
look at that.
Tensions seem high.
That damned Luis. Rain.
Broke times. Yeah, fair enough, actually, that makes sense. What the fuck am I doing? The only time I feel like getting premium is when I turn on YouTube on the PlayStation to watch something on TV with wife, and there's like an ad every 30 seconds. Yeah, the ads are way worse when you're watching on a TV than when you're watching on desktop or mobile. I've found. You get a lot of ads all the time. And it feels more annoying too when you're watching on TV. Okay, I'm just gonna go up and down, and I'm gonna see if I can find them. Wait.
Why you?
Quality cheese! They play 3 ads in a row on YouTube. It's on, oh, this guy. This is the fishmonger though, right?
My oh my.
What the fuck?
Luis is the only one left, isn't he?
Maybe I'll ask
Right.
Gallica.
Really?
Maybe it's because it's nighttime?
This is the only one left, isn't it? Oh, what'll I do?
I didn't think about that. Maybe I have to go when it's daytime.
Hello there.
This is a most foul down.
Flies have gone back into hiding. They're fucking with me. Oh no. Not the flies. Alright, let's check the other. That's also daytime. That's relic search, so we'll find that at some point. That is something that we'll do when we're on the move, and that is getting... Okay, so literally the only one we have to do is these two, and they're both, I think, daytime. So, in that case, let's go to Brilhaven.
Let's go.
And maybe we can have another go at doing a, debate? Have we talked with the water cellar? No. I just assumed it was supposed to be daytime.
Awful weather.
Now what am I to do? How did I wind up here?
Why is this happening? What's going on?
Look at that.
Now what am I to do?
I can't do this.
This place.
Oh my god, yes, let's do it. Coliseum can be done at night. Nah, I gotta boost my eloquence. Brilhaven thrives on trade and fishing, but the United Kingdom's structure lets Grand Trad suck up all our earnings. And if you're made king, what will you do about this kingdom's alliance system? If you're in favour of it, we need to hear why.
Just trust me.
The trade alliance exists, as it exists now, allows for mutual aid. I like the pluck, but we need the details. Pretty words aren't what makes the world go round. Aye, but think, when that storm all but destroyed us, it was Grand Trad's carpenters and soldiers that came to help us. Would have been unthinkable before the Annex War. Yeah, let's go. I got 5 eloquence points. Turns out, when I don't have anyone to debate, I can win. When I don't have an opponent. $27. Flash is fighting for his life against the flies. Yeah, you feel good as a spectator now,
The
Tassos.
age of a new king draws nearer.
Tassos is sitting in the corner smoking a cigar, shaking his head. He's the duck. The classic duck. Maria. No. First things first.
All right then.
We're going to the arena. I've had bugs in my office for as long as I can remember, so like, you know. There's Febreze, my whole shit, my keyboard is saying, why are you using Febreze? Yeah. What the fuck?
Amazing.
This guy wants to hear about something unusual. If we can satisfy him, we might get a return of the deed. So how are we going to get his attention? You know the Forsaken Tower? The Forsaken Tower? You mean that legendary tower north of the city? Have you truly been there? I've never met anyone who'd ventured inside before. Can you tell me of the monsters and battles you encountered within its walls, will you? Nothing for it, I suppose. I'll pay your price, storyteller. Shall we decide on something of comparable value to this tale? The Parapus you found at the Night Prowler asked us to get back his deed. It was collateral for his loan, he said. That reprobate has you running errands for him. Well, no matter, I suppose. Take it. Huh? Just like that? Well, it's hardly worth much in the first place. The only reason I've not returned it yet is because he broke his promise to me. How's that? I promised to lend him money as long as he entertained me, but as of late, he's become a thoroughly boring man. But enough of that. Come now, tell me a story to excite my very soul. No thrills, no deed. Wow, he loves it. He's having such a bloody great time. I say, I've certainly heard the name August, but a monster that walks like a man. Truly fascinating. Yes, a thrilling tale. Well told. I applaud you, young sir. Thus, have you saved me from boredom. As promised, here's your deed. Do take it.
A
Nice.
fine thing indeed.
You don't understand, there were millions. I don't want my tyrant to smell like apple cider vinegar. Why do you not... I guess you don't have a bug spray. Can't you just go to the store and get a bug spray? And then use the bug spray and they'll all die. Instead of Febreze. How do you not have one? I have like 7 different kinds of bug spray. Sending an elder candidate to negotiate for him. The very idea. I suppose he's still capable of piquing my interest after all. Sounds like you've known him a while. I simply loaned him the money he needed to establish his business. He'd built his way up from having absolutely nothing, so I had high expectations, but he sold the tavern just as the money started rolling in. Didn't hesitate for a second. Told me there was no sport in it if he won without trying. Wait, he sold it? So he's not even in charge of the Night Prowler anymore? He made it sound like he was still running the place. I feel like he fast-talked us into this. Regardless, he was a surprisingly fun young candidate. Regardless, this was surprisingly fun, young candidate. You're an interesting fellow, the kind I wouldn't mind throwing my support behind.
Right.
Well, I guess we ended up with another supporter somehow. Anyway, we better get back to the Night Prowler. Bug spray is a concoction of dish soap, apple cider vinegar, and boiling water. You put that shit in a spray bottle and it kills 9% of flies. But it makes your whole shit smell like apple cider vinegar. But if you just go and get a bug spray, it will work, and then also it won't smell like apple cider vinegar. That is an option that you have. Hold on a minute. I'll be back in a sec. Assassin's Creed. Yo. In New York, we use apple cider vinegar. So in New York, you're just all a bunch of fucking idiots. Guys, because I live in New York, I'm gonna make my whole house smell like apple cider vinegar instead of just buying the $2 bug spray. That's clever. Genius move. What if you got, like, you like, flooded your room with carbon dioxide and then flicked the light switch? I think that would get rid of them pretty well. Then I would fucking die. No, you go out the room first. Maybe leave a trail of gasoline and then flick a match on it. Ah, I should have returned. Here's some gold beetles. I think I have them all, buddy. I think I have them all. What? One? Motherfucker. You absolute fucking bastard. Alright, we need to go to... Wait. Night Prowler. Hi. Yes, that's my deed. Without a doubt, may I have it? I'm not handing it over. Ah, so you have your own schemes for it, do you? But you do want this enticing reward I've prepared, do you not? Then it would be in your best interest to hand over the deed. No. that I thought maybe I could, like, question him. RPG my ass. Ah, my most treasured friend. Thank you so much with this collateral. I'll be able to start a brand new business venture. Hey, by the way, I heard you don't have anything to do with the Night Prowler anymore. You were talking about it like you ran the place. I did tell you I was the place's founder, yes? It's not its proprietor. I certainly didn't mean to misrepresent myself. The curse of a naturally silver tongue, I suppose. And now the reward I promised.
Mission accomplished.
Thank you.
The illusion of choice. I'm gonna beat this game up for faking choice. I'm glad I asked you to fulfill my request, but there's really nothing like having reliable friends, eh?
Come on.
I keep telling you, we're not friends. Quit trying to be all slick. Don't you regret it? Business is booming now. If you kept it, you'd be sitting pretty on a huge pile of cash. And for what? To doom myself to a life of boredom and lethargy, like any other slug of a noble? No, life's too short for that, my friend. Better to find new challenges in life than waste years basking. And what better challenge than to help a dear, loyal friend become our next king? Think nothing of it. Thank me when we've actually put your Elden rear and the Clamar's seat, eh? Now, that's a challenge I'll be rooting for you. Interesting. This quest is sort of like, if you ask me, this guy and that noble aren't that different. They're always chasing after something exciting and new. Well, seems like both of them have taken a liking to us anyway. Can't complain. That was a cool quest, because that was very much showed the similarities between someone noble and someone not noble. But also, it showed their desire to not have things handed to them, too. Which I think is interesting, because it's like, oh, what was that thing the guy said? It was like something about along the lines of, like, equality. And the idea of, like, I forget exactly what it was, but I found that quite interesting. That looks fucking awesome. I love that. That looks so good. I want to take a screenshot. That's so pretty. Yeah, I think most of these quests have very good thematic bearing, which makes them really, really cool. Even when, like, because that's the thing, right? Even when they have, like, boring little fetch quests or whatever, they're backed up by the fact that they work so well into the main narrative and stuff. And I think it's weird that a lot of games don't do that. Even some of the best games will still fuck that bit up, where they're just like, oh, this is just a thing for you to do. Like, rather than it being, like, a thing for you to do for a reason that enhances the overall focus of the thing as a whole. Like, it's one of the things I really love about Assassin's Creed Brotherhood is that every single side mission isn't just there for, like, random fluff. It's there because it enhances the core of the thing. And, like, you can make side missions their own little interesting stories, but I think that sometimes games get carried away with that bit and forget to make it mean something, rather than it just being, like, just a thing you can do in the world that has, like, no bearing on anything else.
All right then.
Okay, so we've done that. Now we want to go back to
Where to?
the Royal Capital, not San Lomeo Street. No. Okay, that's okay.
All right then.
Let's go.
Grand Cathedral.
Come to think of it.
You said to talk to the fish, this person.
It's quite I see.
Say, do you know any shops that carry fish? We have fishy questions, or questions about fish. A fishmonger? Sure, they pop up when the catch is good. The shop to my left usually has them, in fact. Oh, we're on the right track all along. Should we buy some water while we're here? No. Bollocks. Right, I know where the fish guy is. He's down here. So what the fuck does it want me to do? It says next to me.
Welcome.
Fresh fish. Oh, this is a fishmonger too. Get your fresh fish. I've got bargains. That reminds me, I had business with a fishmonger. I should talk to him. Yeah, I know.
Welcome.
Welcome, welcome, one and all. If it swam in the rivers or the seas, I've got it here, and it's all fresh as the ocean breeze. Apparently Stroll's father frequented the fish market. I know he was a doting parent, but would a count really do his own shopping? Count of Halia? How do you know such a great man? You're acquainted with his son? Really? I hate to break it to you, lad, but you're an elder, and the Clemar nobles aren't really known for befriending your kind. What are you playing at? If this is some manner of con, I'll make it known far and wide, especially if it concerns the Count of Halia. He saved my skin once, when some pain-in-the-arse nobles started making accusations about my produce. He happened to be there and stood up for me. From what I gather, he was only in the market to find a new souvenir for his son. Fancy that, a noble buying things himself. Blimey, you really do know him, don't you? Well then, I know another merchant you should speak to. He did a fair amount of business with the Count. That day, he had an appointment to meet this merchant in front of a regolith Grand Cathedral. Odd that he brought the fish first, eh?
What'll I do? Gone clammy all over in this humidity I have. Gone clammy all over.
So is it the other one now I've got to go speak to?
Luis is the only one left.
No.
Pardon?
The fuck am I doing?
Gone clammy all over in this. What in tarnation's going on?
If this was an average AAA game release, there would be a mod to change the lighting here to get rid of the yellow tint and change the entire atmosphere and make it more realistic. Oh, that's so epic. I can't wait. I can't wait till modders get their hands on this and fix it, because I don't know why they decided to make this like bathed in yellow. I think it's really disgusting decision. I think it should be a bit more like, you know, realistic tones, to be honest. I don't know why they decided to make it this shit color. They obviously didn't do it on purpose. It's just like a bad fucking game, so we need to fix that. Modders need to fix it, I think. Bread merchant.
You there?
We can see it being Luis.
Oh, not him.
I know.
This heat is insufferable.
This is bread. I don't think it's the bread merchant. Oh, okay. Shit. He said, speak to this other merchant. Why would he not tell me which fucking merchant? This is a dumb fucking... Why would he not tell me? Go speak to this other merchant. Alright, which one though, buddy? You gonna tell me which one? No? The fuck? I mean, it's got to be one of them, doesn't it?
Oh there.
No. Oh, I got gold beetle. Oh my god, that's the last gold beetle I need. Shit, nice. Use a fixed mirage by giving an AC1 fill. Oh my god, they fucking did too. They finally fixed it. The AC1 filter. It's honestly so funny. Like as if all of AC1 was blue. I really do think Horizon is cursed because not only was its release tied against something most newcomers would pick first, I guess, but it got clowned for taking the source out of the artistic design. Yeah, that's true. What does the quest description say? Near the Grand Cathedral in Grand Trad. Perhaps the merchant. The merchant. Buddy. The merchant. What in the name of fuck are you fucking talking about? Do you have to talk to the guy in the church? Does it say? No, it says Grand Cathedral, which is this building.
Yeah?
What's up?
I've been ordered to enter the market directly across the road from the guard that lets you view the coronation rug.
What's up?
Oh, this guy.
And what do you want?
You're not one of my clients, and I only do business via referral.
So foolish it arouses
Indeed, I was
creativity.
acquainted with the late Count of Alia. Oh, is that so? You say you know his son, do you? The Count was truly an honourable, upstanding man. I doubt any son of his would associate with riffraff like you.
And what do you...
Oh no. I need higher imagination. Oh! Okay. In that case, let's go back to Port Brilehaven.
Let's go.
And let's go get that see the final beetle. AC won't be fixed with the remake and patches. Oh man, I can't wait for AC1 to finally be fixed. It's such a bad game.
Hey there.
Oh my god, let's go.
Maybe.
The gold beetles here have slightly different shine depending on the magla where it lives. Right now, all I'm doing is attempting to solve that mystery. There are still gold beetles hiding out there. If you find any more, please bring them to me. If you find another 13, making 25 in total, I'll give you these claw breakers in exchange. Got it, buddy. Okay, so I have an awesome epic charm now.
What now?
What does that do? Prevents poison, malady, paralysis, hex, burn, and frostbite. Oh my god. That's fucking sick. I'm putting that on. That's epic style, gamers.
You can trust in me.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me.
Nice. Okay. In that case, then we want to get our imagination up. So let's.
Let's head there right away.
Wars Phantom would be around there. Like 100? That ain't that bad. Milady. Right, let's go.
Pardon me.
Ew, you're the one from the exhibition. Why would you do such a thing? As if you sought to denounce Sanctum itself. I take it you're angry. No, I only have a tale I'd like you to hear. My intent is not to criticize. It is a thought-provoking folk tale I imagine you not have heard. When I saw you at the exhibition, I was reminded of it. It reminded you of a folk tale? I admit, I'm curious.
Thank you.
I'm gonna get all of the bugs, all the beetles. Once upon a time, in a faraway village, there lived an old woman with a talent for making miraculous remedies said to cure any illness. But the people of the village despised her medicine, which had a deeply unpleasant taste. It also had a terrible side effect, causing terrible pain as though the entire body were being stabbed with needles. Some even told her, I would rather die than endure such a fate. Still, they could not deny its effectiveness, and though they were reluctant, they sought her medicines when it was necessary. But one day, a man came to the village. The man said, I can make better medicine than the old woman's poison. And from his pocket, he pulled a vial of sweet-smelling liquid and handed it to one of the sick. The sick man, who had been taking the woman's medicine for years, always looked ill. He eyed the vial with disgust, but after he quaffed it, his eyes widened in surprise. It tastes sweet like fruit, he said, and suddenly the pain and suffering of his malady vanished.
That's true.
The people were stunned by the medicine's effectiveness. The villagers begged the man for all the medicines he had. It was not cheap, but they offered the man what money and crops they could. They grew furious with the old woman as well. How dare you deceive us with poison disguised as medicine, they said. The woman looked as though she might deny the accusation, but then silently continued making her drafts. However, the people no longer were interested in her medicine. They shouted abuses at her, calling her a fraud, and eventually they drove her from the village. Ah, is it that time already? I've gone on for long enough, though. I'd be happy to continue this tale another time. I want to hear the rest of that. I want to know what the moral of that story is. I'm interested to figure out what they're cooking with that one.
Well then.
Being told by a sanctist, it's clearly got some sort of correlation with religion and faith. Maybe it's something like falling back on the comfort of faith can sometimes be more healing than the reality of the world and the pain that that can bring, despite it being more knowledgeable and like more, you know. It's like that one quote from Assassin's Creed or the Bible. It is in the Bible first. Right. Let's see here. Followers. Why do these have... Oh, there's like you can hang out with them. Should we do Alonso or... No, let's do Brigitte because it's merchant. And I use merchant quite a bit. I'll prioritize the archetypes I tend to use, I think. I think that'd be a good idea. Elden Kid. You want to Brigitte's contacts then? I am. I've been assigned to stand her guard here. She told me not to let anyone but an Elden Kid through. You're Elden, sure as anything. No reason to turn you away, so come on in, I suppose. Assassin's Creed or the Bible, two comparable texts. Well, not completely comparable. The Assassin's Creed is better, but... You know. I one wish that Atlas releases games every 6 months like AC the next decade. That would be so epic. If there was a Persona game every 6 months, could you imagine that? I didn't expect you to show up. You hear the criers?
Everyone!
The anti-Igniter terrorist hideout has been burned to the ground. The local village, a front for criminal fiends, torched thanks to the renowned Igniter merchant Lady Brigitte Lygaon.
At this time!
Those fearmongerers cried of the dangers of magic igniters and planned to raid our royal capital, Grand Trad, once its people were unarmed.
Hear ye! Hear
However,
ye.
they have been brought to justice through the overwhelming power of magic igniters. 3 cheers for Lady Brigitte. 3 cheers for magic igniters. There you have it.
What?
What do you mean, burned to the ground? It's as the crier... Oh shit, I fucked up my voices. It's as the crier says. That entire village went up in a sea of fire. I didn't do anything. But the people I met at the village, they're dead now.
Those people.
They were no anti-Igniter group. It was the Sanctus Church, or rather those who perform its dirty work. They want the world to see that Igniters are the only defense they have against the violence around them, and so they set a village ablaze to prove their point. And by taking my dog, they made me a tool in their scheme, making it look like the work of an anti-Igniter group. They knew I would set out to slaughter those responsible. Even though you stopped me before anything happened, someone else raised the village and named me
You get it,
responsible. In
right?
short, this is a warning. From here on, they'll ask nothing less than total unquestioning obedience. What do you plan to do now? Killing some churchmen won't change anything, not when the whole institution's rotten. This world is a horrific place defined by inequality and intolerance, and the ones who shaped it are the wealthy few who sit atop it. In other words, the church.
In those days.
I had friends of my own when I was a child of poverty. Even through all the sludge and mire, we survived together, broke bread together. They all died slow. Starvation or torture took them. The Sanctus Church wheedles the strong and takes from the weak their wealth and their lives. I remember holding their cold bodies in my arms, and that's when I decided, from then on, I'd be the one doing the taking. If the weak always die, if they'll lose everything, then I'll become strong. I'd be on the side that takes. I wouldn't let anyone steal what I had. I swore it. I threw away my heart, threw away my hope, and now I've clawed my way here, made myself an underling of the same church that killed my friends. And still, even once you climb out of hell, there's only another circle of it waiting for you. It never ends. How far must I fight them? How much must I take from them to ensure they can no longer tear things from my grasp? It'll be your head next. So the church's I'll be the church's slave. I'll be whoever they need me to be.
Listen.
I know you're scared, but you can't give in to them.
Shut up.
Shut up! With all you must have been through, How can you live a life like that and still believe in light in this world? Why won't you let me give up? Damn.
Why? Why did you?
Steed, when you think of this world you want to create, what do you imagine?
Trust me.
At the very least, it won't be hell. I see. Will all this finally come to an end? I wish I could have a heart like yours, strong and beautiful. Damn. Damn.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Well then.
Okay, 6 days to go. Do some more imagination.
Hello.
Isn't that?
Thank you. Then,
And as a group, the villagers sick drank the medicine the newly arrived man had brought with him. Doing so made their pain vanish into euphoria. Soon, even those in good health started to partake in this miracle medicine. But they soon discovered that the effects were not long-lasting. Illnesses that appeared to have been cured soon relapsed. And worse still, the afflicted found their symptoms even more painful than before. "We need more medicine," the sick cried. The medicine man, now in short supply, raised his prices, yet the sick continued to pay what he asked, despite its effects growing weaker and weaker. Until finally, the village was too poor to pay. The man disappeared, leaving the sick writhing in agony behind him. "The old woman was true to us," someone whispered, and the villagers hurriedly went to find her and beg for her forgiveness. The old woman did not blame the villagers, simply handing them a bit of medicine. This time, the sick endured the terrible effects and began to recover. Then, the villagers asked the old woman, "Why did you save us? Did we not deserve punishment for rejecting you?" Quietly, the old woman replied, "If a life can be saved, I would save it." The old woman continued to treat those who were suffering, asking for nothing in return, and eventually came to be celebrated as the Healer King. Some believe the Healer King was one of the Mustari, although voicing such heresy is forbidden by the Sanctus Church. I hesitate to speak of things like this given my position, and I couldn't say why, but I feel like it was a tale you needed to hear. But much like the old woman's medicine, the truth often leaves a bitter taste. Such is my thought on the matter anyway. Oh, it's the opposite of what I was saying.
Now then.
Let's go!
Imagination. Why that?
Well then.
interesting.
Alonso. Guess that's the only one we can do. Let's go to Alonso then. Wow, 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 wow.
Greetings.
Ah, well met. What are you up to? I'd like to hear about your journey so far. If you don't mind telling it, you have certain information I'd very much like to know. Aha, how very intriguing. I'm very keen to know more of these experiences, if you'd indulge me. Have you some free time right now?
Yes.
Oh, you are marvelous. Thank you. Alright, follow me. I know a great spot. Nice.
I see.
I see. Very intriguing. So an external force protects the candidates. For outsiders like myself, it's rather difficult to get a hold of accurate information pertaining to the royal magic and the tournament for the throne. Information's quite a weapon, you know. All the more reason meeting you has been such a boon.
Understand?
In fact, if you really wanted to take down the other candidates, the most effective method would be to investigate their families and homes for info you can use. Quite effective against blackguards who hide their misdeeds naturally by outstandingly so against good, upstanding family folk. Wait, what? Naturally, but I don't know.
What's that about?
I couldn't do such a thing.
But of course.
Ha! I know it's not in your nature, but still, not every weapon has a pointed end. A villain will always strike where it hurts most, like snakes, and those I associate with are usually the most venomous kind.
Hmm?
Speak of the devil, here comes one such associate now.
Oi!
How's the client situation looking?
Yeah.
We've 20 at present. No such delays. No delays securing their contracts arrangements have been made should any default on payments. Fuck, I fucked that. Ah, so you're not all talk. You know, my lord, may have taken a shine to you, but let me make something clear. One false move and I promise I'll flay you alive myself. Understand? Curculus. Wow.
Ridiculous.
He's an underling of the landowner I'm working with. He's exceedingly cautious, as you might expect. For some reason, he still doesn't trust me. Can't blame him, really. Said landowner is my true target. He's a foul one. He's been trying to take advantage of the struggle for the throne to net a huge fortune. Ambitious sorts all over the country using the tournament to rise up in the world, and this landowner is their lender, turning tidy profits. I am his middleman. Of course, the landowner only lends because he knows he'll collect. So when he realizes he can't, why, that's an awful lot of money to disappear into the void.
What?
And that's your plan all along, is it?
Now then.
I'll spare you the details, but the man's money will end up in my coffers eventually. It's a curious thing. People are never more vulnerable to tricks than when they think they're playing one themselves. When all's said and done, it'll be his loss and my gain. And I do mean gain. Although, enough to buy a small village, really.
Well,
That's an interesting plan there. Maybe there's a future for you in this line of work yet.
Oi!
Oi, Alonso!
Yes.
Don't worry, he has my confidence.
Listen.
That flunky you talked to earlier, he's snooping around the village. What?
hey!
I gave him the slip before he saw me, but this is bad, Alonso. If they find out you're connected to the village, then
No.
my hometown or not, there's no way they'll catch on to what I'm up to now. Oh, fuck. He'll turn up nothing, and that'll be the end of it. We need to relax. All the same, you should pack your things in case things go south. I'll bring you the money stashed soon. That lackey of his, I hadn't expected him to move so quickly. He even went as far as digging up my roots. Are you going to be okay?
You...
If push comes to shove, I may end up needing your help. Your muscle, that is. I'm trying to buy my hometown with the money I'm bilking from the landowner. He's the one who's bleeding my village dry to begin with. I've got to make this piece of my deception succeed at all costs. It would save the whole poverty-stricken village.
Hey.
When are you free? How about you come check on the village with me? I've got a strange, nagging feeling about all this.
Yeah.
I'll help, but it'll cost you.
Thank you, truly.
That's fine. Just name your price. I owe you one. Nice. Bilking.
Please.
I'm going to be bilking. My hometown's a small village. It's nearby, in fact. If it were up to me, we'd head there straight away. Alas, I know you have a schedule of your own. Even so, I implore you, please, do not delay for long. I'll be waiting. Nice.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
The age of a new king draws nearer.
Well then.
Wait. Wait, let's go.
Alright.
Oh wait, did we get the imagination up? Yeah, we fucking did.
Where to?
Let's go.
Let's go.
This heat is insufferable.
See there.
What do you want?
Overwhelming imagination. How interesting. They did indeed stink. The Count would often buy fish himself and then show up to our meetings with them in hand. Amusing as it was, I worried about how he would keep them fresh. That stirs some memories. The Count of Harlia, that I remember, was a magnanimous man. He was genuinely kind to all he met. Perhaps I should have learned from his example. Very well. Tell me your story and I will listen. I see. You must forgive my suspicion. You truly are a friend of his son, aren't you? I do apologize, but surely you understand my caution. Word of his lost inheritance has spread, and con men have tried every trick in the book to claim it.
I do appreciate your assistance.
I have indeed been entrusted with the inheritance, always meant for the Count's son. Please give him that message. The rest of the details I prefer to share with him directly. Please bring him with you when you're able. Sweet. Okay.
Alright then.
So what would it be? Will it be on the Gauntlet Runner? Oh wait, no, we can go here.
So,
Cool. I can't wait to play Life is Strange. I think we're going to play it this Sunday, by the way, folks. I think it's my plan. I think if today ends up being a long stream, which I do intend it to be, then I think Sunday I will play Life is Strange on the stream.
oh, it's you.
I'm going to have to get a coffee if I hope for this to be a long stream, though, because I'm
What do
already yawning. I don't even feel that tired, though. I feel pretty energized. I just keep yawning. Like, mentally, I'm awake, but physically, I think I'm tired. I don't know. Usually, it's the other way around. Like, physically, I'm awake, but mentally, I'm, like, drained. It's nice to finally meet you. Well, we have met, but you were just a babe in your mother's arms. Funny how much you've come to resemble them both. Your father and I did charity work, providing aid to the downtrodden. It was hardly lucrative, but I was quite taken by his charisma. He did charity work in the capital. I hardly knew his business here, to be honest. My connection to your father is ultimately what led him to entrust your family fortune to my guardianship. Jesus Christ, I got hiccups. I'm pleased to finally put it in your rightful hands.
No.
I don't mean to pry. But have you decided what you'll do with it?
That is...
I thought to use it to rebuild our house, but to hear my father used his fortune to help people, I admit I'm having second thoughts. Refugees of Harlia are struggling to survive without permanent housing, and knowing this, I would put these funds to the needs of my house. It would take tremendous time and money to restore our territory. I'd be able to tend to their hardships. I wouldn't be able to tend to their hardships for many seasons to come. You are truly a strong lad, right down to your father's strength of character. If I might be so bold, allow me to present you with an option. It would work thusly. You purchased a parcel of your land from your pick of the gentry. Many are in desperate need of coin and would easily part with estates they cannot sustain. You could then offer this land to your people to build upon. Would that not give them solace?
True.
I see the wisdom in it, but I can't imagine finding such an ideal expanse in such short order. If it's the negotiations you're concerned about, that's where I come in.
Quite.
Perhaps you've heard the name Lord Hydra, best known for his piety. He's well versed in such matters. Sorry, did you say Lord Hydra? So you know him. Well, I can appreciate why you'd recoil from him. But for such an occasion as this, he would be a potent ally. I dare say he'll be precisely the savior you need to realize your ideals.
My ideals.
My ideals, you say?
Yes.
I apologize, I'm just caught off guard by how quickly these tides change. I gladly accept your generous offer to aid me in negotiations. Nice. Dang, gonna miss that stream because I'll be at the Taylor Swift concert all fucking day. Is she ever not on tour? What the fuck? She extended the Eras tour for this fall. Dude, the Eras tour has been like 2 years long, dude. And how is she ever gonna do another tour? I feel like I've had this conversation before. But you can't, what does she do after Eras? She can only do Eras from now until the rest of time every time she goes on tour. Like, what is she gonna do next? I don't know. I feel like she has to just do, like, eras too. Like, you know? I don't know. So, eras will last forever. It'll just keep adapting and changing, I think, is the only way you can do it. I'm pretty sure we talked about, did we not talk about this on the Astrobot stream? I'm pretty sure Taylor Swift did release something around when Chappell Roan's new song came out. Taylor Swift released like another version of one of her songs, like the 12th version of something from Tortured Poets, because she's released like a million fucking bonus tracks. And look, I'm all for it. I'm down on my knees, groveling at her feet. I just want another one. Just want another one. Just want another version of Fortnite, Taylor, please. Please. Hope this is only a step behind a clear conscience.
No.
Words I'd hear my mother and father say often. They practically bludgeoned me with it. They instilled you with wise words.
Yeah.
Only now do I see that. Back then I couldn't appreciate it. If I can procure new land, all these people will return to some semblance of the lives they were forced to abandon. They could go back to a time of peace before a human attacked.
Just...
You have no small role to play here. You know that, don't you? If treachery claims the throne, this whole country will fall into ruin, and I have no hope of saving the people of Halia, let alone realizing my ideals.
Hey.
In other words, the future of many depend on our fight. Our hopes lie with you, Captain. I want to know more about the main character. I want to know more about Steed. I don't understand who he is. I don't understand his people. I don't understand how he's friends with Gallica. I don't understand their history. I want to know these things.
Thank you.
Part of me thinks that the Elder are not even real. They don't even exist. I just don't believe they exist. I owe you my thanks for discovering the man safeguarding the inheritance. It was surely no easy feat to find him.
You're a lifesaver.
Nailed it. It's very good we're getting into Kendrick Lamar because there's a very high likelihood he's on the next Taylor album. Holy shit! Honestly, I don't like that Taylor Swift releases albums so often. Because they just blend together. Like, I feel like just the other day she released Lover, and now we've had, like... I remember, like... Yeah, we've had, like, Lover, fucking Folklore, Evermore, Midnights, Tortured Poet. Like, what the fuck? It's just... She needs to stop. Like, I get it, but, like, I think she needs to stop. I just want Taylor Swift's next album to be something vastly different. Because I think that's nice, you know? Like, when you look back at, like, her original eras of albums, they felt more incremental. Like, I don't know. Like, when you go from Speak Now to Red, like, it feels... It just felt different, and then you go, you know, I don't know. Then 1989, like, it feels different again. Reputation, like, I just liked that. Now it feels like her albums are just so homogenous. I would like her to try and mix things up again, I think.
All right.
Like, I do think Fearless through to Lover was probably, like, they all feel like distinguished, like, different eras with different albums with different types of music, despite all being pop. Like, they're all quite different from each other, and I really like that about them. But I think it was, like, starting with, like, Folklore, which I think is really good, and I think it really works as a good follow-up. I think it was everything after that has felt super homogenous. Like, it hasn't felt like a distinct, like, oh, a brand new album, like, a big event. It's just, oh, she's just released another album again. They feel like side albums. Like, when Midnights came out, Midnights does not feel like an album. It feels like just a long EP. Just like, oh, it's just like a spin-off. Like, that's what it feels like to me, actually. It feels like every album Taylor Swift has put out since Folklore have felt like spin-off albums. Not actual, like, the next installment, like, the next big album. from her. You know what I mean? Whereas those first 6... Wait, was it 6? Fearless, Speak Now, Red, 1989, Reputation, Lava. Yeah, those first 6, except for obviously like Taylor Swift doesn't count. Those 6 though, those feel like distinct different albums. Everything after that feels just like homogenized, just, you know. I would like her to go back to making distinct things every album. And I don't think it helps she releases them so often as well. Best work from Tortured Poets were the songs on the Electrician that were done by another guy. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. Although, the weird thing with Tortured Poets is I think, like, thematically, the album sounding like, oh, this is just the most typical sounding Taylor Swift album of the modern era that she's in, works for what the sort of story of the album is, even though I think it's still quite boring to, like, listen to. So it's like, I appreciate it, but I also I need desperately for her to do something vastly different. Your brain almost said the modern day. Taylor Swift modern day. Would Taylor Swift be a Templar or an assassin in the modern day? I think she'd be an instrument of the first will. Anyway.
Sure.
I'm told he had a strong sense of justice. Yes, that does sound like him. With my father in the same position I am now, I wonder what he would do. Me too, Stroll. Her team of Templars. She is not, yeah, that's actually a really good point. I reckon, yeah, she's not a Templar. She's just an unwitting accomplice to her team, which are Templars. They use her for their Templar gains.
How you feeling?
By having her endorse political people. But all the political people are Templars anyway, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which side of the political spectrum you are, all Templars. Although Donald Trump is not a Templar, we know that. That's confirmed to be true. Donald Trump is not a Templar. He's not an assassin, obviously. If Taylor is on the next Kendrick album, I'm going to jump out of my window. I hope she is. Right, what is the other stat I need to get up? Eloquence and tolerance. Let's do... Eloquence. Wait. Okay, yeah, let's do eloquence. Ah, wrong way.
All right then.
Let's go.
Saying Trump will be a Templar is a choice. I know, but he's not.
Isn't this grand?
I think the reason is because... I think the reason they decided Trump wasn't a Templar is because... Oh, I don't know, to be honest. I don't know why. I guess because they're supposed to have, like, moral ambiguity. Like, even though every time they do Templars, the Templars are just boringly fucking one note. But they're supposed to be, like, morally ambiguous, so they're like, well, Trump wouldn't be a Templar, because then we'd have to treat him with nuance, which he doesn't have, so... But they made Hitler a Templar. Oh, I don't know, man. They said Hitler could be a Templar. He has nuance. Trump, though, not a Templar.
Now what am I to do? I wind up
This
here.
place.
Is this a seat villain guy that works with them, or is puppet by Templars? No, he just has nothing to do with Templars. I don't, like, he's just not affiliated with them at all. He's, like, just doing his own thing, and he's fucking up the Templars' plan, because it seems the Templars have no sway. Oh, God, what the fuck am I talking about? The Templars have no sway over modern-day politics, because Otto Berg is like, oh, fucking everything's crazy out there. Monster humans running rampant outside the town. They're showing up at sea. The country needs to strengthen its military. Ah! Fuck!
Please listen.
You are.
Oh no!
Now then.
Oh sweet!
Eloquence.
Never mind. Nailed it.
That's
I keep hitting the wrong thing. When did AC talk about Donald Trump? It was in a comic book. It was Assassin's Creed Uprising in
Time
2016.
marches on, and the age of a new king draws
During the
nearer.
presidential election. It's when Trump won. Also, Berg comments on it by saying the world's gone mad.
Well then.
Did they use Home Alone 2 Lost in New York star Donald Trump or 2016 President Donald Trump? Alright, we'll do Maria's confidant. That's not what I meant to say, but we're gonna go with it. Back to the comic book. It was 2016! I was deep in the trenches back then.
Just up.
I want to go to the cathedral. Miss Fabienne said that Papa was always watching over people. So I thought if Papa was watching over me too, then maybe I could talk to him if I went there.
Yeah.
Okay. You're cooked. You can quote the fucking comic it was in and the context. It was 2016. It was 8 years ago. I just I have a good memory for like bullshit. I remember it specifically because it was so strange. And it was also my political era. So I was like, oh my god, Assassin's Creed's coming on fucking Donald Trump. Of course they fucking say it's all gone mad. Everyone was hating on Donald Trump. Or, I don't know if I ever said that, but... I wonder if Papa heard me.
Hold on.
What did you tell him? I told him that I'm sorry.
By the
I thought
way,
Papa had abandoned me. But I was strong, so I told him I was sorry. Miss Fabienne said I could tell her anything, so I talked to her about the whole lot of things.
So,
I told her about Papa and how lonely I was after he was gone. She listened to me. I was wrong that whole time. I'm sure your Papa is relieved to hear that.
yeah.
Yep.
Uh,
After the 2016 United States presidential election, Templar Johanny Otzenberg made the reference to his surprise at Trump's victory, reflecting, not much that makes sense these days. See, I told you. Giannica Moneo, a former Erudito hacker and member of the Instruments of the First World, listed the racist tech billionaires who support Trump among 33 industry cartels that, according to Moneo, believe they control the world. That's the entirety of what the AC Wiki says about Trump. Yeah, see? Told ya. Told ya. I wonder if a Templar agent will let Trump win next week. What about Biden? Biden is not in AC law, sadly. There is no AC law on Joe Biden. Mister, Papa's job, do you think I could do it too? No. Miss Fabienne told me his job was to make sure everyone's okay. I love when Papa made sure I was okay. When I cried, he'd give me a really big hug that always made me feel
that's
better.
why.
So I want to be like Papa. I want to make sure everyone else is okay too. Man, I really miss Persona 5. I'm just feeling that right now. Oh, but I don't know how to fight. Does that mean I can't do it then?
In that case.
Instead of fighting, why don't you concentrate on making people feel happy?
Huh?
That's really all I have to do.
Okay.
Then I'll do it. Then I'll do it. First, I'm going to make sure that Miss Fabienne is okay. Nice. I feel like if there's no AC law on Joe Biden, would send the Four Pillars community to spiral 8 years ago. I wonder what I can do to make her happy. What's something that Miss Fabienne wants? These nuts. She says she doesn't need anything like pretty clothes, so I was thinking flowers and some snacks and a new sign. She always says the sign got beaten up by the weather. If I make it look pretty again, do you think it'll make her happy? I sure do.
Wow.
Alright, I'll do just that. I'll make a new sign. This one will have Papa and Miss Fabienne and me and you all smiling together. You don't need me there. The whole family's there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll be on there too, mister.
because this is my home. You know, we'll always be family, okay? Because, mister, you're one of my treasures too. Oh. Main character's dying at the end. Either that or they'll do a fake out death. Or they'll do both. Oh, wait. Do you know how to make a sign, mister? Don't forget, it also has to have pretty pictures on it.
If so,
That's a fucking Ezio line. He's always like that. Mentioning Leonardo, like, slyly off to the side, just flexing.
Let's ask Eurus. He's quite good at drawing.
Huh?
Is that the person who drew those pictures of your journey?
Yeah,
I want to come with you. I want to talk to Mr. Eurus.
thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Bye.
Okay, come back soon, mister. I can't wait.
Put 80 hours into this and beat it. Awesome game. It sure is. Was there a child confidant Persona 5? Wasn't there the kid in the arcade? That was the child confidant, was it not? It wasn't Futaba. Futaba's like not a child. She's a young teenager. The kid in the arcade was the kid confidant in Persona 5. What's that kid's name? I have no clue because I did like 2 of his confidants. I like 2 of his levels. I barely spoke to him. I want to replay Persona 5 because I want to actually do the fucking confidants because I missed so many when I played it the first
Should we
time.
do?
Wonderful.
all right.
Greetings.
Ah, well met. What are you up to?
And then
So, about checking on my home village. I was wondering if now was a good time for you to join me. No problem, buddy.
yes.
No problem. You only did like half the game because Jamie was lying to you, telling you how to do Akechi's Link when you literally didn't. And Akechi's Link isn't that well written. I like the jazz club though, and how that ties in at the end. I think it's worth it just for that. Because when it all comes back around and then you go to the jazz club, I think that's a good moment. I also just don't think Akechi is that good of a character. I felt it the whole time I played Persona 5. I don't know. I didn't love Akechi the entire time, and I found it very difficult to sympathize with him. And I think that, I think the stuff in Royal feels a bit fanfiction-y. I don't like that. Especially like in the actual Royal stuff. You will? Thank you. In full disclosure, I've invited my collaborator. You met him before. Having grown up in the same village, we're inseparable as brothers. I'd like to firm up... what? Our next steps and then head over.
Ridiculous.
Akechi murdered Futaba's mom, and they don't address it outside of a Mementos line? I don't remember that. I do not remember that Akechi murdered Futaba's mother. What the... Wait, did he? No, he did. Did he? I thought it was like a shadowy organization. It wasn't actually Akechi in person, was it? That's his whole thing? His whole thing is that he's killing a bunch of people in the metaverse. But I do not remember he's the one that killed Futaba's mother. God, I don't remember a lot of Persona 5, but it was like... it was almost 4 years ago. So, you know, to be fair to me, this should do. The owner was kind enough to give us some space. My collaborator, that is, my good friend from back home, should arrive any minute now. He's late. And you've come all this way, too. Come to think of it, I haven't really told you where I grew up. It was a beautiful village, full of flowers, not wealthy, but not destitute, and there was a cheerful tranquility to it.
I
Apparently, I've been abandoned on the nearby road as a baby. The woman who took me in is my mother in all but blood. She's a parapus. I'm an idiot. We couldn't look more different, but she raised me like I was her own. She never stopped smiling at me, and she
was always proud to call me her son. What touching memories.
Well,
I suppose they are. Mother's a good person. She trusts far too readily, though she has this uncanny ability to know when I'm the one lying. Anyway, she was an easy mark for fraudsters. I can't tell you how many times an expertly told sob story was all it took to rob her of everything she had. In fact, my only memories of her without a smile are the times she would apologize to me for having nothing to eat again, tears welling in her eyes. That's why I started conning, you know. I decided I'd give any miscreant scum who take advantage of such kindness a taste of their own hell, each and every one of them. My latest mark is the worst villain of all, the landowner of my hometown. He changed my idyllic village into what it is today.
sorry.
This is a cool storyline. I like this.
Sorry, that was more than I meant to say.
It'll be fine.
We'll save your village.
Thank you.
Thank you. I've been blessed with a silver tongue since I was born. I can fool anybody, except my mother. You know, you're a bit like her too, strangely enough. I've forgotten what a nice feeling this is, being able to have a genuine conversation with someone. So thank you for listening.
I like this one.
I find myself wanting to believe you.
Akechi killed Futaba's mom and Haru's dad, and they address it in a Mementos line and move on, because it's cool to fight with him in your party. This isn't even me doing, I just like Persona 5 bit. There's just a lot of hand-waving Royal does. A lot of parts of Royal stuff are written well, but a lot of parts are way too hand-wavy. I liked the stuff with Maruki. That was the best part of Maruki, and the Ikechi stuff I just didn't give a shit about, but I like Maruki stuff, and I like Sumi as well. I think all that stuff was really good. I enjoy all that stuff, but guy in front of me at Mackey's is taking so long. I hate this dude. If you hate this dude, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. That's for sure. Maruki's one of Atlas's best villains. No one can deny that. Yeah, he's really good. That whole storyline was very compelling, and I think the way they weave it in as just like a genuinely interesting confidant across the whole of Persona 5 makes it so good when it finally comes back around in Royal. It doesn't feel like it's plucked out of nowhere. I think it's really, really cool and weaves its way in nicely.
Hear me.
I think Sumia's like fine. I mean, maybe I'm just biased. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like faking how much I think she's compelling. Is Kukulus here?
Well.
Why, welcome, good sir. You come to check on the clients. You could drop the act, Kukulus. Or beg your pardon. Should I say Alonso?
Good grief.
You're from that village of paupers, aren't you? Did you fancy yourself some sort of hero with your little tricks? A cheat is still a cheat. We're the same, you and I. Except you're more a fool if you think you'll ever get justice. You have the money that belongs to this village, and I would see it all returned to its rightful place. Is that not justice? Perhaps you'll change your tune after seeing the sorry state your village is in now. Sephiroth in Final Fantasy VII. Your associate, the one you meant to meet here. It took some doing, but we managed to squeeze a few details out of him about your family.
What?
What have you done to my mother? Well, simply killing her wouldn't teach you any lessons, nor would it be any fun.
What did you do?
What did you do? You can't change things. You can't save anyone. This one's on the house, boy. Oh my god. Steed. Du, du, du. I think the biggest problem with Royal is just that you can tell all the shit is added into a different story. And I'm not saying it's necessarily added in badly, but like all Atlas releases are handled by a different team. And the ones that are handled by the same team as the original ends up being a lot more fitting. See, the thing is though, I couldn't tell. I can tell now that I know. But when I first played Persona 5, I couldn't tell what was Royal and what wasn't. Because also nobody would tell me in chat. So I had no idea what was and what wasn't Royal as I was going through it. I remember halfway through, like, someone told me, like... Someone said... when someone said Kasumi was from Royal, I was like, how is that even possible? That doesn't make any sense.
Every time, everyone told you every single time. No, they didn't. Everyone kept saying, no, don't say anything. Don't tell him. We'll tell you at the end. That's what everyone kept saying to me. That's what I explicitly remember from it, is nobody would tell me. Because I was like, because I remember I kept asking, when does the royal stuff start? And everyone in chat kept being like, we're not going to tell you. Although I guess you did tell me that, like, I remember finding out Kasumi was royal. I remember finding that out. But I remember explicitly not being told when the royal stuff started until I was, like, deep into it. Because I remember being like, is this royal? Am I doing royal stuff now? I don't know. I can't tell. I guess it is. And then, like, when I was midway in, maybe Jamie said it or something. Someone was like, yeah, this is royal. You're in royal now. You've been in royal for a while. And I was like, oh, okay. But where was the cutoff? Because I couldn't tell what the cutoff was. And, like, now I know it makes so much sense. But I couldn't tell. Oh my god, it is Final Fantasy VII. Mother! Oh my god. Run, Alonso. You have to live. You have to leave. Oh no, that's the other way around. Don't speak, Mother. I'll save you.
I'm sorry.
I told him. That's me. You're my one and only son. And I love...
Please.
Mother, I'm sorry. This is my fault.
My.
You were always so sensitive.
Oh,
Live on. Oh my god, it is Final Fantasy VII. Mother, can you hear me? Please say something. Mother. Oh boy.
Hey.
The landowner's servant told us it was you. That you were chumming up with the landowner to suck this village dry. Now you've put us to the torch. What the hell did we ever do to you? It's my fault. I can pay for the reconstruction. I have the money. I'll give...
how
You
dreadful.
traded your mother's life for that money. I didn't
This damned
keep your blood money, you filthy murderer. Wait, please, take the money, use it for the village and to bury her.
Devil!
The only one who belongs in a grave is you. Yeah, and you should have died instead. Burn in hell, you damn parasite. Ugh. Oh no. A villain always strikes where it hurts most. Family and home. I should have known. I said the damn words myself. People are never more vulnerable to tricks than when they think they're playing one themselves. I should have known. I was blinded by... Was I blinded by revenge? No. I was simply, unequivocally, a fool. Bah! Your mother said to live on. You have to be strong. For her.
Why?
Don't wish that upon me. I've been feeding on my mother's life this whole time. Just like the parasite I am.
I'm sorry.
I never had the power to change a single thing. Holy shit. Yeah.
Time marches on.
I think
and
if
the
you were to play
age of a
vanilla
new
Persona
king
5
draws
today, you would
nearer.
feel like it's a different game than Royal. Maybe I should. Maybe I should stream vanilla Persona 5. Should Elva play vanilla Persona 5 instead of Royal? What do you think? Discuss, chat. And don't say neither. I should get a coffee soon.
Well met, eh?
Is it more that, like, the dilemma of like, the royal stuff is good, there's a lot of good in there, but is it all good enough to lose maybe a sense of cohesion that the original had over it? Although I don't know how cohesive the original was in comparison, so I'd love to play the original. Oh my god, could you imagine if I become a Persona 5 original truther? I can't risk it again. I can't keep doing this to myself because I know it'll fucking happen. It's in my nature.
Oh, it's you.
Let's go, Stroll.
Thanks.
I've been informed about the land. This conversation could have been far less roundabout if only you'd informed me of your assets. What are these documents? The documents that were delivered to you last night. I know nothing of these documents. He's lying! I have to get closer. The contract, lad. You seem rather hurried, so I wasted no time preparing it. But a signature, you become a landowner.
Worry not.
This is countryside land, yes. This is countryside land, yes, but the price is a rare bargain. The owner forfeited it after losing his fortunes on a gamble.
I see.
There was an owner, and I am right to presume this land still has tenants. Yes, quite a few. They're yours to command. Vacate them, employ them. The choice is yours. Your property, your people. A bargain, wouldn't you say? The total acreage is a bit smaller than Halia. Acreage. Acreage. Minor details. This land is readily available, and that alone makes it valuable. There's even an estate manor you can claim at your convenience.
No.
I definitely have dyslexia. I definitely do. It matters, actually. Something seems off about this.
Yeah.
Right. If there are already residents there, I'd be introducing conflict by moving Hellions on top of them. Needless to say, this land won't let me realise my vision. Why do you concern yourself with the squatters? If they're of no use to you, push them out of sight and out of mind. A lord hardly deserves the title without land to govern. You'd reject this contract knowing that.
Stroll.
Hope is only a step behind a clear conscience.
You.
Steed, you remembered my parents' saying.
Apologies.
I do apologise, Lord Hydron, but I can't in good conscience sign this contract. Do you know what a refusal would do to my reputation? As a noble, you must know that this will have ramifications.
Yeah.
All the land in the world does not make a lord until he shoulders the responsibility of protecting its people. To hell with nobles who can't recognise that. In fact, I would like to make a counter-offer. I'll buy 100 of your vacant houses here in the capital. 100? Vacant or not? Residence does not come cheap in the capital. Your ilk can never afford them. I've already verified the going market rate. My ilk has more than enough to cover the costs. You're surprised? I looked into it while you were helping me with inquiries.
Right.
That was a clever move, Stroll.
Now then.
I know, I'm just a countryside noble. But you wouldn't dream of overcharging me, would you? It would certainly have ramifications. You must be familiar with my compatriot by now, yes? Indeed, your reputation would certainly suffer were it to come to light you were trying to scam us. Surely you are threatening me, are you, boy? Of course not. I simply have made a competitive offer for your vacant houses you could not seem to find a buyer for. You stand to profit, really. Just the idiocy I'd expect from the son of a backwater lord who could not even flee correctly. You'd sacrifice your house in the name of sheltering peasants. May as well toss the money down a latrine. It insults the entire aristocracy, and you'll live to regret it. You're the one who will live to be sorry. This country will change. Corrupt nobles like you are on the cusp of extinction. My parents who risked their lives to protect their people are the real nobles, and my heroes.
Now then.
Now, Lord Hydron, shall we put ink to parchment? Nice.
What the?
Young master, you use your inheritance to purchase houses for us in the capital. Your generosity for us goes too far. Be at ease, old friend. I'm just being stubborn, perhaps even selfish. The more I ponder on what I should do, the less clear the answer became. But when I asked myself what I truly wanted, I knew without a doubt. I wanted to see your smiles again. The ones I remember from a simpler time. I wanted those smiles to come naturally. A nobleman is the shield whose people's hands. Durable enough to protect them, but light enough to carry. Thus what value does he have? Another gem of my parents' wisdom. I am sorry, though. I know you wanted House Hellacious to rise again.
That's...
Oh, you have shown us a way to live with more pride than any fortune or glory could impart. It has been my life's greatest honor, greater than any words could express, to have served such a dignified
Sorry
family.
about that.
I'm sorry to have left you to languish for so long. From here on, I hope happier times win the day.
Wow.
Oh, Master Leo, pardon, Lord
Thank
Straw.
you.
It is with our utmost gratitude that we accept these accommodations in the royal capital. Allow me the honor of gathering Halia's other refugees. Let us begin our lives new, dreaming that one day we will unfurl the banner of House Hellacious and serve its new lord proudly. Ranjith, everyone, thank you. Once my journey is over, I'll be back.
Thank you.
And thanks to you as well, Steed. I couldn't have made it through without you. It was your determination that saw us through, Straw. You're a genuine friend, you know that.
You know,
I didn't choose to help these people out of a sense of noble obligation. It was far more simple than that. If I have the power to save someone, then I will. As straightforward as it can be. When someone needs a helping hand, I'll be there to extend it. Your sincerity made me realize that about myself.
yeah.
I would wager my parents were much the same. I think living my life with that in mind is what they'd expect of me. Nice.
Here. Now. A new power.
Oh my god. Rank
I've got it,
7!
Father.
Samurai? Yo. Well, I should visit my parents' grave. I think I owe them an apology for failing to rebuild our house with their inheritance. I'm so glad you found refuge here in the capital, Ranjith. I even found a merchant my father knew as well.
That's...
Your father would tell us all the time, if there was ever an emergency, we should gather at the capital. In Grand Trad, but that's... Pay me no mind. Before we return, shall we tour your new accommodations? I need to get to number top 5. Ah!
I'm just
Hey,
incredulous.
listen.
What now?
So I now have this giant slice, Thunderblade, attack law. Okay, let's try and get that then. Although I'm using merchant, aren't I? I guess I could put all my merchant abilities on here. Probably. Maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna make a coffee now. Okay, I guess we need to max out Sword Master if we want to get Samurai, so... Yeah, fuck it.
Right. I could get used to this.
Gaming Sword Master, let's fucking go. Okay, we didn't get all the way up, but I think I'm gonna,
What now?
let's do that, and then let's put on... gold attack, yeah. I like gold attack. For now, we'll do that, I think.
So,
I think you should be able to claim back your whole max order if they forget your dips. I agree. I agree. Disney needs to be stopped. Hot take, man. That's a hot take. I understand that. It's also probably different considering we played Royal first, so that's our understanding of what Persona 5 is. I'd not deny the chance. If I played the original first, I prefer that. See, for me, the weird thing is, I don't think I never prefer the one I played first. I just prefer the one that's better, usually, I feel. Or maybe actually, do you know what it is? Maybe I have a tendency to prefer the original thing of everything, actually. Maybe that's just my tendency. I don't know. Because I see the original thing as it was intended to be, and as it existed. And so to change it is to alter things that, even if unintentional, made the thing what it was, and thereby it is worse. So I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna make coffee, I think. So, and then we'll continue on. We only have 3 days left until the soiree, so that's pretty good.
Right.
Can we check with Gallica about requests? Doesn't look like any requests. Beautiful, beautiful.
Right.
And then never mind. Let's check followers. No followers either. Beautiful. And then I guess we'll
Where to?
we'll just get up one of our things. So let's do tolerance. Let's do tolerance.
All right then.
The closest tolerance point is actually here, isn't it?
Let's head there right away.
And then I'll go grab a coffee. Yeah, we're planning to infiltrate Luis's gauntlet runner during the soiree, when everyone will be distracted and we'll be on guard at the soiree. And we're doing it because we want to get we want to try and get the cure for the curse that is done in the prince. Okay, masked woman. You. Do you know what lies beyond these waters? Fuck, I've got to try and channel the Welsh accent. I can't do it. The island, the homeland of the Mastari. As someone born far from its shores, I have always longed for it. The island needs no name. After all, it has a connection with those of us of the outside world. When we are on the mainland here, we are nothing but pagans. God, yeah, whatever. Fuck it. I'm not gonna fucking try. I'm not gonna try anymore. I give up. I give up. I can't do it. I cannot do it anymore. Hey, thank you for the prime, Daniel the Pro. I appreciate that. Pagan. Of course, we did not choose that name willingly for ourselves. Our religion is simply not the one the state endorses. The Sanctus Church and the other tribes are painfully close-minded. They reject us and wish only that, that we would disappear from their country. I can't. Nah. Nope. Nah. No. You don't have a very good impression of the other tribes, do you?
See.
Is the feeling not mutual? People of any tribe project cultures different from their own. It is not only a matter of religion. Each tribe has its own unique customs, do they not? And to members of other tribes, those customs are incomprehensible and off-putting.
If so,
I think people can come to an understanding. Such understanding is only possible when one's knowledge is deeper than surface level. For example, are you aware of the Ujiv custom of cremation? The Ujiv tribe burn the bodies of their dead and keep the fragments of bone that remain in an urn. People like the Sanctists, for whom burial is the norm, and even for us Mistari, the true meaning of such a ritual is impossible to grasp. Why is it it's not possible to grasp, though, is it? You would understand that it means something to those people, different from what it means to you. Have some... up your tolerance level, alright? For the Mistari tribe, rather than cremation, we have only our religion. And when others could not comprehend that, thus we became pagan.
As long as the state religion exists, we will never be accepted. Our teachings, our culture, our dignity, none of it. In one sense, that is the island's reason for existence. This country is full of those who will reject our very being, after all. And so, in order to remain steadfast and protect our faith and our gods, we need that island to act as our support.
Now then.
Oh no.
Tolerance.
It'd be very funny if we saved that for the soiree. Hold on. Okay, I need to set an alarm. Oh, let's go. Fine, I'll do it now. Alright, the 5 minutes have begun.
Why, that's...
Oh my goodness, we've got all of our stats up to level 3 minimum. That's fantastic. You were not cruel to me, not like the others. No, it's too late now. It's too late. You already redeemed it, sadly. It's too late. It's far, far too late. I'm thankful that you fucked up and did it now. I also, to be fair, probably wouldn't do it during the soiree because it would ruin the scene. Hey, I got the free Prime sub, so I thought I'd give it away. Thank you so much, Daniel. I appreciate that. A fuck ton. Truly, it is one of the greatest gifts a man can have. Alright. Let's see what we got to do next. Let's have a look here. Not totally sure. Let's have a look at our followers. Wrong button. Let's have a little look. Oh, we got Maria, we got Barden. Okay, let's do Barden right now. Maria can wait. Maria can wait. She's an important one, so we'll do Barden. Of course, Barden. Don't fear, sir.
My apologies.
This is his real voice, Daniel. This is what he actually sounds like. Totally. Make yourself comfortable. Let's see. I've asked for some refreshments, but that'll take some time. It's a bit heaving at the moment. This place is the city's government administrator's office, but it's a bit too luxurious for the likes of me, isn't it? I'm not used to that. Alright. Sorry for all the noise outside. We're trying out some things to build and strengthen house security, you see. That whole mess with Lady Joanna was a right nightmare. I won't chance the faintest whiff of that kind of thing happening again.
Yeah.
I wish you all the success in that.
Thank you.
Thank you. I don't aim on letting tragedy repeat itself.
And then,
Too many good folk here. We've lost loved ones. We've got to straighten this place out, make it peaceful so people can smile and laugh easy again. Honestly, I think I'm coming close to turning off this fucking point reward. I realized why I turned it off in the first place. I kind of fucking hate doing it. Now that I'm a governor, it falls to me to take care of anyone who's disturbing that peace. Imagine if Joraptor was a governor. I'm sorry now, didn't mean to start rambling about all these serious matters. What kind of host lays his burdens on his guest? I'll have some real eats whipped up for ye. We will fill your belly and celebrate the newly secure town. That's the same thing Ubisoft said to me when I came around to play Assassin's Creed Shadows. Thank you to you. All the Weons are playing outside again, blessing us with those bonding voices of theirs. I've never took a liking to being called governor, and I still don't. Only thing I care about is protecting those Weons and all this townspeople. You really care about kids, don't you? Sure, I suppose. They're cute little things after all.
so long ago.
And you know, I once had a wife and a child myself. It was back when the monsters were tearing up Martira from top to bottom. Town was in shambles, a hunting team was formed to destroy the monsters' nests. The mission was a long one, and what I was supposed to do, just go home? I was the captain, for goodness sake, so I stayed, and when I finally came home, no one was there. My family, I guess they got sick of waiting for me, and they just left. I never knew how cold that house could be until they were gone. My wife left, and then came the incident with Lady Joanna, and so many Weons started going missing, and I didn't know what to do. I was useless. First I'd lost my own child, and then I couldn't protect any of the others. Wished I could be one to disappear instead of them.
No.
But you can protect them now, can't you?
Aye.
Aye, you're right. Moping about won't change the past. I can do much more now than I could back
Leave it in
then.
my hands.
I won't let the Weons ever live in fear again. That's my oath as governor. I consider us comrades. You know, seeing as you're aiming for the throne, we could strive for a better world. Wow, what a great quest line.
What? So that's how it is.
Oh shit! Then I will do the same. I'll support you and any visions you for the future as you do. Fuck. I can't fucking read. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to mess that one up there. Sometimes I kind of stumble over my words a little bit and I just make mistakes like that. Everything will be fine very shortly.
I shall lay down my very life for the town.
My wife and my daughter both left me. The house, it was freezing cold when they were gone. I've never known silence quite like it. But it's okay, because I had a lot of time to grind out the new gear on Assassin's Creed Shadows. They've just added a brand new update, and there's so much cool samurai gear in it. And honestly, I'm kind of glad that my wife and child left. The timer ran out.
That's that.
Okay, cool. I just enjoy it. I just enjoy it, man. I love it. He's a bloody Roussan. Fit for guarding the town and no else. Someone like him governing is beyond the pale. Should have been me continuing to guide us in the rightful lead as the rightful leader. Yet somehow the masses are cheering for Barden.
Aye.
I have a plan to deal with it. Let's discuss the details inside. Oh no, they're planning assassinations. Oh no. Oh no, they're planning assassinations. Oh. Not first time. I was wondering why the light was on. Okay, I'm gonna go make coffee now. If you notice, this dyslexia is better with the jaw voice. Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? I think it's because I go into the YouTuber mode, where I'm like reading out a script almost, so it's like I have to pronounce it all properly. Whereas when I'm doing the actual voices, I'm focusing so hard on the voices that I fuck up what I'm saying. I think. Right, I'm gonna make coffee. I'll be back in but a moment. See you all shortly.
Hey gamers! Oh shit! Oh shit! Everything's okay. Everything's okay. That was almost a disaster. Hi. I'm back. I'm back. The water dribble sounds in the background. It's quite relaxing. Oh yeah, I like that. I quite like it. Everything just went wrong making this coffee. Everything that could go wrong went wrong. I fucked up. I fucked up all of the measurements. I fucking forgot to put ice in it. I fucking forgot. I left it running for too long when I was pulling the espresso shot. Everything went fucking wrong. I forgot to mix it all. Everything's good though. It's good though. Everything's fine. What do you mean ice? An iced coffee, buddy. Never heard of an iced coffee before, bucko. Oh, let's go. Let's do Alonso. We have level 3 everything, so we can do this one now. I need tolerance to comfort a friend. Imagine someone that you care about is really sad because their village burned, and you just don't have the tolerance level to deal with their sadness. You don't have enough tolerance to be empathetic. That's funny. Well, if anything was going to pester me, I'm glad it's you.
Thank you, truly.
I drink black coffee like a man. That's the same energy as like, oh, men don't fucking have cocktails. Fucking men just have beer and whiskey. That's how you fucking know how you know you're a man. I'm not insecure at all. I'm a real man, mate. A nice white chocolate ice mocha, that hits the spot. With like 2 to 3 shots of espresso in it. Perks you right up as well. I did some more digging on the landowner who burned down my village. And when I thought I'd hit the bottom, I found more behind him that I hadn't unearthed before. In the end, he's nothing more than a pawn for someone else. I thought I had the upper hand, shadowing him. Shadowing him? That's what, fuck, what's the fucking guy's name? Not Bayek, I keep thinking Bayek. Oh, never mind, the moment's gone. He says it in Valhalla. Fuck, I don't remember his fucking name. Shadowing him and those he associates with. But they've been looking into me as well. They untangled the web of lies that is Cuculus and struck first. What a fool I've been. My village, my mother, they're all gone. I've lost everything. You reap what you sow, motherfucker. Be strong. Oh, he didn't like that one. I just wanted to save my hometown. His taxes were extortion. He siphoned the village's trade profits away for himself. My once peaceful village was trampled by poverty and the ills that accompanied it. He caused only torment for them, so I struck back. I thought I could fix things for them, that my mother would be happy. But I got too caught up in the heroics and underestimated him. He couldn't have burned down the village on his own.
Damn it all.
Even if the village was rid of the landowner, someone else is backing him. An even more powerful enemy who'd be left unscathed. I endangered everyone's lives because I didn't realize that. And it was my mother, my own mother, who paid the price. Die, they said. In all my waking hours, in all my dreams, I hear the villagers demanding my death. I only began this endeavor to free them, to give them their joy back. So if my death is what will give them that now, I have to. He's gonna summon his persona.
No!
Was it your mother's wish for you to die? My mother's?
Mother.
Mother wanted me to live. But what's the point in living when all I have are my sins?
Jeez.
Why? Why do you not blame me?
That's...
because living is the only way to atone for those sins. Live to atone, not by dying. I wonder if there's anything I can still do. I don't think there is. Just because you believe in me. I think I can go on living just a little longer. Nice!
This is what you and Mother wanted, right?
Espresso martini. I don't like espresso martinis. I don't think they're very nice. I don't think they're very tasty. Not a fan, personally, but that's just me. You need to be taking caffeine tablets. I have some caffeine tablets. Actually, no, I don't. Not right here. But they don't do anything for me. Weirdly, they don't wake me up. I have to be drinking a coffee for to feel. I guess part of it must be like a placebo. But I need to associate a flavor with the caffeine, because then as soon as I taste it, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm awake, I'm ready to fucking go. Whereas with the tablets, I'm sure they do something, but I never feel an effect. So, you know. I was watching someone play this game yesterday, on the stream, and I mean, it must be as frustrating as when I miss obvious parts of the plot when I'm streaming and I miss something, but something was happening, and they were like, wait, why is this, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this right now? And I was like, it's so obvious. I can't remember exactly what it was. I should have thought about it before I started the story, so I could give you the example of what it was. Oh, it was the first fight with fuck, what the fuck's the guy's name? The purple guy, where you're defending him and you're fighting Godot. No, not Zorba. I mean, on the Gauntlet Runner, you fight Godot because you want to get Luis's favor, and they were like, oh, why do we want Luis's favor? That sounds fucking stupid. Why would we want Luis to win the tournament? That seems stupid. Why would we be helping him? As if the game didn't explore that just previously and set up their motivations for wanting to get Luis's favor. But I get it as a streamer. I can't be too mad because I've done that before, where I just miss things because I'm streaming. Although I do think that was a bit obvious. It's kind of the crux of the story, but it's fine. I've not the slightest clue what to do next. I'm not a good person, not like how my mother was, and I don't have some special powers like you do. Like you do. Haha, you were right. It would have been rather hasty of me to end my life here and now. Thank you, Steed. I finally realized that as long as I have you, the world is mine to fool. Do visit again. I'll set the stage. I have some fun tricks in store for you.
Good night.
Aww.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Yeah, same. If I start zoning out playing a game like this, that's when I know I need to wrap up stream. There are some games where I can just keep going. Back in the day when I streamed a lot of Assassin's Creed. Because I knew the games inside and out, I could keep going even if I was I feel a bit tired. But with games like this, if I start to feel tired and start zoning out, that's why I always wrap up. Because I'm like, well, I'm just going to not take in any information. It's going to be really bad. Let us do what we are able, then simply wait.
We've done all that is within our power, and the die has already been cast. I wonder if we'll really find the formula within Luisa's quarters. Sorry, I can't help but worry.
Oh well.
All we can do now is hope that the operation goes off without a hitch. This one will be a real tightrope act, but if we can't pull this off, then we have no hope of ever saving the prince. I wanted this game to do well, but I'm surprised at how well it's done. This is the Atlas game that's gotten people into Atlas who thought Persona and everything else was too weeby.
So,
Yeah, that's true. And Persona 5 was a huge game too. Like, that game did bits.
Oi there.
So like, this is a bit sweet actually. Might put too much chocolate syrup in this.
Well met, eh? Wonderful.
I mean, I still think Society Persona 5 is bigger than this. True, but this game has had an insane reception at launch. I think Persona 5 is only really bigger than this because it's been out for so long. Like, 8 years now, right? Okay, Stroll's the last one. Let's finish off Stroll's Link. I think if anything, this game is just going to get more people to Persona 5. Yeah, probably. Persona 6 is going to be a train wreck. Oh my god, Persona 6. When Persona 6 launches, it's going to be crazy hectic. Hey, what are you up to? Ironic how fidgety one gets when told to wait, isn't it? After all that's happened, I find myself thinking of my parents. I wonder what they would say if they could see me now. I only wish I could tell them that all this transpired.
Thanks a bunch.
Truly, thank you. You've been such a great help. Can you point the gauntlet runner toward my village again? Surely we can teleport there because we visited
I'm
already.
truly blessed
Oh!
with good fortune.
Because it's the final one.
I was born into nobility, lived a carefree childhood, and I even survived a human attack. But more than all of that, I've met people I can trust. I'm further blessed in friendship. Sometimes it frightens me. I question whether or not I deserve to have all this.
Everyone deserves that.
That's true. You can't measure the value in people's lives. Somehow, I always end up trying to weigh mine all the same. After all, I was only able to help the people here because of my parents' wealth. The inheritance just happened to be in the royal capital, and the people of Harlia were coincidentally in the same place.
Maybe you should be glad things turned out so well.
I suppose you're right. I don't regret using the full inheritance as I did for a moment. Given a second chance, I would do the exact same thing. But I think I defied my parents in some way. That's my only regret in all this.
I highly doubt they'd be angry about it.
I just don't know. Even during the attack, my parents shielded me from the fighting. They told me to get to Grand Trad with all haste. Grand Trad. Rangif said my parents told him the same. They wanted everyone to flee to the capital. And then the merchant in the capital was the one keeping the inheritance. Is this all really coincidence?
No, your parents orchestrated it this way.
If that's true, though, do you think my parents might have intended the inheritance to be... Oh, the family treasure my father mentioned in the letter. He wasn't talking about the inheritance. He meant the people. A nobleman is the shield in his people's hands, durable enough to protect them, but light enough to carry. Else what value does he have? I continue to find ways I never understood my parents.
They put their faith in you.
In me. They had faith. In me. I'd always thought I'd been a worthless son to them.
They say a child never knows how precious he is to his parents.
He never knows. Someday, I will restore our home. Everyone will come back to live in peace. And I won't let anyone take it from us, ever again. But this isn't about my family. This tragedy must never be allowed to be repeated anywhere. On my pride as a noble, I swear it.
We did it. We did it.
The proud noble Stroll, keeper and heritor of the warrior's virtues, by the grace of his newfound powers, work together to give truth to our hopes and fulfill thy destiny.
I'm going to change the future with you.
Nice. A new heroic embodiment.
Thank you, my friend. Hope is only a step behind a clear conscience. My parents' mantra has never been more clear to me. You keep moving forward. Do what you know to be just. And I will be just a step behind, no matter what. Look back, and you will find hope. Don't forget that.
This was a great link. I liked this one. I mean, I've liked them all. I don't think there's any I dislike. Only Neurus. I dislike Neurus. Wait, you can't get more than 26? Oh, the game's fucked me up here. It's fucked me over. You physically can't get higher?
I'm just incredulous.
Hey, listen.
Damn it. I've been done in. Big time.
So?
Wonderful.
There's no transphobia or homophobia or perversion in this game. If that returns in Persona 6, that's going to be a controversy and a half. Oh yeah, true. There's another typical tropes. Wow. Yeah, what if Persona 6 is like that too and it's just super woke? What will we do?
Alright then.
Alright, well it's the day of the soiree tomorrow, so...
Wonderful.
Fuck it.
This?
Yeah, let's do this.
So. Oh, yeah?
Brylehaven is so unusual, isn't it? And I don't mean just the open-minded culture. Those floating water spheres really make an impression. The sea's water is not frozen up there, and it's not like it's in some kind of transparent container either. Apparently it has to do with the magma crystals on the seafloor, and if you get too close, they can pull or push you in random directions. I'm only telling you what I've heard, so I couldn't say for certain, but doesn't it make you kind of want to touch them? It'd be fun to go inside, I bet. Yeah, floating around in one of those does seem like it'd be pretty nice. Oh, but I suppose you'd need to breathe, huh? If you were stuck in there, yikes.
Alright.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
At last.
Yeah, I don't think Persona 6 should be in college. I think part of what makes Persona what it is that it's high school. It's very much that age group, like the things that they tackle. I think if you start leaning into, oh, these are also, like, this is also, like, you know, a group of young adults that are dealing with similar themes, I think you lose something. Well, I'm not 18 either. Dang, Flash is a minor. I am not. I love how the only option could be that he's younger than 18. That's the only option possible. There's no way he's older. Right. Everyone, the soiree will be held tonight at the feast hall Luis is staying at. Let's go over the roles one more time.
Got it?
First, we'll all greet Luis together. Let him know we showed up. Excepting Gallagher, of course. She stays hidden, so he only sees one person go missing. Once we're clear of him, the captain and Gallagher slip out, all speed ahead for Luis's gauntlet runner. Heismay, Hulkenberg and I will keep tabs on Luis and buy time whenever we can. Understood. We have one objective. Take the curse formula from Luis's Skyrunner.
All right.
All hangs up on this mission. His Highness, the Prince, and the very kingdom itself are at stake. I know, I'm acting like I'm calling the shots here, but honestly, you're the one we're depending on. Once you're in, if you run into any guards, it'll be on you to take them out quickly. We can't have them raising the alarm.
Things will be fine.
You're really the only one who has a chance alone against Luis's best. Sorry to put all this on your shoulders, but we believe in you.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll do my best. Let's watch ourselves out there. All of us. Okay, we move at nightfall. Nice. Persona 6 should be an office. Yeah. Totally. Luis's soiree. Holy shit, what is this? Final Fantasy 8? Are they gonna have a really well animated dance scene?
They carry themselves with more poise than Martira's guards.
They comprised the most elite unit of the military until Luis's secession. Now they are his private guard.
I don't see Luis, those brothers, or that songstress. But this many people here means the runner's got to be all but empty.
Shh, they're here.
Glad you made it. Could stand to loosen up a little, though. What's got you lot so wound up?
Well, you have to admit, the assembled company is more than a little intimidating.
You'll get used to that. You'll have to if you want to survive. Hey, pups.
Hmm. Where's that Ishkia man? The lanky old chap with the glasses.
He's keeping watch over our gauntlet runner.
What? Don't feel safe leaving your gauntlet runner empty? As you like, I suppose.
I don't see that songstress, Juna. Is she not coming?
Ah, she's under the weather. Poor girl went and lost her voice. Not many others could refuse an invitation from Lord Luis and live to tell it.
You're looking forward to having another chat with her, eh? What a shame. Zell got a bit droopy about missing her, too.
God's sake, Baz Belltop. There he is!
It's Luis.
I'm glad you could make it.
I can't play Persona 3. That settled it for me. What? I forgot about Japanese honorifics. Racist? Is this racism I'm seeing? Imagine if someone said they can't play... Imagine a Japanese person being like, oh, I really want to play the new game that is from the Western society. However, I can't because they say sir and madam in it, and I just can't do it. I can't bring myself to do it.
Thank you for inviting us.
Please.
Yeah, he needs to up his
enjoy
honorifics. He needs to up his tolerance, I
As new
think.
comrades in arms,
That's what it is.
I expect you to. Now, while the drinks in their cups have yet to reach their heads,
Far Cry
let's get the
5.
formality of introductions out of the way.
A Japanese person really wants to play Far Cry 5, but he just can't do it because they might say sir in it. And he just can't do it. He can't do it. I meant tolerance. Oh. That makes way more sense than honorifics. All he needs to up his honorifics.
Friends, today we welcome a most emboldening addition to our ranks. Doubtless you've heard of the young candidate who brought great shame to Sanctifex Forden. Before you stands the young man himself. Indeed, I was much surprised to learn he brought that sanctuous forward with the intent of winning my regard. Commendably bold. Now, let us greet our new allies with warmth and pride.
I sure will be greeting you with warmth and pride.
If my sword will be of use, you have it.
It's your life on the line now, boy.
Don't go losing it too quick now.
The rest of the night is yours to drink in. Enjoy the party.
Go. We'll take care of the rest.
It's my favorite shonen. that's quite funny.
Hey,
I don't know why that got me.
Slow down.
The Office.
Just another ranking officer now, would it?
Well, look who it is. The only blowhard who showed up to the competition with a head smaller
Liddell,
than
that's
his
his name, yeah.
You little red-eyed! You want to say that again?
Lol. 23.
Right.
More people have taken an interest in me, and Luis has formally acknowledged it. Now, we need to just find the formula to the Prince's Curse. Okay. We managed to slip out of the soiree and infiltrate the Sharadrius, while the guards were short-handed.
All right.
We made it. So far, everything's going according to plan. Security's nice and light. We were smart to do this on the night of the soiree. The lift up to Luis's quarters is over there. Motherfucker. I don't think they're looking this way, though. Let's see if we can sneak a peek. Is that what she said? Yeah, she did. What's going on? We can't afford to get slowed down. We don't have a choice. We'll have to look for a way around. Hey, come down the bullet. Wait, what are you doing? You heard that alert this morning, eh? Just making sure all the extra security measures are working order. What's wrong with you? Something got you worked up? Right, the bridge is locked and I can't get in. Give me a hand, would you? Cabello is on duty, isn't he? What's he doing locking the door? Well, I heard someone saw Lady Tuna enter the bridge. Wait, you don't mean... Are they alone in there? What do you think's going on? Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's great! This is our chance! Is it great?
No way.
Oh no, the key's not working. This is the one that worked before. Maybe they changed the lock somehow. They were just talking about some extra security measures. This isn't good. What do? We don't have much time. Nope, we're back at the soiree.
No, we just keep up the charade as long as we can.
Good punch, Luis, in the head.
Might I have a moment, please?
Stroll, if I recall. I've heard you're a titled noble. Yet you stand behind a commoner candidate.
I stand with a candidate who's proven he has power and potential. Besides, I'm a noble in lineage alone. My house no longer stands.
Where are you from?
Have you heard of a village called Harlia?
Certainly. It was the first village to be destroyed by the human menace.
Only because help never came. They requested reinforcements, but the army wouldn't spare a single soldier. Are the rumors true that was by your decision?
That is true.
But why?
To save this country.
Stroll!
Stroll! The Fool King and the fossils of the Sanctus Church refused to face the threat looming over this country. An adequately dramatic demonstration was required. They say you could see Harlia burning as far as the palace battlements. Confronted with that balefire, those old men could no longer deny the human threat.
Your balefire cost hundreds of innocent lives.
Oh, do you know what this is like?
Do I offend you? Are you repulsed? Surely it helps you realize that you can protect nothing without power. The natural blessings you enjoyed are not infinite. Few have the luxury of living with no need to struggle and harm just to survive. But our nation would have you believe such hardship is born of moral weakness. So the punished are punished further. They die in silence like livestock. Their reality denied. It defies reason. All people deserve the chance to fight for their lives with their lives. Some will fall, some will triumph, and therein is true equality forged, however cruel. I am not one to stand idly by, as history has ruled. All their sacrifices, and yours, shall not be in vain. A valuable conversation. I do hope you enjoy the party.
No, it's like Fable 3. It's like the same game too, actually, thinking about it. You're trying to become the king, your competitor, although in Fable 3 someone is already the king. Luis is so much like King, what's his name in Fable 3? Luke, is it Luke? The fuck is the name of the king in Fable 3? Logan. King Logan, who's played by, what's his name? From movies. The main character in the AC movie. Michael Fassbender. Yeah, Michael Fassbender plays Logan in Fable 3. And it's so similar, the way that, like, Logan is painted to be this evil tyrant. But then, when you finally understand the reason why he did the bad things he did, you're like, oh, wait, he made those decisions because he was forced to help the kingdom at large, not out of malice. And I don't really know the direct motives of Luis, but that could be the case here too. And also in Fable 3, like, you have to then experience making those hard decisions. Because at the end of the game, when you have like a bunch of, like, you have to sit on your throne and have a bunch of people from different towns that you've made promises to come to you and ask you for things you promised them. You then have, you can accept everyone's, like, wishes, but in doing so, it lowers your treasury amount, and you need the higher treasury amount to defend the kingdom against the threat that's coming across the sea. So it's like, to protect the kingdom, you have to fuck over all of your allies in the end. Or you can help all your allies and fuck over the kingdom so that, like, everyone ends up dying. Which I like Fable 3 for that, even though people don't like Fable 3 generally. This game is Fable 3.
Humblest apologies. He's a young heart and hasn't yet learned to temper his words.
No worries. Truth told, I'd take him over the sycophants.
That brat's nowhere to be seen. Where'd he slip off to? He couldn't have. Let's go have a look around, Hector.
Yeah, true. Fable 3 feels good. Fable 3 is not that good. It's conceptually good, and I enjoy it, but, like, it's not actually good. At this rate, the guards will come back. If we miss this opportunity, we won't get another.
What?
Wait, what? I feel the strangest sensation like my body's being pulled downwards. Oh, no.
Oi.
Hey, what's going on? There wasn't a takeoff schedule for tonight. Takeoff? Wait a second. You mean the runner's taking off? Why is this happening now? This wasn't part of the plan. We're gaining speed. What's our course?
Oh no.
Hang on. This is bad. We've got to change the flight path. We'll ram straight into that sphere of water. Maybe is Juna doing it? Is she working with Cabillo? The whole area is thick with distortion from the magla. Distortion. If we get too close, the whole damn craft will tip. What do we do? All this commotion's going to have this place full of panicking guards. If we stay put, they'll find us. Come on, follow me. Let's retreat to the deck for now. Hey, look, I like Fable 3, and maybe if I replay it, I'll be like, actually, no, this is good. Everyone's just fucking wrong. But the general consensus has always been that Fable 3 is not that good. So I'm just sort of parroting that because I don't care enough. Fable 3 is my favorite, though. But mainly because it's the first one I played. So I have deep nostalgia for it, not because it's like a masterpiece or anything. But you never know. You never know. I might play it. When's the new Fable coming out? I have no idea. Next year? Fable 4 is going to be bad, I'm telling you, man. It's going to be so fucking bad. There's no reality where Fable 4 is good.
What's going on? That soldier from earlier was freaking out about some effect from a magla crystal. Maybe this is it.
Yeah. Oh, pretty funny. Skateful.
That helped a lot.
What just happened? We're safe, but how? Are we standing on the outside of the Shiratrius?
No.
Whoa, I knew this was a big vessel, but this thing looks like it goes on for ages. Isn't going according to plan. I wasn't expecting to get thrown out into out of the hull. But failure's not an option, I have to think. What can I do to get this mission on track? This isn't good. What do we do now?
Huh?
What? Are you serious? Luis's quarters are all the way at the far end of the runner. But actually, you've got a point. That key ended up being useless, so sneaking in from the outside might be our best bet. You've got a plan, don't you? Some way to get from here to Luis's room?
Did you?
Wait, you're just gonna cut straight across the hull? I mean, if anyone could do it, it's you, but are you sure you want to risk it?
Hmm?
If you're serious, I'll get ready. We'll ride together. We ride together, we die together. Luis's quarters are straight ahead, all the way to the end. If you're careful, you should be able to jump across the glowing sections using them as scaffolds.
Here we go.
We're losing time, so let's hurry. I'll hide in your bag. Please, don't kill us.
Gangway! I knew it!
What the fuck?
Yeah!
Let's go! Oh god. This is really kind of janky.
Look at that!
What the fuck is going on?
All right!
We actually made it. We got to Luis's quarters. Phew. I thought we were gonna die there. You could be so reckless.
This is no good.
Uh-oh. I think we're moving away from the crystal. The runner's gonna going back to normal. If we don't get inside quick, we're dead. Whoa, it's starting to tilt again. We have to jump through the door. Hurry, wait, yeah! Phew, just in time. If we stayed out there like that, we'd have plummeted. Coincidence or not, it's nice to have a bit of luck on our side. So, here we are.
And yet...
This room is really beautiful, huh? Maybe it's got some special spells so nothing falls when it's turbulent.
Let's hurry.
Anyway, the formula we're looking for is somewhere in here. Let's hurry and find it. Alright.
Okay?
Magic book, magic book. Oh, another magic book. Some of these texts are pretty dense. It's like a little research library in here. Maybe the cursed formula is hidden somewhere. Like, I don't know, stashed behind a false panel or something. Nope, wishful thinking. Let's look somewhere else. Seeing several books on magic stacked on the shelf. No formula yet. Definitely noticed something about spells, though. Where the heck is it? We'll just have to keep looking. Books on books about magic here. With a collection this size, he must be pretty passionate about his studies, huh? Guess that's how he managed to craft such a powerful curse. Now's another time to be speculating on his hobbies. Doesn't seem like the formula's on the shelf, so let's look elsewhere. Such beautiful flowers, but I've seen them somewhere before.
Look!
Those are the royal flowers. These are royal flowers, the ones Luis scattered at the royal funeral. Keeping them in his room like this, it's like he's displaying a trophy. Wonder if that ego of his will fit inside a crown. Making me sick just thinking about it. Let's find the formula quick. We have to save the prince. It's a map marked with different routes. Looks like it shows the Oceania area.
Check this out.
There's a mark on one of these islands off the shore. Weird. Never even heard of this place. Is Luis interested in this island for some reason? I wonder why. Quite the art collection he's got here.
This one looks like an exterior shot of the Shradrius.
Incredible.
It's enough just walking around the runner. This painting really helped put into perspective just how impressive this vessel is. They say it was originally developed by the state army, and Luis claimed it for his own. To him, it's a symbol of power. No doubt about that. You don't think he hit the formula behind one of these paintings, do you? Nah. Still, this place is immaculate. Not a dust mote in sight.
This
Looks like a storage closet, but it's shut pretty tight. Let's revisit this later. What's this? Find something. Hold up, what is that? Oh!
Look!
Look!
That's the same novel that you have.
No
But
one.
why would Luis? It's a forbidden text. So there shouldn't even be many copies left.
That's impossible.
You think Luis is actually reading this? If so, it doesn't seem like he's really getting its message. Wait, in there! There's a hidden box. Yes, magic formulas! Which one has the prince's curse? Oh, forget it! We'll just take the whole box!
What are you doing here?
I got lost.
You're a terrible liar.
Hey, didn't you just come out of the storage room? What were you doing in there?
You're that fairy from before. Count Luis gave me permission to come and go as I please in his private quarters.
Hey, didn't I hear you had a sore throat or something? They said you lost your voice, but you sound fine to me. I get it now. You snuck in this room last time too, didn't you? Wow, you're a real repeat offender.
I'm really losing my touch.
Whoa.
So, remember how I said I'd keep my eyes on you? Well, I have to say, I like what I see.
Hey, get away from him!
I don't suppose we could keep my little investigation secret. I'll keep quiet about you too, now that we're accomplices.
I don't plan on ratting you out.
I do love a smart man. So, your little cohort cases the place first, leaving you to slink in once you've got the brief.
Is she gonna be a party
Pretty
member now?
sharp.
Hey, I'm not just a little cohort. I have a proper name, and it's Gallica.
Gallica? Your name is Gallica? Wait, does this mean... So you're here for...
Someone's coming!
What?
Well, well. The occupant's absent, but the door's locked. I see why the guards are in a panic.
There's no use hiding. This is quite a turn-up, isn't it? The runt I might have figured for a rat, but even Milord's favorite little songbird?
How does he
What
know?
a scandal! And when he hears it from me, maybe I'll finally get some recognition around here.
Oh no.
Everything's falling apart! What do we do?
I think he's gone. If he'd stayed, he could have trapped us here. Thank goodness he's as stupid as he looks. I'll take care of this. Just listen close and act fast. The box you found contains the formula to the curse. I knew it. We both know what you're here for, right? Take what's inside and leave.
Sure.
Who are you? What are you?
Let's survive now. Talk later, shall we?
Oh shit. She's a
She
friend.
told us to run, but we can't just leave her. I say we go after her.
Let's do it.
Your attention, everyone. Assembled comrades, let us speak of the old vulture's last grasp at power. The tournament for the throne. It hardly bears saying that the competition is a farce. It is a transparent conceit of the Sanctus Church orchestrated to win Forden the throne. For all who bristle at their hubris, and indeed for the sake of the public, this hollow pageantry must be put to rights, once and for all. And it shall be done by my hand. I hereby announce my formal entry into the competition.
But my lord, Forden would surely never allow you to enter the race midstream.
Why would I care for his permission? The late king's decree was that the crown would go to whoever had won the people's trust, not whoever indulged the church's sideshow. I will enter at my leisure. Should he deny me, Forden will be rightly denounced as the coward he is, and lose the nation's faith. Then all will know he was never the one in control. For all that we believe, and all that we have proven, we shall bring their own dogma down on their heads.
All hail Lord Luis! We got one sanctoress strung up. Now let's send Forden to the gallows.
He's entering the competition?
Even knowing it was rigged, there's still a lot he could get out of it. He's just been biding his time all along.
Luis.
Unfortunately, I am told we have a rat in our midst, sniffing for morsels at our esteemed colleagues' heels. Wretched rat, if you stand among us tonight, you may tell your master this: I will neither run nor hide. If you think you can stop the rule of power, then come and try.
Luis will be king! Hail King Luis!
Go and see who is absent from the soiree.
On it.
They're going outside.
Not good. They're bound to check the gauntlet runner. We've got no choice but to chase and stop them.
Oi, new bloke. Didn't hear you shouting Count Luis's name loud enough. Come now, let's hear you cheer with your gut, eh?
Oh, shut up, drunken merchant.
Out of the way. I'm busy.
At this rate...
Hey, Del! Look! The Caradrius is airborne!
Oh,
What?
Caradrius. Fuck.
You hear anything about a takeoff today? With its owner out? Impossible. The rat's behind this. Do you know what's been on my mind? I want to know who took out Zorba. Wouldn't catch me dead sharing drinks with him, but he weren't some half-wit. If it was the Cathedral Guards, they had help.
Think the rat nipped him too?
Lord Luis has plenty of new friends hanging about. I wouldn't be surprised if some think they're clever. And me, I'd start with those stooges who cast all their magic without igniters.
Whoa, Del, eyes up. It's coming down.
Secure the perimeter. Anyone so much as blinks, the orders to kill on sight.
Whoa,
Kill?
Del.
Alright, folks, it's time.
This is no good.
The runner's stopped. We're almost out of time. We have to chase them.
Hurry!
It's time for some gaming. Oh, it's time for some gaming.
Ready?
There you go. Ah, stop it! I can't do her accent shit. I'm just gonna have to do like a regular voice. That was Juna. I think she's on the deck. Yeah, not gonna ignore a distress call. Alright, to the deck then. Let's go save Juna.
No!
Oh my god, it's the thumbnail, boys!
I told you to run. You're too soft.
Behave now. I'd hate to stick you through that precious throat of yours.
Blimey.
You know, I didn't expect you to actually bother to come. The songbird baited the trap nicely after all. I suppose that settles it.
Oh, we gotta
The
kill
rats
Bladel.
were working together. Must be quite a story behind this. But more importantly, time and time again,
You dragged my name through the mud. And now look who's the traitor. Oh, I'm going to make this hurt. Hector, come.
Hector, come. Oh, his dog, yeah. Holy shit, it's like,
Hector? Wait, that's your dog?
I don't remember his
You
name.
mean he transformed at your command? That animal's been corrupted by melancholia, and still you tamed it. Gladel, why did you hide such an amazing talent? Isn't taking hostages a bit beneath you?
What? Don't you dare patronize me. You think I don't realize it? I'm not strong, I'm no towering Resant war hero. All I've got is my wits, damn you. How could I win a rigged game but through foul play?
Foul play?
And now, I'll wipe those arrogant smiles off their
Torgal.
faces.
That's what I was
I
looking
should be
for.
the man being served and worshipped. Me, no one else. And yet every time, I watch them surpass me in everything I did. That bastard Luis included. There's been thorn after bloody thorn in my side, but that all ends today. I'll offer you up on a silver platter, and one day, the world will know me as its rightful ruler.
Oh my, you're pathetic.
I told you to shut your damned mouth. Go, Hector! Don't move. That goes for you too, fairy. Unless you'd rather see her pretty little neck bleed.
What do we do? Right now, all we can do is make it through this. If we're not careful about this, Juna might...
Dude, this is like Final Fantasy VII as well, because the party's not
A
here.
fitting end for a pack of rats. Get them, Hector.
And we have to fight a dude and his dog one-on-one.
No. Isn't there anything we can do?
Juna's gonna have her awakening, right?
Who's your king now? I am.
Yes, let's go!
You let your dog
Thumbnail.
do your fighting. You're such a disgrace. He has no pets here. So what's the matter? Are you too scared to fight him alone?
A duel? Have it your way. Come then, we'll do this right.
Why couldn't Final Fantasy VII do that to Aerith then? Tell me why.
I am Gladel, and you will kneel before me as your king. So, who are you to me?
I am the one who would save this country!
Well, that worked better than I expected. This is bad. That guy is near
It's
the
because
top
they
of the
want us to
candidate
like
ranking.
Song, that's
That
why.
means the royal magic will make him invincible to us.
Because they can't make people morally dubious.
You have the right of it. You fell for it. She brought you straight to me. Now,
Although, I guess destroying Sector 7
suffering is long and painful.
isn't morally dubious. Slapping Aerith, though.
Juna, if you take my side, I might
Crossing
be
the line.
persuaded to spare you. Am I not worthy of your affection? I'm more of a man than that bastard Luis could ever be.
Over my dead body. I am Juana's sickness. I am no one's trinket. My life is my own to protect, and I will accept nothing less.
Wow, okay, nice one, mate.
It worked? Well, you're not invincible.
Damn you! What's going on here?
Let me help. Your powers have intrigued me from the start. You and your friends. You call it an archetype, right?
What?
I thought as much. Surprising, though. I'd written them off as a myth. Not even my sister got close. Still, now that I've seen their power a few times, maybe I can do it myself.
Very well. Oh,
Here we
loath
go,
time,
here we
one
go!
Oh, thou anguished traveler who hath borne the weight of parting from the start. Henceforth, thy fears and insecurities become thy light. Thou art the brilliant star that shall illuminate the King's Road. Now, awaken.
Look at me. What you see now is my commitment to my
Woo! Holy shit. Why does she look like that?
Behold, my voice rises from the depths of my heart.
Let's go. That's sweet. Hell yeah. God, I love a good awakening scene. They're the best.
How does she have the same power?
Yeah, it reminds me of Ant's persona as well.
Never underestimate a singer. Every song is a burden, the weight of a lifetime. I have sung 1,000 songs. I've known their power my whole life. Whereas all you've ever been is a lackey. My music is lost on you. Listen and learn.
Do it! Chew them up! Tear them limb from bloody limb!
Here we go.
I see. So this is the power of an archetype. All it takes is a change of mask, and I can be whatever I want. Poetic, really, especially for me. That's just as well. You can lend me your strength too.
This isn't the kind of thing you can just imitate. You know about this power?
Not much. It's been a while. Now, I hope you've had your fun, because you're about to pay for it in full.
Shut up! Just shut up! I'll crush you with my own hands. A duel, then. You can die together.
Mask Dancer archetype. Can make different masks to use additional skills. The Seeker's Mask. Wait, what? It's a little persona thing. Is currently equipped to obtain new masks with special spirit. Wait, it's persona. She's got personas, guys. Oh my god.
Let's go. Come on! Take this!
Oops.
Take this!
Oh!
We gotta wake her up. Juna's down. Someone, quick! Get her back on her feet.
This'll do it.
Time for my grand comeback.
With me now, Hector.
I'm about to lose.
I can still fight.
Let's get him some healing.
No synthesis available for use. Oh, fuck. I don't know what to do. I have no fucking shit. Fuck it.
Come forth, royal soul. Here's through. With me now, Hector.
This is just what I need. Burn!
Strike.
Okay, I'm back in the swing of things now. Oh!
With me now, Hector.
Juna, are you okay?
Behold this power.
You're about to drop.
It's okay. We can do this. This should work.
Thanks.
Take this.
Jesus Christ. This is mental.
This is just what I need! Someone, get him healed up! Raging fire!
Take it!
I can't.
That helped.
Christ.
Your turn.
I will fight with
No,
pride.
okay.
This should work.
Thanks. Masked dancer.
Oh yeah, that's not okay.
With me now, Hector!
Smooth dodge, Juna.
By this power.
I call upon a royal soul.
Yeah, that's just like physical.
Raging fire. Sure don't give up easy.
Okay.
With me now, Hector!
Ow!
Yeah, I think I've got
Come
this.
forth, royal soul. Still up?
This is just what I need.
You're right.
There we go. Sweet.
Help me!
Beautiful.
I give. Please. I'll not say a word about you sneaking in. Just spare my life, I beg you.
What do we do? If we let him run off, he's obviously going to rat us out.
But killing him would give us a lot to explain. Maybe we should work out some kind of deal.
Idiots! It's the oldest trick in the book! Why?
Oh!
Happening? No. I'm
Oh, let's go.
king. I can't. I can't breathe. Why?
Is he
Oh my
dead?
god.
So the magic protected us. But why now?
What the hell?
You lot kill him.
No! He's the one who attacked us! And then the king's magic did all that to him!
That the truth of it?
Oh, he snuck into Count Luis's private quarters. Must have gotten in with all the confusion of takeoff, I suppose.
Right? And why did the bloody thing take off like that? We could hardly believe our eyes.
Oh, well, you know me and my indulgences, boys. Perhaps I got a bit carried away, but we're in Brilehaven. I simply had to see the night view over the city.
You having a laugh?
Anyway, then Gladel went from crass to violent. That's when he stepped in to help, right?
Yes. Exactly.
Right!
Crikey, Lady Juna, I'm sorry. Sounds like you've had a right awful evening.
Hold on. You were supposed to be at the soiree, weren't you? That's a lot of ground to cover, isn't it?
Why? One would think you don't believe us, Fidelio. I'm wounded. You truly doubt me.
Well, no, just...
Suppose that means the rat was Glodell. Lord Louis said we got a traitor in our midst is all. We came by thinking to catch him.
Is that so? Well, hadn't you better report back? Shall we make what we can of this party together?
Your throat all better then, Lady Juna?
My Ah, yes. Much better. He gave me such a thorough examination after all. He took good care of my throat, my tongue, my lips.
You...
If you'd come a bit earlier, I might have asked you.
Really?
Anyway, I'd say this bears reporting.
Blimey.
Let's leave the guards to their cleanup.
Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ.
Yeesh, looks could kill. Scary.
Jesus Christ.
So Gladel was our rat, was he? And he's already been executed?
Afraid so.
The two of them were the only ones
Nice.
who left the soiree early. Sounds like Gladel overstepped, and Lady Juna and the new lad had to fight him down.
Or it could have been the other way around.
Too right. Dead can't speak, after all, and we've no other witnesses to the scene.
Now hold on.
Gladel was a right prolific candidate. We know the king's magic protected him. Their story goes that he attacked them and got petrified to death for it. If that's true, the boy would have to have the stand-in for it.
That fact is no longer in question. I received a report a short while ago. They say your face has emerged on the King's Rock. It appears your stunt with the Sanctoress earned you some renown.
Hey, good for you, pup.
And that's how the magic got to Gladel.
One wonders what you stopped Gladel from doing. What was he after there?
Who knows? We were hardly in a position to ask.
Wonder if he was on old Forden's payroll.
Nah. He'd been at that monk Godot's neck since the race had barely started. Tried to snuff him out in the wilds too, not anywhere he'd have had an audience.
No matter. Forden has been kind enough to whip the people into a frenzy over this race. I'll step in and reap what he so graciously sowed. From here on, you will serve as my eyes and ears.
I'm glad we've cleared your doubts.
Results are all that matters to me. Let us see what scheme Forden devises for the next task.
He also...
Until then, you may take your ease in the city.
Luis has the same voice as King Logan from Fable 3 as well.
Oh, and with Gladel out with the
Very
rubbish,
similar.
might I promote him to the role of my chauffeur?
Are you serious?
Is it so strange? He does have his own gauntlet runner. In fact, I'd better go make sure it's up to my standards.
She
Let her
wants
do
some.
as she pleases.
What's wrong, Del? Looking a bit green around the gills.
Gladel was an ambitious man, yeah, but is that enough to justify him looting Count Luis's personal quarters? What was in it for him?
All right.
It's only 20. I'm not gonna get that money back that I fucking bet.
Sorry for barging in. A bit late for introductions, I expect. What? You haven't told them about me yet?
I can't tell them what you haven't told me.
So, can I assume that you are one of us? That is, we too stand alongside Count Luis, but how to say it?
I think you and I were after the same thing in old Luis's room. You really weren't told.
Don't tell me you're the other agent Grius mentioned.
Grius. Is he the one who died at the Grand Cathedral? I'm sorry. They kept the finer details confidential, so I never really knew who the other agent was. But I understand the objective well enough. The curse on His Highness the Prince can't be lifted by conventional methods. So we either kill the caster or get the formula.
I see. So you and Grius were the two prongs of the operation. You get the formula, he hunts the caster.
Ever since the King's magic made it impossible to kill Luis, I've been ready to meet up with a new contact. I just wasn't expecting one so young. If I hadn't learnt the fairy messenger's name was Gallica, I'd never have realized it was you.
I'm pretty shocked myself. I never figured the big famous songstress would be on our side.
And I thought you and Luis were... you were his...
His lady love. God, no. I wouldn't be caught dead in that madman's quarters unless it was to rob him blind. No. Luis keeps me close because he likes my voice. That's all. He made the lines of that relationship quite clear, with no room for messier entanglements.
I think that clears up your place here. But I have to say, you're risking a lot for a side job. Why go to these lengths when you've so much to lose?
At first, it was just coincidence. I tend to find myself in honored company, and I happened to be around where a resistance operative was doing a spot of recon.
So, in sooth, you were strong-armed into this?
What? No. Quite the other. I requested to join. When fate beckons, one can't just turn her away. A singer's whole self is built off all she experiences. This seemed like a chance for a once-in-a-lifetime inspiration for my art. And nobody else had a plausible way or reason to get close to Luis. So, you could say our interests aligned.
All that just so you could grow as a singer? You really are devoted, and fearless to boot.
Fearless.
I know what I'd put my life on the
Really
line
is Taylor
for, that's
Swift.
all. You all have something like that, don't you? A devotion that anyone else might see as foolish.
Ha! The girl's bold as brass. No wonder she's got all the crown's subjects by the heartstrings, eh?
Well, half of it might be because of my birth. A Nydia girl's got to be bold to step out into this world at all. Though it's hard for most people to understand why. Singing is everything to me. To truly stir even a single soul, I'd take that over 1,000 of the church's accolades. Well, anyhow, that's what's going on with me. I'll stick close to Luis for now so he doesn't start suspecting anything. Any objections? Captain?
Sure, fine by me.
I knew you were the sort of man who knows what to say. Glad to meet you as a proper comrade. Gets your heart going, doesn't it?
Juna, the kingdom's premier songstress, has become your ally.
Well, didn't see that coming. But I guess we've got another ally now. Our journey looked pretty precarious at first, but it's gone surprisingly smoothly. I'll do my best to help too. Let's see this through.
When Highest Mage shouts assassin, it just sounds like Cesare. It's fucking insane. Okay.
Anyway, welcome aboard, Juna. Oh, right! Let's decipher the formula we found. Hopefully we can finally break the curse.
Do we even know anyone who can read the blasted thing? I love a good blueprint, but this formula leaves me a tad glazed, what?
Actually, Luis's notebook mentioned a Rella in the margins. Seems like he had it in mind to bring it to her.
Rella? The girl they call the Saint?
Saint Rella. Indeed, she would be the most qualified. After the attack on His Highness, we sent for the kingdom's best healer. It was she who answered our summons, and she who saved His Highness from certain death.
Hold on, the best healer in the kingdom? That attack was over 10 years ago. That so-called saint looked about my age.
Rella was a prodigal talent, one of the most gifted at the Mage Academy. Even as a child, she outclassed her teachers with an igniter.
Wait, you know her?
I'm afraid she's a bit out of our reach now, though. She left a while ago to return to her work at the royal capital. We couldn't manage such a trip under Luis's gaze.
Well, a trip to the royal capital would hardly put us out. We'll just pip over with a bit of magic. No, really, it's dashed convenient.
There are some conditions, but we could travel instantly to a few specific places.
Well, no sense waiting. Let's be off. Right. All yours.
You actually did it! We're at the royal capital! Wait, how did you do that?
Don't shout in the streets, would you?
How can I not? Do you know how incredible this is?
What are you people?
Hey, look! Isn't that the songstress?
It is! It's the Lady Juna! Oh, I've always wanted to shake her hand. Oh, hell.
The price of fame. If word gets out that you were seen here, it'll be hard to explain yourself later on.
Rella works at the church on Main Street. I'll lead the way.
You know your way around, eh?
Wait, this Rella's a world-class healer, and she's working as a local doctor.
Is that uncommon?
Igniters are not known for their use in healing. Indeed, 'tis a virtually impossible feat, often reserved for the nobility. I'd have expected Saint Rella to serve the court only.
If she turned down that prestige in the name of helping the common folk, then I suppose she really has earned her saintly titles.
Come on, let's hurry on.
What do you make of all this, Captain? If we ask her to decipher the curse, we risk exposing our identities and our aims. Do you trust her?
Let's meet her first.
A fair thought. We need not be so reluctant.
If you say so, then let's get on.
Let's hurry. Let's go.
Rella's inside this church. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not even gonna attempt to do our accent. I just can't do it. That's my limit.
Terribly sorry. Putting some elixirs away. Be with you in a moment.
Oh, that's Rella.
Hello. How can I help you? Juna.
Long time no see. Sorry for all of us storming the place.
And you're the one who was at the exhibition.
Right. Now that you all know each other's names, Rella is my older sister. Adopted sister, that is. Her family took me in. Though don't spread it around. The public doesn't know, and we don't know who tried to exploit it.
It's been forever, Juna. I'm so sorry. I really was planning to meet you after the opening ceremony.
I understand. You were attending to Sanctifex Forden until Brylehaven. But that's wonderful. Such deft social climbing even puts father's efforts to shame, eh?
Ugh, social climbing. Glad to make your acquaintance. I am Rella Cygnus. I'm a healer. But somehow, I doubt that's why you're here.
Actually, there's something we'd like you to look at.
Where did you get this?
I know it's asking a lot, but could you share anything you know? Without asking too many questions?
I've seen something like this before. I'd never forget. Objectively speaking, the magic involved is a direct
Subjectively,
inversion of a
objectively
healing
speaking.
spell, popularly known as a curse.
I suppose that stands to reason.
Yeah, Heisman. Yeah, we fucking know, mate.
Pardon the late introduction. I am Hulkenberg, a Knight of the Crown. As you may have guessed, that is the formula to the curse that slew His Royal Highness, the Prince.
Hold on!
The death of His Highness was a tragedy, one I would see repaid in full. As his royal guard, 'tis my duty to punish the treasonous snake responsible.
Then surely the man who penned this was Luis.
Look, what happened at the exhibition? We were trying to get closer to Louise. You're a holy woman, so I couldn't ask your forgiveness. But if you could at least understand.
The Lady Joanna's penitence was sincere. To hear her, I thought it must be so. It was Forden who chose such a terrible punishment. That was what scared me.
Oh, Rella.
But I'm a bit relieved. I heard rumors Luis had swept you off your feet and you'd been hanging on his arm since. I worried for you so, Juna. I see now I needn't have given it a second thought.
Of course. I am Juani Cygnus, and my life is...
Yes, your life is your own, I know. Just make sure you're not causing trouble for everyone else. I suppose this is another dramatic and risky gesture? Like when you ran away from home in a frenzy of passion, declaring you'd take the stage or die trying.
No. Well, sort of. Maybe, yes, but... Oh, you didn't have to put it like that.
I've looked over the formula. From what I can tell, this spell's effects are enduring. As long as the magic's source continues to exist, the effect shall never fade. The trouble is, while most curses simply consume the magic released in the moment's casting, this one is designed to perpetually draw on the magic of the caster.
So as long as Luis lives, it doesn't matter where his victims run and hide. Sounds just like him.
But I'm afraid even if His Highness still lived, I don't think anyone could have broken the curse using this. This formula isn't complete. It's a mere outline, clearly jotted from memory. I couldn't tell you how to lift the curse from this alone. What? Then I'm sorry I couldn't be of any help.
No, you've done plenty. Especially since we're the ones who sprang this on you.
Pardon me, young man. May I say one last thing? You're a friend of hers, aren't you? Please, keep Juna safe.
Of course. I'll do what I can.
Thank you. She can be reckless sometimes. I'll be here for the foreseeable future. Any friend of Juna is welcome here, so stop by any time you like.
The curse is impossible to break?
Did I miss a funeral? I've never seen you lot so gloomy.
What do we do now?
The only way left is to take down Luis himself.
The impossibility of that is precisely what led us here, Stroll. And now, we are no further than when we started.
Plenty of assassins have come for Luis, but the king's magic works every time. They all died frozen in agony.
Even if we could fight him properly, do we stand a chance? The man's an unparalleled master of both martial and magic arts.
This might be the end.
Still, we have to stop Luis, no matter what. The royal magic's not an absolute shield. It cost Gladel his life. We've just got to maintain the trust we've earned from Luis, and eventually we'll get our chance.
For now, he told us to wait until the race's next task is announced.
Then we'll have to do just that.
I'm pooped from all this brainstorming. I could use a break in the gauntlet runner.
If we take Juna out in public, we might attract a crowd. We can't risk Luis catching on that we're in the royal capital. At least for today, I'll ask her to stay in the runner away from prying eyes.
Well, I must say I'm impressed. You have enough beds to accommodate this many people?
Yes, as much as they grumble about cramped quarters.
Apologies. 'Tis hardly accommodation worthy of a diva. And I confess the ride itself is often jarring.
At the very least, I'll be happy with a bath. You have a room for that, I trust?
Right this way, milady.
Well, no point getting reckless now. Let's think about this some more tomorrow. By the way, what have you been doing all this time, Nurse?
Thinking, mostly. Been having a good old ponder ever since I saw Luis's Skyrunner in the air. Always been my dream to fly on wings, you see. Not with any of this magic levitatory. But then in you come with this teleportation. Made me start wondering if there was any valid point at all to my flight theory, what? A long while back, I did a flight experiment to prove my theory was sound. Failed spectacularly, though, and got myself all crunched up in the process. I was still in bed, midway through my convalescence, when they told me I was to be demoted.
I didn't know.
Between us, old boy, my flight theory's complete. Principles are sound and tested. All that's left are the practicals, incorporating it into the gauntlet runner. But ever since that accident, I suppose I've been afraid to move forward with it. Afraid of failure. You and the rest of our merry band are risking your very lives for the prince. Here I sit moping, The way I see it, Your teleportation can only take us places we've been. If we want to see new horizons, we'll need to take to the skies. It'll take time, no doubt, but I'll put my very soul into it. No shortcuts. And when I fly, I'll do it my way.
Party formation. You can change and add party members in your party. Reserved to 4. Reserve members gain experience in a battle than active participants, and you can never remove the protagonist.
So?
What now?
This is pretty epic. Oh, and you can change the formation here too. Let's leave Stroll back for a bit. Wait, how do I... This is formation. Right, I see how you do it. Right, okay, I see. So... I like High's man. I think we could probably swap Stroll for Juna if we're going to, because Hulkenberg is our healer. So that probably makes a lot of sense. Also, I guess Hulkenberg can also go back. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god. I gotta see what that looks like. Next chance we go get academia, sure. Okay. We'll do that.
Good night.
Rest well. Oh, we get to read some more. Oh, we get to see with Juna in the book. Let's go.
Oh, good. You're still awake. What's the matter?
I don't like Juna's outfit. I think the rest of them have really cool looking, like, looks to them. I don't love hers. I gotta be real. I don't think it looks very cool.
Something on your mind?
No, not in particular. Once we're back tomorrow, I'll sneak the formula back into Luis's room. Even if he suspected us, he'd never work out that we got to the capital and showed it to Rella in a single night. He won't find out about our mission.
I should probably have Juna return any Magla keys we got on Caradrius too, just to be safe. I'll give them to her later. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
You know, I'm a bit surprised. I thought I was fine doing all that infiltration at Luis's place. Turns out I wasn't. Finally having others who know the truth, and having gotten to see my sister. I didn't realize how exhausted I am, and you personally saved me from danger back there. I'm terribly grateful to you. You're lucky, really. I'll have you know I'm rarely this candid. That's the forbidden text you mentioned in Luis's room, is it? I've seen him reading it from time to time. What's it like? Can I read a bit of it?
Yes, let's go. I love these scenes. They're the best.
The prevailing culture of the world is one of freedom in all things. No faith,
Assassin's Creed.
fealty, or philosophy enforces ideology. All are free to create, and all are free to embrace those creations. This culture's influence spreads throughout the world. It is even said that a song of peace was powerful enough to bring an end to war. Oh, how inspiring. It's hard to imagine that a single song could be so influential. I wonder what the world would be like
if a song really could reach all people's hearts, no matter their status or tribe. We Nydia, we're all liars, you know. Everyone told us we were inherently worthless, just a fact of our birth. So I learned some glamours to make myself at least look valuable. This form, it's all just a fancy disguise, really. A gilded mask for the world to admire. Or not.
With their archetype,
No,
right?
do forgive me. That was all lies, lies, lies. I don't think it's necessarily a good idea to reveal yourself entirely, but you should always have the freedom to. If these new powers are to give form to my ideals, I want to create a world where we can appreciate each other's freedom. I'll make sure everyone hears that in my songs, no matter what happens.
This game's great, man.
Time
You're such an
marches on,
incel. Wait,
and the
what?
age
Who?
of the new
Me?
king draws nearer.
What did I do? Because I don't like her outfit? I'm confused.
Now, prepare to hear the race's next challenge. Let's find out where our fierce competitors are bound. To recap, the 20 candidates with the current highest approval on the King's Rock will be the only ones to proceed. All others will be disqualified. I'd say the results of the exhibition are sure to have spread by now. Let's have a look at the standings, shall we? In first place, the undisputed winner, bane of sea monsters and savior of the people, our very own Sanctifex Forden! And the traitor Luis in second, despite not actually being in the race. But in third, we have the warrior monk captain, Master Guido! Furthermore,
in the end, everyone but Luis is just representing the Sanctus Church.
What's your point? I dare say that's a relief. We'll finally be done with all this chaos. A return to normalcy.
Ha! Normalcy. Funny how it's only the rich who miss how things used to be. But now Count Luis has the people behind him. He'll save the common man.
yes, we're all keeping our ears out for a response from Luis's faction.
Is Luis an allegory for Reform?
Who's seen a stunning jump in popularity since the exhibition. The lad responsible for exposing the sins of the Sanctoress Joanna. Valiant human slayer. Yes, it's the young Elder.
Right, wasn't expecting that one. Nameless to famous in a single night. Just like that, he's in the top 20.
Oi, crier man, where's the windbag? The one what acted all high and mighty over a tiny human head.
Who? Oh, right, that Gladel or something. No sign of him, probably saw the writing on the wall and dropped out.
Luis is Nigel
was all
Farage,
talk
I
then.
think.
A disgrace to the Rusum, hiding his inadequacy behind Luis's authority.
But the boy candidate isn't the only one in the spotlight. We've a rising star by the name of Katharina. Some big ideas, that girl. I hear she plans to put a price on every wealthy head if she takes the throne.
And what's wrong with that? If they're sitting on most of the kingdom's money, they can afford to hire a little extra security
I thought
every
she
day.
pulled out. I guess she didn't yet.
Let them sweat it out.
Now here's a surprise. We've got a Mastari candidate still in the running. And my sources say they hail from, well, Verga Island.
A pagan island, eh? But they're filthy barbarians.
I hail from
Besides,
Verga Island.
Nobody could compare to Lord Milo.
The final roundup's actually looking pretty diverse. We're just about ready
Woke.
to announce
Pretty
the
woke.
next leg of the race. And that's the bell. Thank you for waiting, ladies and gents. It's time to begin the second round of the tournament for the throne. First of all, congratulations to the 20 who have won their places on the King's Rock.
Loveless made a place.
Officially the winners of the first round. Let's give them a hand.
No sign
It's
of
honestly
Luis.
so insane
Even if he does plan to take over, suppose he's still not eager to play by their rules.
that like the church turned this into their little event. I hate it.
I haven't seen Juna this morning either.
I heard some nobles say she had a job suddenly come up. Better that the audience doesn't see her with us, anyway.
Now, at long last, we are ready to announce their next challenge. This time, the task for the candidates is recovering and offering a divine relic!
What? A relic?
Don't worry, we're happy to explain everything. You'll not want to forget this, so we've arranged for you to hear it from an unforgettable voice. To tell us more, please welcome to the stage our guide, our songstress, the lovely Lady Juna!
Her sudden obligation revealed, I suppose.
Chosen heroes! Your next destination is Altaberry Heights, the capital of the Principality of Montario. You are to gather there by the deadline, with a divine relic in
Deadline.
hand to offer the Sanctus
Thoughts on that
Church.
outfit? It's way cooler, that's for sure.
Tragically, there are still heathens in this land who choose to reject sanctism. They care nothing for salvation. They cling to strange idols, calling them divine relics,
Nick could
believing
probably
them
hate it, though.
gifts from their eldritch gods. But their rituals are unstable, and their relics just primitive magic tools. It is time we put an end to this misguided witchery.
Witchery?
Take these relics from the pagan's grasp and bring them to the birthplace of sanctism, Altaberry Heights, in Montario. Please deliver them to their rightful place in God's hands. May all our aspiring heroes be blessed with good fortune and the favor of God.
No,
I
I was
pray
not
for
calling
your
him gay.
success.
No, yeah, it's because of the Zendaya thing. That was such a bizarre
Got a real present
conversation.
For a crowd, doesn't she? Positively plucks at your heart.
Oh man. I don't think I've ever in my life seen a woman wear revealing clothing and been like genuinely offended, like clutching my pearls. Oh my god, how could she?
This two-day event kicks off on Saints' Day Eve, with the main celebrations on the day proper. And this year's event will be historic. His Eminence, Sanctifex Forden, will be personally sealing the collection of the pagan relics. To celebrate, the songstress Juna will be dedicating a ceremonial song. You won't want to miss this, folks. Now, ladies and gentlemen, on my mark, let the second round of the tournament...
I mean, look, if she was a primary school teacher, and that's how she was going in to teach her primary school lessons, then yeah, I guess it would be like, I guess, not hugely appropriate. But Juna is another perpetrator of a worrying trend in today's celebrities.
They're unabashedly
What was that
ordering
one
them to
yesterday
steal
that was
rights from
really
pagan
funny?
land now. That's plunder.
Does anyone use the word "an" anymore? Like it's a
That
trend.
candidate's a Mustari. Small wonder he's so aghast. Forden's stooping to a new low.
What new low?
By and large, the Mustari are a pagan people. Their relics are cultural touchstones, vital to their hearts and faiths. And Forden's just ordered us to loot them as we please.
But in our case, we won't even know what we're doing until Luis gives the order.
Either way, we're bound for Altaberry. It's further
It's
east.
really hot in here. I need these cutscenes to end so I can put my air conditioner back on.
Oh, my shoulder hurts. I don't care if it's the Crown Theocracy. You'd think they'd ask me a little sooner than the morning of.
Still managed to put on a hell of a show for him. Lady Juna, Count Luis has sent for you. And you lot too, I suppose.
Looks like our first job's come in.
These men have me running all over.
Ton of water. Yeah, but then I'm stuck, just staring at the screen.
We're back, Lord Luis.
I need to at least do something
Funny,
that,
isn't it?
like, in between.
Since the Gladell incident, you've been inseparable from this gang.
Well, one has to keep one's chauffeur in line, don't you think?
Hey,
This music sounds like Final Fantasy VII.
Good on ya.
Thanks. Though I don't know if it's worth celebrating.
The one that's like dun 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 dun. Is that Shimra music? It's the end of this bit of the track. It sounds like that music. You wouldn't want to be stuck looking at June in that outfit. True, I wouldn't. I just can't believe it. Fucking women these days. Whatever happened to covering up? That was the bit I meant, and I wasn't listening, I wasn't paying attention. Best arc in the game next to the Essex arc? Oh, the Essex arc. Do you know what's crazy? It's when I read that, the Essex arc, I again just got the urge to replay Valhalla. I have a problem. I think I'm gonna have to do it one day. Sate that desire. You know. I'm gonna have to. I just need it. I need to do it. I need to see if my memory is correct. I need to see what I would think of it, whether I would actually appreciate it more, whether I would enjoy the vibes in general, or whether I'd be like, no, yeah, this game is just like kind of shit with a couple of good things in it. I need to know. I need to know whether my memory is lying to me. It's that bit. It's that bit of music. I'm gonna put this on. The woke left are banning the word "an" and Takamaki. Is that her surname? I don't know. Check as always, chat. Okay. That's funny. That's funny. That's good. I love that it's right under all of us at the Four Pillars thing. Wait, where's the one of us T-posing? I gotta find that one. That's funny. Takamaki-san. Yeah, I got it right. The guy at the comic shop was telling me... Are you just going out of the comic shop to have AC conversations? Was telling me his favourite ACs have been the RPG ones, and he's super excited for Shadows. I shot him in the face. Oh wait, no, I about shot him in the face. Damn, you should have left that about out the sentence. That was way funnier. I shot him in the face. That's good. What do we know about Luis though? I feel like I've missed out on most of the dialogue about him. I know nothing about him, and it's upsetting me because I can't hashtag analyze. Well, we learned that he definitely was the one behind not sending troops to help Stroll's hometown of Halia. And he did it to prove to the church that humans exist and that they're a threat. So he let the town burn so that they couldn't ignore the dangers of humans anymore. So it's like, okay, I kind of get why he was forced to do that, but at the same time, that still kind of sucks, right? Read the active time lore? Okay. Let's read the active time lore. Let's read about pagan faith, guys. Though the word itself merely refers to a different religious belief, the kingdom has long been sanctist, and the term has come to refer to beliefs outside of sanctism. Yeah, I know that. Wait, dragon god? One such example includes the Mustari tribe and their belief in the dragon god. However, when people are referred to as pagans, it's often meant in a discriminatory way. We already read this one, didn't we? Ujif tribe. We know about the Ujif. Wait, what's their thing? Keen hearing. Perceived as unnerving, and they often become targets of discrimination. Most Ujif live modest lives at the bottom of the social hierarchy with a few positions of status. Prefer farming to hunting, making them a tribe that is warm in nature and values harmony. The flip side of that is that they are often indecisive, second-guessing themselves out of concern for what others want. This has lowered their relative status in the world. Nydia. Characterized by their iridescent eyes and hair, members of the Nydia tribe lack the conspicuously notable features of other tribes. They are known to be gregarious and talented at flattery. Many have left their hometowns to make a living, some making a name for themselves as both compelling and strange figures. Colonies comprised wholly of Nydia are rarely known to exist in any part of the kingdom, making them a mysterious tribe in some ways. Ishkia, did we read that one? A tribe recognized by their avian wings, as well as their almond eyes and long eyelashes. Though the fewest in number of the 8 tribes, they have a reputation for their intelligence, giving them a strong presence in bigger cities. Many find higher status in intellectual labor, such as scholars and sanctors and the like, making it not uncommon for Ishkia to be wealthy. Due in part to their regal stature, the Ishkia are commonly admired. However, the act of speaking down on others has been ingrained in their nature for some, making it just as common for them to be resented. Incidentally, their avian-like wings are purely cosmetic, though they are able to move them to a small degree. They have no structure. They're actually just clusters of feathers. Those who aren't fond of the Ishkia latch onto this deficiency of flight to ridicule them. Interesting. I wonder what that's trying to say. Being bats would be their thing, I think. Nick gave my Joker +2. I'm glad he saw the funny side. Good. A lot of us are not seeing the funny side of jokes these days. We're having a rough time of it. Just wanted to talk about AC because I said I like the older games, and he was just like, yeah. You shot him in the face. Dude. His Spidey sense you when he said that? Yeah, well, I meant me too. If you mock my metaphor chat one more time, I'm gonna come down on you like a ton of bricks. I'm telling you, it'll be the last straw. He's gonna watch this back and kill you. He's gonna shoot me in the face. Oh god. He's gonna glaze me. Sorry, that was supposed to be a reference to earlier, and I was combining that with what I just said. That I realized that came out of fucking nowhere. Never mind. Scatter! The fuck did you just say? That's insane. Ollie said it. Nick said it. Nick said, can people not take jokes in this society anymore? Do people, why are the woke left trying to stop, why they're trying to say that it's not a joke when it's just a joke? Nick did it. Nick and Ollie were. James and I weren't. Nick is definitely here in chat. He's just seething about Juna's choice of clothes. Or lack thereof, if you can even fucking call that clothes. Bloody hell, women these days, fucking hell. What the fuck do women think they're fucking doing? Next they'll fucking wanna like fucking, you know, have fucking opinions and shit, fucking. I've never known a woman to say anything worth fucking saying. See, it sounds like the Shimmer music, dude. Dun, 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 dun. You're right, I didn't even read the Luis one. Hold on. What do we know about Luis? We already read this one. They haven't added anything new. Dude, the fact there's a lore information panel for Loveless is so funny. Luis Guyaburn, a Clamar Royal Army officer of great renown, he managed to become nobility at an exceptionally young age. He possesses extraordinary... Yeah, we already read this. He wasn't here? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure I read this for Ollie. Did I not? He possesses extraordinary skills as both a warrior and an archmage, but even more highly regarded are his capabilities as a military strategist, for which his superior insight and grasp of psychology set him apart. His faculties as a young soldier were so shrewd that his own allies came to grow wary of him, calling him a monster in the making. He prizes rationality above all else, strictly adhering to a policy of appointing officers by their capabilities alone, without regard for their tribe or origin. As a result, senior officials accuse him of trying to undermine tradition. However, he now yields an influence far beyond a typical officer, and many believe he will be the youngest person ever to be appointed the army's highest-ranking position of general. Then why does he not know anything about Luis? Because he's not paying attention and listening with his ears. The UGF would approve, obviously. They have really good ears. Is there an active time law on heterochromia? No, there is not. Well, supposedly, it's got nothing to do with the Elder. At least that's what we think. Or that's what we thought at the beginning when the first stream. Because it says, each of the 8 tribes possesses unique physical traits, making them recognizable at a glance, such as the Clemmer's horns and the Roussant's long ears. The Elder tribe, however, bears no such distinguishing feature, and thus are regarded as inferior beings. So it must mean they don't all have heterochromia, it's just us. But then again, they also say the Nydia don't have a distinguishing feature. But it does say characterized by their iridescent eyes. So... But it does say they lack the conspicuously notable features of other tribes. Okay, so it's worded differently, though. Because the Elder tribe is like... Yeah. I don't think... I don't think the Elder tribe exist. That's my theory. That's my working theory. Or... No, I don't know. Can you elaborate on that one? I think... I don't know. Maybe they're, like, mythologized and everyone knows about them. But, like, I've never seen another one. So, I guess they must keep to themselves. But, like, is Elder maybe just... Because they're not classified as one of the 8 tribes, so maybe the Elder are not even in the same sort of... I don't know how to word this. Like, I think maybe they think they know what an Elder is, and they've heard of one, but, like... I mean, I've just never seen proof that there's another Elder. We've never seen one. We also have no fucking idea where Steed comes from. I don't know. So, like, I guess part of me is like, oh, because we're, like, in a storybook sort of thing, and it's, like, doing a whole play on story, is like, well, maybe we're, like, not actually part of this world, and we're, like, written in to be a part of the story, even though, like, we don't actually exist. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'm deep in it too much. We'll have to wait and see what happens. What do we know about humans? I don't think they have a thing on humans. Oh, no, wait, they do, don't they? Human. This is all we know. Unknown monsters with bizarre forms, unlike any natural beasts. Their bodies hold immense amounts of volatile magla and rampage through their surroundings indiscriminately. Despite their berserk nature marking little sign of intelligence, they can wield advanced magic beyond the grasp of all sentient beings. Many aspects of their biology and ecology remain a total mystery. Given their unnatural physical resilience, large specimens can wipe out entire armies. Although there have been sightings of humans since antiquity, actual encounters are incredibly rare, and they've long been dismissed from being any real threat. However, recent years have seen them appearing with more rapid frequency across the Crown's lands, which has people uneasy. So humans just exist and look like that. We don't really know why. No, I mean, we haven't seen a human since, what was the last human we fought? It was when we went into that cave. Oh no, it was the baby. It was, Joanna's baby. That was the last human we fought. We didn't do, there was no human fighting in that last arc. I think the Elder, obviously they represent something, but to me they feel so, maybe it's just because we haven't seen any out in the wild, but they just feel so detached from this world and story, and also like, everyone else has accents from around England, Ireland, Scotland, Wales, like, you know, the British Isles sort of thing, whereas us and Gallica have American accents. We feel so foreign. And so it's kind of like, we just feel so disconnected from everything. And maybe that only exists to make you feel more like an outsider. But I don't know, something about that is like, there's something about the Elder that's just like, I don't know. I feel like there's more going on there than just, oh, they're just a tribe from far away and that's it. But maybe that is all it is, I don't know. I think surely like Elder, like they came from before and are descended from something that came before or something. The ones who came before. Wait, yeah, well maybe. Okay, hang on. Okay, so there's the relics, right? There's the relics, the old ancient relics, which are like old technology. They exist. Also, we have managed to awaken this power where we can cast magic without an igniter using an archetype. Then we sort of spread that power to people around us, and we don't know why yet. We don't know why that's a thing. Obviously, there's the thematic reason for why, but like the mechanical in-universe reason of why that's happening, we don't really know yet. And also, there's that book in Moore's study that is written in a language that we don't understand. Similar to how there's a language on screen here that we don't understand. My theory for that is that the language, or well, maybe not this specific language, but I feel like the language is like written in English or something, or like, well, you know, Japanese, I don't know, English from our point of view. And it's like, they can't read it because they can't read human, our world's, you know, English language. Or whatever, you know, whichever language obviously you're playing in. Whereas, like, it's the same as, like, we can't read this language on screen. And also, right, like, when you go up to signs and stuff, aren't all of the glyphs, like, just this weird, foreign language? That you can't read. Like, that we can't read, but the characters can read. The language on the right side of the screen is real translatable language. An elder is a word from that language. The language is Esperanto. Esperanto is like an international language, right? So maybe it's the language of the real world, since It would include anyone playing it. So it's the language of the real world, since it wouldn't include anyone playing it. So to this game's world, that's what our world's languages would look like. Yeah. That's what I think. I think that if the game would show us that book or that scroll in Moore's thing, I reckon we could read it. But that's what I've thought since the start, anyway. Like, Steed can't read it, but I reckon I could read it, like, as the player, especially because the game is, like, trying to make you a part of the experience too. Like, it's not just us playing a game, it's also very much trying to talk to you at points as well. So, maybe. Alright, I'm gonna finish this coffee and then I'm gonna pee. And then I'm gonna grab Pepsi, I think. James, can you, like, TLDR your last point to me real quick? I missed it. Which point? Last main point about the Elder? I don't really remember what I said. I was just kind of, like, reeling off stuff I was thinking. I don't really remember. I don't think I had, like, a point. I don't really remember what I was saying. I said... I don't remember. I actually don't remember what I said. Have the fairies entry now? Oh my god, yeah, totally. Let's have a look. Intelligent life forms that originated separately from the 8 tribes. Fairies are magical beings whose lives are dependent on magic itself. Their wings are organs of magical conveyance, making them float naturally, so they flap. So they only flap on them to stabilize themselves in the air. Fairies also sense the presence or absence of magla around them through their 5 senses. It's a skill that can be shared among fairies, and with training, 5 senses. Oh yeah, wait, yeah, sorry. Assassin's Creed, for some reason I just thought our default was 6 senses. And with training, can even be shared with people for short periods of time. In ancient times, the skill was called the Fae Sight, and was quite prized. It's been told that even kings sometimes took fairies with them on journeys. Though different sexes exist, it is difficult to visually discern their appearance, as their appearance does not change with age. Okay. Yeah, I think my general was like, I mentioned the way that we have the ability to, we awaken to an archetype and then we're sharing that with people around us and we don't know how. And also there are those little like ancient artifacts from like ancient times or whatever, like this ancient tech. So it's like, well, maybe the Elder are like a people that existed before everyone else, maybe? I don't know how that would play into the story though. Beings different than the tribes. Right. But why? Because they're just as autonomous, just as, like, conscious. Why should they not be a tribe? What counts as a tribe? Doesn't that bother her? Doesn't that bother fairies in general? Why should your form and your size change whether you are technically a tribe or not? I mean, I guess Elder also aren't counted as one of the 8 tribes as well. So it seems that the tribes actually don't mean anything biologically at all, actually. I guess the tribes are literally just a social construct to define the differences between types of people. They're not actually, like, a real thing. It's something that was, like, invented, obviously. To keep like, these hard boundaries. And then some are just not even given tribe status for no real reason. Like, Elder aren't classed as one of the 8 tribes for some reason, even though there's no reason not to. And the same with the fairies. Like, there's no reason why Gallica shouldn't... She's just as intelligent as we are. There's no reason why she shouldn't be. So I would imagine that's like actually a point, like that's on purpose maybe. Right, I'm gonna go pee and grab a Pepsi and then we'll carry on gaming. So I'll see you all in a couple minutes. See you in a sec. Yo, what's up, folks? Apologies. I had a couple emails I decided to reply to while I was gone. And I thought a good break would be nice to let the room cool down a little bit, too. Which, honestly, can't lie, feels about the same temperature, to be honest with you. Replying to emails on stream is really funny. I do it because I fear that if I don't, I'll forget. I'm gonna have a really late dinner, see you in like 20 minutes. Oh, watch you miss out on a bunch of information. You'll come back and be like, what the fuck is going on? Let's just let it keep going. I'll turn off the air conditioner.
Seems to me it's to keep Lord Luis in check. Putting me on stage the whole time might keep you from crashing their Saints' Day party.
And if we try anything, they'll use it as an excuse to blacklist you. Just the kind of shite you'd expect from those Sanctist stooges.
You need fear nothing. It is Forden who now stews in his dread. That he seeks the divine relics is common knowledge. But who would simply give up an idol on par with the god's reverence? He has all but commanded that we take it by force. The king's magic ruined his schemes. You humiliated him in the public eye. And in one desperate final grasp for authority, the fool has placed his fate in my hands. Forden's game will soon end. Let us at least give him the finale he deserves.
The finale.
What do you mean, a finale?
What? Do you need to hear it repeated? I will give Forden his death.
And what of the king's magic?
You'll see soon enough. For now, you need only follow my orders. Your task is to obtain a certain divine relic on my behalf. The artifact in question is a lance known as Dracodius.
Oh my god, Dracodius is my favorite.
The Draco implies something to do with
Suffice to say, the
of
lore behind
course.
this particular relic intrigues me. You will
The
acquire
lore?
it in time for Saints' Day, and bring it to me.
God, I'm so
Pretty high
sniffly.
stakes, my
Oh
lord.
no, I'm not getting a
Sure
cold,
you want
am I?
this crop of novices on the job?
Rest assured, my other agents have their own relics I've
I
assigned.
haven't had a
to
cold in
pursue.
2 years.
I've no urgent need for this lance.
2.5
Nor for
years,
them,
actually.
should they fail.
I need to start
I'll go
drinking
along and
some
keep an eye on them, shall I?
water
You
with
can bet
lemons
that
in
if
it.
they try and run off with the
I'm
relic,
telling you,
I'll
it's the
put a stop
perfect
to
cure
it.
for a cold.
You certainly are attached to them, aren't you?
Well, it's their first formal assignment in your service, after all. I can be your eyes and ears.
So be it then. You may act accordingly.
So, my lord, where can we find this fancy lance?
Find your clues elsewhere. You have nothing further from me. Prove you think as well as you fight.
I'm William at the start of AC1.
May we both find success in the pursuit of our shared vision.
Well, back at the inn. So far, the only thing we know for sure is that it's called Dracodius.
All right.
I guess we've got no choice but to go somewhere else and try to gather more information. Let's go. Alright. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Well met, eh?
You are?
A divine lance, was it? That's some pagan crap, ain't it? Go ask one of them, not a climber like me, eh?
Then...
Have you seen any Mysteria around here, then? Someone who seems like they might know more about it? I told yous, I don't know anything about it, didn't I? Find a crowd, and you can bet there'll be Mysteria there or two, now bugger off. Alright.
Wonderful.
Wasn't there one here?
What am I gonna do? Proper races.
Oh.
Dear me.
Wait a second!
You know, for a popular candidate, your information gathering methods are awfully mature. Did you speak to anyone else before calling out to me? You can't just talk to a couple of people and expect to find what you're looking for. Put in some legwork and talk to everyone, and don't be picky. With that said, you should choose the place you search carefully. There are plenty of working people too busy to give you the time of day. If it were me, I'd set off for the tavern.
Let's see.
Dear me!
Alright then.
Oh, I gotta manually go there.
Grand, innit? Proper aces.
Aha!
Wonderful.
Cool. Nintendo just invented Spotify. What?
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Loveless.
Hey, listen. Huh?
A Divine Lance? Not sure I'm the best person to ask about that sort of thing. No, wait, someone outside was rambling about that just a bit ago. Had a large mask on. Must have been a Mustari. He seemed awfully bothered about it. He was bothered about the lance? Sounds like he may know something. Any idea where he went? I believe he mentioned something about taking a boat to the island. He must be headed towards the coast by the Merchant's Bazaar. What do you say?
Okay, so...
If we hurry, we might be able to catch him. Let's head for the Merchant's Bazaar.
Hey, listen.
I'm just incredulous.
Alright, Merchant's Bazaar. They just released their own music streaming service for Nintendo OSTs. And it's literally just Spotify but red. That's so epic.
Hey.
You're Mustari, right? Are you the one that we're talking about in the tavern? We're trying to learn anything we can about the Divine Lance. Maybe you can fill us in.
You see.
Seek your answer from the chief, not me. He's set to return to the island via ship any moment now. Wearing a mask and carrying a staff, both passed down for generations.
Then...
If that's the case, we better hurry to the Merchant's Bazaar and search for the person in a mask.
Wonderful.
Alright then.
Let's go.
Nintendo music announcement. Alright, let's have a look.
Listen to music from some of your favorite Nintendo games. Introducing Nintendo Music. A smart device app that lets you stream or download music to the app for offline listening. Nintendo Music features a variety of tracks from franchises such as Animal Crossing, The Legend of Zelda, Super Mario.
This is so cringe, Nintendo.
You can listen to curated playlists based on different themes.
Holy shit, it is just Spotify, what the fuck?
From Princess Zelda to Yoshi, some playlists feature music inspired by specific characters, while others are based on opening moments and boss battles.
Boss battles.
If you're looking for tunes that'll match your energy, there are even playlists to fit your mood. Can't find the playlist for you? You can also create your own.
Oh, how kind of you, Nintendo.
If you haven't had an opportunity to play a certain game and you're worried about spoilers, you can filter that music out, allowing you to hide songs from that game. You can also extend the length of certain tracks.
How? Oh, will it just like repeat?
By extending the length or looping a track, you can spend more time with a particular song. From recent releases to nostalgic classics, more music will be added over time.
This is really stupid.
Enjoy Nintendo game music, now on your smart device.
Nintendo Music!
Nintendo
Music
just
launches
put
today
your
and
fucking
is available
soundtracks on Spotify. What are you fucking doing? It's fucking stupid. Dumb.
Young man.
You're not serious. Wonderful.
Young man! Young man!
What was the date that guy said to go back to him again? Oh, he's gone. I must have not even gone back. I must have forgotten and fucked up the day. Oh. That's fucking embarrassing.
Hang on. That's the one from the exhibition.
He's facing the wrong way.
That's awful.
Can't say I like how he said it, but at least people are starting to cheer us on, I guess.
Check this
Hey,
out.
that Mistari over there. Oh.
I can't believe this. He would have them all take what they please. This same atrocity all over again. Damn him. And damn his crown theocracy.
Is this a new party
He's in
member?
quite a state.
I don't know. We've
Though
got to
I
have
can
a Mistari
hardly
party
blame
member.
him, with everyone ordered to ransack his homeland. For now, how to approach him?
They've really crossed the line.
Hmm? Wait. You're not with the Sanctus Church. One of the few who aren't, it seems.
I don't know much about divine relics, but I know all too well what it's like to see your homeland threatened.
The divine relics are symbols of our faith. More than that, they are the soul of our culture, our history.
Followers of the old native beliefs worship idols that are known to conduct magic, which they call divine relics. But unlike the igniters of modern times, they are primitive in make and function, and often dangerous. So said my studies, at least.
Oh, far from it. Divine relics aren't primitive in the least. That's just Sanctus propaganda.
Really, it's the opposite. Most of these relics are powerful beyond belief, and igniters are just our crude imitations of them. If you'd ever seen one yourself, you'd know the difference. They don't call them divine for nothing. With powers like that, they might as well have come from the gods.
You're that songstress. Didn't expect to hear all this from you, after what you said for the crowd.
Well, a job's a job. But as I'm sure you're aware, pagans aren't the only ones oppressed by the church.
You really are well informed. And it sounds like you know something of oppression. Did you perhaps come from the Mage Academy?
Details, darling. I've seen abuse of powers before, and I'd rather not see it again.
The other candidates seem bent on taking relics by any means necessary. But you all seem different.
To be fair, we are looking for one. The only relic we know by name right now is Dracodios.
The Lance of the Dragon God. So that's why you came up to me. I suppose anyone would want our homeland's greatest treasure. The Lance is no secret we're trying to hide. Truly, I hope mainlanders come by the scores to see it. Our village is on an island in the World Tree's embrace, where the Dragon God sleeps. On a clear day, you can see it from this land.
An island across the ocean. You mean Verga Island, then? 'Tis a large island in the inland sea. Most of its inhabitants are Mistari, and it remains the only place in the land where Sanctism has not taken root.
I'm not out to abolish Sanctism myself. I just don't want everything we believe in to be destroyed.
So that's why you're in this race.
I thought I could change the world. And then I saw the truth. What a fool I was. I've not introduced myself yet, have I? My name is Edeni. Take my advice. Forget about Dracodios. We can't hand it over, and you'll never reach it anyway.
So we need a Mistari on our team. We've got Neurus, who's not actually a party member, but he is like part of our gang. So that like covers the Ishkia, is that what they're called? We need a Parapus, and then one more. What's the other one? I don't remember what the last one is. Is there another one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, yeah. Rogue, which was Grius. Ah, yes. Of course, yes, I forgot we already had, yeah. Although to be fair, doesn't necessarily count as a because it was like an introductory bit. So I don't know if that would have for me would have counted as a full party in my head, but no. But having an ally of that, yeah. But then we have allies of like all different tribes already through the follower system, so.
We don't intend to take it by force.
Even if you did, you'll not find any ships that sail there. And that's only the first obstacle in your way. Take my word. It's no place for an outsider. It's time I stopped chasing a fool's dream. I need to face reality. And if you're smart, you'll do the same.
Game trees, which remind me, right, so we don't get a rogue party member.
Sounds like Draco Dios is on Verga Island somewhere.
Is there really
So
no
Parapus
ship passage there? This is the biggest port in the
and
kingdom.
Mustari, the only
'Tis
two left.
true. His words reminded me. Thanks to both sea currents and cultural tensions, the only merchant ships passing Verga Island embark from Montario.
But Montario's on the other side of the bloody sea. You can't seriously be suggesting we go there first and then loop back to Verga. We'd never make the deadline.
Then let's ballywell conquer this inland sea ourselves. Don't worry, chums. I'm on the job.
You worried
Okay, I'm
about
looking
Lady
forward to this
Juna?
next arc.
Actually asking this time, not just prodding.
Shut up.
Tell. You still don't trust them, do you?
How can I? We've only known them for a matter of days. Look, the whole Gladell mess, you really think they're innocent?
Then let's go with them, yeah? Me and you. You do whatever makes sense to you, Del. You know I'll follow wherever you go.
You never could keep your mouth shut, eh?
Let's go.
What the?
Wait a second. You're not saying this thing can sail now?
Quite right.
That's sick.
While
I knew
you
this
lot
was gonna
were hobnobbing
happen.
At old Luis's soiree, I had his run all to myself. And believe you me, I got quite an eyeful. Came away full of ideas. After all, this old girl wasn't designed as a land runner alone. All about modular design, don't you know? Flexible jointage. So I did a bit of tinkering.
But why? We'd not even spoken of the island until moments ago.
Island Schmyland, milady. Look at the map. What's our shortest route to Montario, eh? A straight shot through the inland sea.
Huh. The man has a point. That never dawned on me.
Besides, I've kept my ears open, what? Here there be monsters and all that rot. You'll need more than a ship for these waters. You'll need a proper sea runner.
Oh, right. Mirus, you weren't at the exhibition, so you wouldn't know. Forden already killed the big sea monster out there. It had a huge head.
Really? Don't tell me you're making the trip in that.
Oh, no,
Why are
these
you
guys
two
gonna
here?
join us.
Bodyguard duty, Lady Juna. We're along for the ride, especially since you're bound for some remote wild island.
These poor newcomers are working so hard and you still can't trust them. Or is it me you don't trust?
We're here on Master Luis's orders. I'm sure I don't have to outline the pecking order there. Or do you have a problem with us being around?
Rather, we're running short on beds.
Oh, don't worry. Del doesn't take up as much space as me.
Oh, belt up. Besides, you really expect this rust bucket to survive a night at sea?
If you don't like it, leave. Nobody's forcing you to come.
Looks like we're crewmates then. Nothing like a sea voyage for a bit of fun, yeah?
Okay.
This is a fine mess. Wasn't expecting them along. What do you think their angle is?
They probably still suspect us.
I agree. We definitely crossed a line with the whole Gladell incident.
Suppose that's that, eh? I'll do a last check on her amphibials, make sure she's shipshape. Give me a shout when you're ready.
Cool. Okay, should we go?
Now
Now what am I to do?
To
Now what am I to do?
With that,
Alright.
can we?
Go.
We can go to academia. I'd kill the brothers and tell Luis they got killed by a monster. Now that would be pretty epic, to be honest. Alright,
Where was I?
let's go to academia.
Would you look at this?
Quite the unexpected character at that. Your ally's awakening has revealed a new archetype, called the Masked Dancer. It holds a power both unique and interesting. I prepared a new special experiment to enhance its potential to the highest level.
Now then.
Should you desire to hear more, I have a lecture prepared for you. If you'd like to listen, by all means. Special experiments menu has been unlocked in academia. Use special experiments to create certain archetypes, the items that certain archetypes utilize during battle. You can get materials necessary for special experiments from the enemies in battle.
I've been waiting.
Seeker's Mask. Fool White Mask. Judgment White Mask. Magician White Mask. Moon White Mask. Oh! Oh my god! Chariot Emperor. Holy shit, boys! This is amazing. Oh my god, there's the fucking mask. There's Joker's mask in the middle. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Hanged Man White Mask. That's not Joker's mask? Yeah, it is. That's the mask he wears. It looks just like it. That's the tarot card symbol. Yeah, but isn't that the mask he wears? I'm not talking about that? Wait, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Because that's what I'm talking about. Oh, you mean behind the... Oh, yeah, I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that. Yeah, I didn't see that. Oh, classic. I was looking at the one that was, like, boldened at the top of the list. So how does this work? Equipped to use Adept Seeker skills. Adds a resistance to wind and weakness to fire. So the Masked Dancer can equip these. So... I mean, maybe we should just make it this. Or just like try one of these. Resistance to fire and a weakness to wind. Just to give it a go. Like, I don't really know how it works. I guess I have to experiment to figure it out. So I equip that now. So if I was to...
What now?
Oh, I see. So it works as a thing. Changes skills and resistance when equipped. Ah, oh, okay. I get it. Equipped to use Seeker skills. Equipped to use Warrior skills. Oh, this is really cool. Okay. I see. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, this is awesome. Okay, I totally get this now. That's very good. Okay, she has got to stay as a masked dancer because that's really cool. Let's also give her an upgrade there. Okay.
Oh, you'll come again, won't you?
That's very cool. I like that a lot. Looking forward to messing around with that a bit more.
All right then.
Let's go see.
All right then. Where to?
Have I got all of the gear that I can possibly get at this stage? I think I have. Then we're gonna have to go to the next town before we can get some better gear. Maybe we can appraise some stuff, but I'm pretty sure we did that too. Because we haven't really done any gaming since, have we? Wait, oh yeah. Oh, that's good for Stroll. Guess we could get that and give it to Stroll. Well, no reason not to, really.
Now then.
Young man.
Young man. It's also thematically relevant with the story of Nydia for her archetype to channel young psychology and tie into persona shit. Oh yeah, because she also said like with the Nydia, like the whole them like she puts on an outward appearance for others so that she can be accepted. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is amazing. Holy shit. It's persona.
Good.
Juna's one of the Phantom Thieves. Okay. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Wonderful. With that, now what am I to do? Well met.
Okay. Oh, actually, I better quickly go take some tablets before we continue. Before I forget, I'll be literally 30 seconds. See you in a sec. Okay, yo. Right, onwards we go. Actually, I'm gonna turn this on again. It's getting really hot again. Okay.
Ready to depart?
Away we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Verga Island is this spot right here. Wonder how many days away it is.
One, two, three, 4.
Oh.
Seems like an odd route. Oh. This region's currents are a right pain, Miguel. Miguel. We must go around and across them, lest they carry us off course. By my reckoning, it'll take us 4 days and 3 nights, give or take. 3 nights at sea, huh? Hope Stroll can handle it. With Juna and her two thorns in our side, tensions may be high. Well, nothing to do but move forward.
Tally-ho then.
Jolly good. Rest assured, I'll get us through these waves to Verga Island, gently as can be. Nice. Nice. Did you make chicken nuggets? No, I did not. But I should at some point.
Tis actually moving. A fine effort.
Was it ever in doubt? You're the master at the helm, my dear.
Verga Island, eh? Well, I can say it's wholly foreign to me.
'Tis a land within an archipelago where many Mustari live. I've heard their faith involves a special maiden of some kind.
How have they managed to avoid the church's influence? I doubt they've the manpower or arms to fend off the crown theocracy.
There's something there that could overturn history, as the Sanctists tell it. Something so damning they couldn't even afford their soldiers seeing it. So the rumors say, at least. Might just be a conspiracy theory.
As for this dragon god's lance, we shall need to negotiate.
If negotiations are even on the table.
Ugh, why all the fuss? Just kill him and take it.
Nothing else works, yeah? Keep it simple.
It's always kill, kill, kill with you two.
Hey, Lord Luis's orders. Don't need to tell you, do I?
Yet you'd impugn Count Luis's reputation with wanton massacre. Simple, was it?
Ugh, give it a rest. Are we there yet?
Hard to talk strategy with those two hanging around.
Yeah, I like that too, giving the characters little quirks that are just little parts of their personality, like little things that make up their whole rather than one thing that defines them. Yeah, I like that a lot too. I think that's good. Maybe Stroll has motion sickness because he's actually a soldier, or no, he's not, and someone else is, but he thinks he's him.
The elder boy candidate seems to have crossed the channel to the island on a gauntlet runner too.
Is he alright?
Yeah, that's a good one, I know.
They say the waters are clear of monsters now, but...
If he made it, that means my husband can go out fishing again, doesn't it?
I have to say, I expected at least one daredevil to try ploughing straight through the inner sea, but I never thought it'd be that boy.
That's the same lad who exposed that lady from Martira, isn't it? He's not bad.
But Verga Island's infamous people, treacherous. Even the crown theocracy struggled with them for years. So how will this shake out? The festivities have just begun.
The Gauntlet Runner takes to the water in its new form, setting out to the wide open sea. Their destination, Verga Island, an enigmatic foreign land that not even the long arm of Sanctism can reach. Not all present now would count themselves as allies. Will this prove difficult, or something else entirely?
You're speaking?
Heismay's got his fishing gear laid out on the deck. If keen on learning, ask him. Can't promise I'll stop if you slip overboard though, so be careful. Ha! Well, let's see. Hides can sometimes use fishing gear on deck, which you can use to fish. Any fish you catch can be used as an ingredient when cooking. Wow. Having Juna and those brothers around has certainly made the Gauntlet Runner livelier. Okay. I'll tell you what, we'll do this. Nice. Oh, I tell you what, let's make the thing now that we were gonna make for that other side quest. Oh. Oh! Oh my god, we've got to make tons of those. Although, first thing we want to do is make this one.
Let's check.
Hey!
It's got mellow milk in it. Yeah, I've already done this before. Oh yeah, but you can do it without time passing.
Let's not.
I don't have any seeds. Let's go out on the deck then. Man, look at this. I want to go on the front deck. I don't know if this is a hot take, but this game does a way better job at conveying journeying across a world map than other JRPGs released this year. What else was released this year other than, the obvious? Look at him. Yeah, I love this. This is so good. You can see the enemies and stuff floating around.
Oh, jeez.
Let's do some fishing.
Understood.
The truth is...
Indeed, I thought I'd do some fishing, but I don't have any good bait. Do you have anything that might work?
Then...
Oh my, tail bait. Those fish won't know what hit them. Nothing biting. Perhaps if the bait were moving. I mean, it is moving.
True.
Alright, let me give it a try.
The fight is on.
Wha- a bite! And it's a strong one. But I'm stronger. Yeah, I like the color of the sea too. Ho ho, just look at this hole. All thanks to you, of course.
Here we go.
Tension and strategy lurk beneath the surface of calm. That's what makes fishing such a beloved pastime. The results hardly matter. In fact, I don't bother asking how many I've got. Well, as much as I hate to say it, I think it's about time we call it a day.
As the sun dips below the horizon and the stars begin to reflect off the water's surface, the Gauntlet Runner reaches the shore. Lurking below the surface, in the black and fathomless deep, are the eager eyes of predatory hunters. But the party, safe inside their Gauntlet Runner, relaxes from the burdens of their voyage, gazing out over calm waters.
So good, I love these vibes. Being watched, so be careful what you say. I need your opinion on something. Rhino the Bouncer. I'm sure this will be good. Oh, here we go. Rhino on original versus remastered. See this? Ah, man. One of the things I really loved about Zero Dawn specifically is the use of color It's very washed in, like, purple here. Whereas this is just Forbidden West. Oh, that's really sad. And, like, I think it works for Forbidden West, because Forbidden West is this, like, uncharted, this different place. So it having, like, a very specific art direction, I think, helps it to be different from what we saw in Zero Dawn. But I love Zero Dawn's very specific... Like, every different part of the world has a very different color palette, and you see it change when you move from one area to the next. Like, when you go from, like, out of the Sacred Lands and out of, what's it called? Devil's Heart? Or, I forget what it's called. The city. It's so green. Like, everything is just, like, glistening in this green color. And then when you leave and you go out towards Meridian, everything becomes orange and red. And it's so wonderful. I love it. This sucks. It doesn't look like Horizon Zero Dawn anymore. Oh, I don't like it. Oh god, I really don't like it. They've even changed the type of rock. Like, you look at these rocks and how they're very scarce of, like, grass. Like, it's quite barren, I feel like. And then you look at this and it's like, oh, there's loads of moss growing everywhere and like, it's just not the same area of the world anymore. They've completely altered it. That's so crazy. They just killed the art style. Why'd they fucking do that? The fuck are they cooking? I just love this. I love how Zero Dawn looks. I love the way they compose. Like, I love it so much. This just doesn't look like Zero Dawn. It looks good in its own right because it looks like Forbidden West, which looks good. But it doesn't. It's taking away what we already had, which I think was really, really good art direction. Like, I love this. It just like the feeling of it. It just feels like Zero Dawn. This does not. It's too. Yeah, like the tones, like just like the temperature tones. Like, this is way warmer. This is colder. There's a coldness to it. This is like warm and thick. This area, this color palette they've got, like, that they're using here, looks way more like Mother's Heart, but not like, maybe not that part of Mother's Heart. The bit where you start the game as young Aloy when you first go hunting, that's what this looks like. Or the area just outside the Embrace, when you walk outside the doors of the Embrace for the first time. With Rost, when you're hunting down the Sawtooth. Is it Sawtooth? Regardless, it looks like that area. Not this. Like, when I see this, I'm like, oh yeah, I know exactly where in the world this is. That makes so much sense. When I look at this, I'm like, I would be wrong about where this is in the world, because it just doesn't look right. That really sucks that they've done that. It's wild to me that they did this, and, like, okay, I guess all the really cool artistic direction in Zero Dawn was a mistake. They actually meant for it to be homogeneous realism. That's what they meant to do, and they accidentally made really cool, unique art direction completely by mistake, and they're now correcting that because it actually wasn't supposed to be cool, unique art direction. It was supposed to be homogeneous, realistic slop. That's what it was supposed to be. The fuck are they doing? Why? Even if this wasn't intentional, and you meant for it to look like this, you keep it like this, even if it was an accident. What are you doing? Why? God, I hate this. I fucking hate this shit. And look, there's stuff you could take and put into Zero Dawn if you wanted to. Like, the light shafts and the way they cast light, I guess, is nicer. And you've got, like, some of the atmospheric stuff. like these things like floating in the atmosphere. It's like, yeah, I guess you could do that. Or like the water, the way the water works, like, yeah, sure, why not, I guess. But it's the color palette, man. It's the it's the warmth or lack thereof. It's those parts that make that convey a feeling. It's the addition of like more foliage too. Like, it sucks because it conveys a particular feeling, but with this, basically what they're saying is, oh, that was just a mistake. Like, we couldn't actually convey the amount of foliage because the PS4 wasn't powerful enough. So sadly, we had to make it look like this. But even if that's the case, then you leave it like this, because the area of this world is characterized by the tones of color you're using and the way you decorate the landscape with both clutter and foliage, or the lack thereof of foliage. So even if this isn't what you meant for it to look like, because the PS4 wasn't powerful enough to render in the foliage, you don't then go and retroactively change that, because you're altering what the world was saying to the player. And also, that doesn't even make sense, because there are parts of the world that look like this in Zero Dawn too. Like, the areas, like in the dead center of the Embrace, do look like this. The jungles and forests and stuff outside Meridian are dense with foliage. So, like, that's kind of just bullshit. I don't know why they've made all of the landscape look really similar, instead of giving it these distinct differences, like this area. Like, why have they done that? And, like, yeah, like, I'm sure people will be like, but you haven't seen the whole game. You don't know that it all looks the same. But I think the fact that they've changed something that looks unique into, oh, now it looks like this, like, weird to me. So weird to me. Oh, I'm really glad Ollie came back during this. I was hoping you'd come back during the bit where we looked at the Nintendo Spotify app. But this works too. I like a photo showing showing the text. Oh yeah, it doesn't do that by default in Zero Dawn. You have to activate the focus. You have to activate the focus in Zero Dawn to have those signs show up. Here, it's automatic. We were talking about when Ross was hunting. Yeah, what about it? Horizon. I might make a video on this, actually, because they did send me a code for it, and I was considering making a video. I was considering doing, like, the same thing I did for Assassin's Creed 3, but what I might do instead is make a video on how this harms Zero Dawn, but I think I need to replay it first, so I might play through the whole thing, just to make sure, or at least see the different areas of the world and how it handles light and stuff. What's this link? Oh.
It's now free to sell on eBay.
Fuck, I'm signed into the wrong account, so I'm getting ads.
The Nora tribe watches these lands and keeps out the most dangerous machines. Usually.
Why'd they do that? This is so, like, dude, wait, what? This is so, like, autumnal. Like, it's... And it works for, like, because there's the snow, too. Like, the way the snow glistens, too. Like, look at the snow shining there. Like, in the distance. The glow of the snow with the, like, the deep browns. And then in this, it's just... It loses that direction of feeling, man. It's gone. Look at this. Look how good this looks in terms of art direction.
Further downriver.
Compared to this, man. Oh my god. They massacred it. Why are the greens so bright, dude? What the fuck did they do?
All machines are dangerous.
Oh my god. It doesn't even look like there should be snow in this one.
Their power must be respected. But I will be beside you.
Like, it looks so weird seeing the snow on the rocks. And, like, see here, you've got, the trees are, like, yellows. You've got browns on the ground. You've got these darker leaves. You've got these little, like, these are all yellow, too, over on the left. Dude. Who made this? Did Gorilla make this? Did they forget? What the fuck? It's done by a different developer? Really? Nixie's made it, but Guerrilla okayed everything. Did like the devs, like the artists okay everything? Or was it like a higher up management at Guerrilla that okayed everything though? Oh my god, dude. Like, honestly, this doesn't even look better. I honestly am skeptical that this person is like... Maybe they're playing the PC version at lower settings, because I actually think this looks worse too. Not just artistically, I think like even just fidelity-wise, and like cohesiveness of the graphics, just as graphics, like on a technical level, I think looks worse. I think this looks better.
Now stay low.
Oh my god, dude, it looks like shit. Look at Rost's fucking... What? Dude, this is AC1 if they just took the filters off of the cities. This is... Oh my god, what did they do? Oh my god. Why'd they do this?
Machines are called watchers. You must learn.
We were just talking about this literally earlier. Look at here, how you can see the background. Here you can't. It's just blurred out by the god rays. Oh my god. I mean, this is the thing as well. Like, I said this about when I was playing Cyberpunk. I ended up... I was forced to play Cyberpunk without ray tracing. But I actually think... I don't think I like ray tracing in games. Because I think it takes away intentional... artistic direction in favor of realistic lighting that interacts with the environment in unpredictable ways. And I think it's worse, not that this is necessarily ray tracing, but I think it's worse than if you allow someone to manually add shadows where they should be, and you know, reflections and the way that light bounces and stuff. Even if it's not super realistic, I prefer that.
Gaze. If you are to survive.
They removed the lens flares? The lens flares are awesome. The lens flares were such a cool... Like, they're still here, but they've dumbed them down. I love the lens flares in Zero Dawn. I think they're so cool looking. Like, there's something about them. I love them.
And do as I do.
Oh, God, they've completely destroyed it, man. Oh, that's so bad. Holy shit. This is the most egregious to me? Okay.
For the love of Samsung.
Oh, fuck. Dude, it's crazy that studios remastering games don't seem to have any artistic... Oh my god. I genuinely don't understand how you can be an artist, because artists had to make the remaster. Artists had to work on it. How do you look at this and go, oh, they made a mistake here? I don't understand how you can look at this and think, oh, that was an accident. They didn't mean to do that. And be an artist yourself and not realize there was clear intent here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. That's wild. Do you have any other examples here? No, these aren't comparisons. They're just the game. Wait, this is outside Meridian, right? Because there's one of those little farming towns down there. This just looks like Plainsong. I can't believe this. I'm really, like... Go to 525, okay.
He was wearing, so yeah, some characters have different outfits now, and it's also nice that the camera zooms out when choosing the challenge instead of the focus on Aloy's face.
Yeah, that's cool.
Him a red outfit instead of a blue one he was wearing, so yeah, some characters full body, but the movements can still be a bit robotic. It's especially the
Why does Petra look like that?
huge step up from the original, like they zoomed out a bit so you can see the full body.
It still looks so... It doesn't look as good as Forbidden West, the dialogue stuff. It really doesn't.
Move a bit. So yeah, they had to improve this in the remaster, and they did it with mixed results. It's totally
Yeah, it doesn't look quite as good.
A huge step up from the original.
Aloy, I think, looks generally fine. Like, Aloy looks generally pretty good.
Can still be a bit robotic, especially
but the NPCs don't.
Lighting and character models that have seen huge improvement.
Oh man. Oh my god, yeah, for a minute there, like, I was about to say, like, wait, this looks pretty good, actually. And then I realized, no, wait, this is Zero Dawn, this is the original. Man, I really don't like this. Like, I really don't like this. Like, because, like, on top of being, I think, bad, it's also just so unnecessary, too. Because they have destroyed the artistic direction of Horizon Zero Dawn just to give it the tiniest of fidelity upgrades so it matches Forbidden West. And so now we've lost Zero Dawn and homogenized the franchise. Instead of allowing Zero Dawn and Forbidden West to stand separately as unique games that continue like one story, but do it in slightly different forms of presentation, like for reasons that make the games give off different feelings, which is a good thing, now they're like, let's just make it all feel like the same thing. I don't like that. I really don't like it. Fucking gamers have allowed this to happen by just praising the fuck out of remaking shit out of this just like fucking insane desire to see good graphics constantly. We lose art direction because people just want to see the best possible graphics all the time. Or how good can we get with the fidelity gamers? How can we make a game just based purely on making good photo mode pictures? And we just lose the games in the process. It really sucks, man. And shit like this feels more... In some ways, more harmful than something like a 7 remake. Because, like, 7 Remake is, like, it's so very obviously a different thing that despite the fears that the remake series will supplant the original in general conversations about Final Fantasy VII, I mean, the compilation's already done that. Like, when people discuss Final Fantasy VII, they discuss the compilation like it's obvious common knowledge that is part of the game, whereas, you know, it's not, it's just retcon bullshit. But at least you can see that Final Fantasy VII is so obviously a different thing to Final Fantasy VII Remake. They are totally different entities, despite the fact that it still ends up eclipsing it in a lot of discussions online. Whereas this is like, this exists specifically to replace Zero Dawn. This isn't like a reinterpretation or a separate version of Zero Dawn that you can try out to see what the differences are like. No, this is... Zero Dawn is now lost to us. It's like, you know, gone, eclipse. It's the same as The Last of Us Part 1. It replaces The Last of Us now. It's now The Last of Us Part 1. That is the definitive version. And this will now be the definitive version of Horizon Zero Dawn to most people. And that really sucks. It just really sucks. Man, I fucking hate this. God damn it. Yeah, the desert one is crazy. Where was that again? We gotta go look at that. I cannot believe they did that. And did nobody at any point go, oh, guys, I think it was really orange for a reason, maybe? Like, did nobody think that? I do not understand how you can be an artist and not even consider that they meant for it to look like that. Unless the team said to them, no, look, we really didn't mean for it to look like that. Or the higher-ups were like, no, fidelity is so much more important because it will sell more copies. Will Zero Dawn get another remake when PS6 comes out? Maybe. Forbidden West will get a remake then. Yeah, true, they did do The Last of Us Remastered, then The Last of Us Part 1. Oh, man. This makes me, like, it's so frustrating, too. Because it's also a point of criticism that most general people just don't care about, you know? And then people will try to tear me down for criticizing it, artistically. For being like, oh, yeah, this sucks that they have ripped out the artistic value of the game. Like, people don't like when I do that. Because they don't personally care, just want to play a game and just have fun with a game and don't care about engaging with it, you know, critically or artistically. And often you just get people that will just be like, no, shut the fuck up, you're being so stupid, no one fucking cares about that shit. And it just sucks, man. It just sucks. And that's why it's on the artists to not do this. Because the people don't care. But art is still important. And I feel like that there's, like... It's so difficult to even argue this. I know. Because, like, how do I argue the idea that it matters that Horizon Zero Dawn's deserts now look slightly less orange? Like, how do I even begin to argue that that matters to someone who just plays games casually? What was the turning point? When would you have said this looks epic? I think it was Final Fantasy VII, yeah. I think it was really connecting with Final Fantasy VII and seeing the complete bastardization and realizing that everything in between was also bad. Like, every time this happens in small ways, it sucks too. Because it made me realize playing Final Fantasy VII that, oh, actually, there's a super integral reason for tiny little details too. Like, that's a part of what makes the art the art. And I think Remake just fucking up everything at every fucking turn made me like the complete what. And so I think that's what made me realize the significance of details and artistic integrity in a thing. And so I think that then applies to everything else. Like, I was watching, because I was thinking about making a video on this remaster today, and I was going back and watching my video on AC3 to see what I had to say on the AC3 remaster, and I said that it was generally really good, other than the faces in cutscenes, which, yeah, do look absolutely shit. But I really liked that they changed the lighting. I really liked that they made it like God rays and orange sun beaming down on Boston. Like, AC3 kills the art direction. That remaster kills it. It destroys the art direction of AC3. And I think, yeah, I don't know. Like AC3 is supposed to be brown and muddy. It's supposed to look like that. That's the point. So to make it this glowing orange game is bad, actually. But I didn't think that because I just thought, oh, it looks nice in my eyes, so the artistic intent doesn't matter as long as my eyes are happy with what I'm looking at. Man, it's so rough, but that's the thing. Like, I want to make a video on this, and I would love to talk about it, but I struggle to think about how I'm going to articulate it in a way where people won't just be like, shut the fuck up, you pretentious cunt. Like, this doesn't matter. None of this matters. It's just slightly less orange, get over it. What matters is how fun is the gameplay, how much better do the graphics look, you know, how immersive is it, you know, those are the things that matter, because that's all I care about. And so it makes it really difficult to artistically discuss games, because people don't really... I mean, I guess YouTube is a difficult platform for it, because a lot of people don't go into YouTube videos with the want to discuss games through that lens. They just want to hear about, like, how fun is it? How does it feel to play? Like, you know, oh, did they upgrade the resolution and frame rate? All of that sort of shit. You know, the Digital Foundry stuff, or, you know, the general reviews of, like, you know, just like a, you know, a YouTuber that goes, oh, here's, you know, here's how the game plays, it's so epic and stuff, like, oh, is it worth your money? Like, people watch YouTube videos with the consumer brain on, rather than, like, a critical sort of, like, artistic brain, and they see it as, like, an attack. Like, they see it as, like, I think people's default is to view any sort of critical look at a game as a declaration on whether it is or is not worth your time and money. People then take offense to it and will reject that, because I'm not saying that the game is a bad video game because the desert is slightly less orange. I'm not saying it's not worth the money because they changed the saturation or the tone or the temperature of a shot. Like, I'm never really approaching it from the angle of, is it worth your time and money? I'm approaching it from, like, a completely different angle, which is, like, not the thing as a product. It's, like, what the thing is conveying, like, emotionally and artistically. That's what I'm trying to do when I'm critical about a thing. But a lot of people don't really get that, because it's obviously not going to be most people's default. They're going to be like, what do you mean? It's still worth the fucking money. What the fuck are you talking about? That's not a reason not to buy the game. And it's like, no, I'm not saying that. I'm never trying to say that it's not a reason to buy the game or to play the game. I don't think that. I don't think most people are going to have a different experience playing this. I just think it's on the artists to control what you put out artistically, so that things don't get so muddied, especially in an industry and an art form as young as video games are. I think that you need to be more respectful of it as an art form and not just as a content farm, so that people can consume and play things, you know, casually. I think you can have games that do that while being artistically, like, cohesive and intentional as well. I think you could do both of those things, and it sucks that often video games are used to cave to, you know, specific demographics of people that don't care about those things, and so they throw away that, and I think it harms video games as an art form and how it's seen. Because, you know, Sony is definitely one of the types of people pushing that. They're pushing out artistic direction in favor of fidelity, because all that matters is realism and graphics and the, you know, the technical aspects of how games are presented. How does the lighting bounce around? How do hair physics look? You know, what about the way clouds operate and stuff like that? Like, we're losing a lot of artistic direction and interesting art styles in favor of just this homogenous realism, and it sucks. It really, really sucks, man. I don't like it. Remakes, yeah. Remakes are my Thanos. What does that even mean? They 100% do. The second you voice your views in a YouTube video, people think you're platforming truth, especially when you have a larger following. See how some viewers get mad at critiquing because you're not supporting the devs. True, you do get that a lot. You do get that a lot too. I think you do find a lot of people, especially like, yeah, it depends what like community you find yourself engaging in discourse in. It's really weird. It's difficult, but I maybe that's on me. Maybe I need to start my videos explaining where I'm coming at in terms of a critique, and that it's not how does this function as a product, but how does this function as art, more than anything else. But it feels weird to have to say that at the top of the video. Water physics are a big thing for Sony. Like Sweat and Rain was a big deal in Last of Us 2. Oh yeah, true. They're big bad. Everything you've done has led up to you to taking on remakes. Your remake video will be your Mona Lisa. It will define your legacy. Oh god, what would I call it? Remakes broke me. I want my video games to be indistinguishable from real life, actually. I know, and that's what most people think, and it sucks. And, like, why is that, though? Like, why do people feel that way? Like, nobody feels that way about film. When a film does things that are, like, outside the box and interesting, people are like, oh, wow, this is actually different. But then when you've got the it's literally the opposite. Like, you've got the MCU, which looks flat as fuck, and just looks like, oh, that's what it would look like if you walked outside and looked at a normal street in New York City. Like, no artistic direction, just exactly what you see is what you get. And people are like, this looks like shit. Like, what happened to the interesting art design and interesting direction, interesting style, like, stylistic elements and all of that stuff? But with video games, it's like the opposite. When there's, like, art direction, people are like, oh, that's bad, actually. That's bad. They accidentally put a yellow filter on it. Piss filter, bad. They did that on accident for some reason. It needs to look like real life. You need to get rid of it completely. Metal Gear Solid, fucking Delta, or whatever the fuck it's called, so much better now. It looks like real life. Instead of having the bloom effects and stuff that gives it fucking character. God damn it. Fuck. Your 7 remake video will be your To Pimp a Butterfly. What is that? Why will that... What? What does that mean? It's almost like they're morally grandstanding because I think it's thinking of it deeper than the product. I don't know what that means. Sorry, I don't know if I read that wrong. I don't know. Piss filler. Twin Butterfly is Kendrick's second album. Oh, it's his magnum opus. Ah, right. I see what you're saying. Metal Gear Solid 3 remake versus the original is actually egregious. They have the legacy filter as well, which is funny. Oh my god, it's so annoying too. Oh god, it's so annoying too because it's like what Mirage did. Like AC1, for one, AC1 is not all blue. It's just one city. It's intentional for the themes and the tone of the fucking city, narratively, and in the context of the historical setting. And also, it's not just a fucking filter. It's not just a filter. It's not a fucking Instagram filter. It's a fucking... It's intentionally, like... It's designed... It's designed around the city having that color grading. It's not just, oh, they made it normally and then threw a filter over the screen. They designed it with the intent that it would be color graded like that. That's the fucking point. God fucking damn it, man. Do it now, do it on stream. Kendrick won't copyright strike you. Oh man. Okay, we should get back to Metaphor. I think I've ranted enough about fucking remakes and remasters. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think I can make a video on this remaster. I just don't think I can. It bothers me too much, and I don't know if I can articulate it in a way that will be worth it. I think I have to, I think the only one I can make You cut this bit into an Exasperate video? Maybe, but I think I'm just gonna make people angry, and I don't know if I can deal with it. That's true. That was after I typed it. Yeah. See, it would be a great clip for a video. It would be. If I weren't weak-minded and weak-willed. What's wrong with making people angry? I don't want people to. I don't know. I think if I don't perfectly construct an argument in a critical way, and I let my passion get a hold of me, and I say stuff in a way that feels way more like, I don't know, like when I talk just generally, I let myself get more into it, and I think I talk in a way that a lot of people see as way too authoritative, and like, I don't know, like I'm speaking in a, like, I don't know, I think people get really, like, I don't know, tilted by how I can sometimes come across, and I just don't want people to come at me in bad faith. I can't deal with it, because I have to reply, because I'm like, you don't understand what I'm saying, you're not taking me, like, in good faith and getting engaged in the conversation, you're just getting annoyed with me because you think I'm trying to say what I'm saying is fact. I'm just arguing what I'm saying, you know? And I don't like being misunderstood, so I would rather write out a scripted piece that tries to convey what I'm saying in a way that can actually maybe convince people, rather than just sort of shouting into a void angrily almost, in a way that people are just going to dismiss or get mad about, because I don't think it's constructive, because it doesn't change anyone's mind. It doesn't affect the industry in a positive way. It just makes people mad and more willing to ignore me. And I want to make sure that what I'm putting out does something constructive, and so that as many people as possible can understand me and take what I'm saying in good faith. Because there is so much bad faith on the internet, so much reactionary stuff of people just shouting and getting mad and talking shit. And so I want to make sure that people understand that I'm coming at things critically for a reason, and not just for clicks and views and to wind people up and stuff. So I don't want to get that sort of reputation, which is why I'm not, like, totally down for just sometimes ripping and posting things. It's why I didn't want to post my Rebirth VODs, to be honest. Because I have something valid, I think, to say, and there's a discussion to be had in a critical way, like a critical lens with which to look at Rebirth from. And I don't think I did that in my VODs, because it's just my initial reaction. And I don't think that that's constructive. I just think it's funny. I just find it far more frustrating when you over-explain your positions. You do it sometimes in big videos, like controversial, I think. But I totally understand the mentality behind it. No, I get it. I get why you would. I literally just do it to give myself, like, it's like a disc. I just feel like I have to do it sometimes. Because if I just jump straight into the analysis, people will just write it off right away. Like, oh, you're just trying to get clicks. This is just a hate video. So it's like I have to... until I'm, like, well known enough that people know me, like, if that ever happens, like, if my channel ever grows with the videos that I make to a point where people already know where I'm coming at something from, and that I am coming at it in good faith, I feel like I have to disclaimer ahead of the video to be like, look, this is a good faith. This is not a bad faith analysis. I want you to know that at the top, because I think it's important to disclose it to people who don't know who I am. The real playthrough was an all-time H word fest. Yeah, that was. That was what was fun. I mean, I think that was also what was fun about it too, was that when we were playing Rebirth, I knew I wasn't posting the VODs, so I just didn't really give a shit. We just had a fucking laugh the whole time. And that was really fun, because that was the point. It wasn't supposed to be critical, it wasn't supposed to be constructive. It was just like a bunch of guys. It's like when, and I think people are really silly when people come at you and say, Like, oh, just like, if you don't like it, like, why even bother playing it? That's so stupid. It's like, have you never sat down with your mates or someone or family or whoever else, like, to watch, like, a shit film? Like, that you know is going to be shit because it's fucking funny as fuck to watch a shit film. Have you never done that before? Like, yes, you have. You have done that before. So how do you not understand the same mentality of, like, oh, I want to play this game because I think it's going to suck and it's really fucking funny, to, like, half be critical, but also to make fun of it like it's just funny, you know? I don't know. If people want to assume you're a hater, they do it anyway. I mean, yes, but at least then I can be like, hey, look, I already gave a disclaimer and you said it anyway, so you're an idiot. Like, I already told you I'm not. So, I think with that, I think people have less ground to stand on. Because if someone was to say that, I'm just like, oh, you just didn't listen to me then. And it's like, yeah, the same goes for, like, if you watch the whole video minus the disclaimer, you know it's in good faith, like, if you have common sense, but most people are dumb. And I think that, like, for it to be constructive, I have to try and back up what I'm saying, but with some sort of, like, something. Because otherwise, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think it depends. I mean, I think it depends. I don't know. Like, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. I work so hard that I want to at least put something in so that people can't say that stuff, because it's so demoralizing when you work so hard on something and people just bad faith, like, go, oh, you're just hating. And it's like, that fucking sucks, man. Like it's the same in my Doctor Who video. I felt that I had to have a disclaimer at the start to say, like, oh, I'm not doing this criticism for bigoted reasons, and I want to make that obvious. Because I don't know, it just felt like I wanted to say that at the top of the video because there's so much stuff going around that I want. But also, I think that was necessary too, not just for the disclaimer. I think it was because I wanted to reinforce the fact that these people being critical for this reason are dumb. Because I think that was also important to talk when talking about it. So that's maybe a bit different. That was less defending myself and more being able to then be like, look at all these people. Nobody is criticizing for the right reason, sort of thing. But I mean, I don't do it with every video. It just depends, I guess. I just think, I guess it is just, I'm just like, look, a lot of people might find this video. So if I don't let people know right away that I'm not just another hater making a quick, you know, fucking little rant video talking shit, they might just assume that I am. Even though, obviously, if you watch the video, you'd know I'm not. I don't know. It just makes me feel better, I think. It just makes me feel better. That's probably what it is. Yeah, I mean, the burden of proof is on the person pushing an explanation, so I get how when you have a point you need to back it up. Just know that the ones being stupid and not engaging with you don't matter, and literally just let it go through your ears. They don't even exist. I know, it's easy to say, but it's so difficult to do. I think in order to say anything worth saying, you have to risk stupid or uneducated people and misunderstanding it. I don't think The Wolf of Wall Street would be better if you had a disclaimer at the start. No, true, but I mean, that's different. Right? I don't know. Like, if I was to make... I wouldn't put disclaimers in, like, when I'm creating, like, you know, stuff like that, I guess. But when I'm making, like, a written piece, it's like, I feel like... I don't know. I think also when, like, I run the risk of switching people off when I need people to watch my stuff to keep making stuff too, is like I feel like I need to make it as welcoming as possible to begin with, so that people don't immediately get annoyed and switch off, because I need the watch time as well. So there's that, I guess there's that element too. The God of War one I was to struggle with. I don't even remember what I said. You know what? I'm gonna go check. I don't remember what I even said in the God of War one. Maybe I would look back on it now and be like, oh, this was stupid. Where was it? It was at the start, right?
I'd say he does have a connection to those.
It's. Oh yeah, I remember. Wait, do I remember? Yeah, whatever.
To the end of the video. Good luck. Timestamps are in the description box. Maybe ever. When I first finished this game, I came out feeling like, yeah, there was plenty to like. I feel a bit odd and I have some issues, but like, it was a good game, right? And then as I began to dwell on it, analyze it, and really process how I felt, the scale slowly but surely tipped, and god damn it, why don't I just like this game? Everything would have been so much easier if I'd simply enjoyed it. I could praise it as a masterpiece and then nobody would be mad at me. I wouldn't have to fight for my opinion too hard and things would just be easier. I wanted to like this game so fucking badly. I desperately
Right, yeah, so I'm sort of talking about how much I wanted to like the game. So that people know I didn't want to dislike it. But that's the thing people say a lot. They're just like, oh, you just wanted to hate it. So it's like, I'm just dispelling that right at the top. Like, no, I didn't actually.
I knew in my gut something.
Like, I think part of writing an essay is writing to convince. And you have to deconstruct arguments that people will throw at you to dismiss your point of view and the thing that you're arguing. So I do that across the video with a bunch of different things. Like with Freya's arc, for example, people will like use, I don't know, people will use examples to be like, oh no, actually it's because of this. So like I preempt that and I write in a deconstruction of that argument and like rebut it. So I guess I'm doing that with regards to the critique as a critique as well. Like I feel like I have to sort of preempt what people could say and be like, nope, here's why that's not correct. So that people, like, it has to be airtight, I feel like. So, there's that. But I don't know where this goes.
Fell off, I stuck to, no, but it's still a good game. And the truth is, I don't like God of War Ragnarok. I don't think it's good. I think it's honestly sort of a complete disaster. And I'm going to try to explain why. Now, odds are, some of you are already in the comments absolutely seething. I'm obviously overanalyzing, so I'm sorry for doing my job too well. But this is what I do. I love to delve into media as deeply as I can. Pick it apart. It's my bread and butter. And well, if it were my overanalysis that were the issue, you'd also have a problem with my positive videos where I overanalyze media.
But again, yeah,
this was not that.
This was preempting people being like, oh, you're just thinking too much.
Is it? Anyone mad at this video is mad that
Which is like, obviously, like, if you're watching a critique, that's such a stupid thing to say, but
I dislike the thing they like. Not mad that I'm overanalyzing it too much. Not mad that the video is long. Not mad that I care so much. They're mad because they don't agree. I know a lot of people will jump to the response of, you're just doing this to get clicks. You're just doing this to get views by posting something provocative. And genuinely, no, I'm not
Maybe this
doing
is a bit
that.
too
I
much,
don't do that. If you think that, you've probably never seen a video of mine before, or you've wildly misinterpreted the way that I present myself. I create videos for my channel to explore my opinions on media so that I can convey
this is probably
an
too
understanding
much
of my position. Whether you agree or disagree isn't the valuable part, it's the information gained and the perspective learned that I think is important, because no matter what I say in this video, you don't have to...
You could see me resetting the teleprompter there because it ran ahead.
That I think is important, because no matter what I say in this video, you don't have to leave it with the same conclusion. That's the great thing about all this. It's called having an opinion. Yours can differ, and that's the point of what I do. I explore mine as in-depth as I can to try and make actual arguments rather than just...
I think all this stuff is interesting to talk about. I just don't think it should have been in the God of War Ragnarok video. I think I'm with you on that. I don't think I would do this today. And if I did, I think I would say it in a sentence maybe, instead of it being like this paragraph. I think... Yeah, because I'm listening to this and I'm like, this is all interesting stuff to mention about critique. Like, if I think it would be nice at some point to write a video about critique itself, about what purpose it serves, about what angle I come at it from, why I do it, why people are wrong about certain things. I think that would be interesting. But I don't think this really has a place here. I think this is a bit weird. Write a video about critique and make it your channel trailer. They do start channel trailers, yeah. I could do that. The Sonic video is still one of your best. I really like that thumbnail. Oh, I made one for, hang on. Hold on a minute. Do I still have it? Oh shit, I can't open that. I have one. Oh, I made one for the Shadow the Hedgehog video I'm working on. I think it looks really cool. I don't know if I can show it though.
Ranting about banal things. See, I said it right that time. So you can say, yeah, I get where you're coming from. Maybe you don't agree with my conclusion, but you can at least understand why I would feel the way that I do. It's the reason I watch long form critiques. I like seeing that alternate perspective.
I actually really want to cut this out. I shouldn't have rewatched
this.
Makes
me nod along, even if I find myself ultimately disagreeing with the conclusion.
Dude, why haven't I stopped yet?
Making videos like this becomes harder with each passing year as more and more people make film, television, and video games.
This could have been a video on its own, and it would have been fine.
Really push back against any form of criticism. You see it mainly with Star Wars, Marvel. It seems even Avatar stands.
Dude, this is crazy. This is going on way too long.
Their franchise, but I would hope that despite disagreement being something that will happen,
should I remake the video?
Can still act as something insightful that can
should
give
I
you a
remaster
perspective
it
on a popular piece of art. Who am I kidding? I could make the nicest critique on earth and people would still wish that my mother gets cancer, so fuck all of you. Fuck everyone who doesn't agree. I should have... this video upsets you to your core.
Like, I came to the conclusion...
Back pain. Because this thing absolutely fucking broke me.
I was originally going to call this God of War Ragnarok Broke Me, wasn't I? And then I changed the title because I didn't want to reuse Broke Me, which I think was a clever move, to be honest. I think it was a clever move in hindsight. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, clearly when I was writing this script, I came to the conclusion at the end that it won't matter anyway. So what I should have done is highlighted everything that I wrote and pressed the delete button, and moved on, actually, is what I probably should have done. I think it would be good to write about this at some point. I think it would be good to write about the reason I do critique, the angle I like to come at critique from, the idea of critique versus review, the idea of like consumer versus art, like perspective. I think that'd be interesting. If I woke up one day to a new video in my subscription box called "What Happened to Video Essays," I would jump out of my window. In the same style as Nostalgia Video or whatever, the Homesick one. Yeah, how would I... I'm concocting ideas. Maybe that... Oh, that actually would be... Yeah. Because I think I clearly have something in my system that I need to get out of my system. By the way that I keep including disclaimers and stuff in my videos. That maybe it would be interesting, especially if I frame it artistically too, and it's not just a basic video essay. Just means I've got to figure out other places to film. I don't know. Then in future videos you can just link your video. Yeah, true, I could do that. Isn't this where I go and get tea? What up? The most faked fall on the ground of all time. Dude, I'm surprised this video has such good watch time. And also, there's not like, well, I mean, there's a spike here. But like, not as big as some of these spikes between chapters. Like, people actually sat through this. Like, I clearly hooked people with the intro somehow. And it worked. And people stuck around and watched me make tea. That's kind of crazy. I'm surprised this video did so well when it's such a long-winded intro.
Look, disclaimer part 2, I guess. I wanted to add some context before we really get into...
Dude, I keep going. It's not until like 8 minutes into the video that I start... Well, it's actually not until 12 minutes into the video that I start actually critiquing God of War Ragnarok.
The meat of this. There's a lot
That's
to talk
wild.
about. So I'm not really in a rush at all, to be honest. We have all day. In fact, shall I put the kettle on?
This was a fun video to make. This was a fun video to make, I think. I liked making that. It was good. It was fun times. I forgot we were playing Massive War, to be honest. I think it makes sense in the Doctor Who video because of the narrative around it being so racist. Slash said, yeah, I agree there too. Because also, it wasn't really a defense of me. It wasn't like me defending people, like how I might feel. It was like, oh, I'm not a bigot, which was like a throwaway line, and then I from that go into, okay, so here's all these bigoted people. Yeah, that was a good intermission. Me when I play the DLC for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth before I've played Final Fantasy VII the original. The fuck's my control? There it is. Hello there, Dangerous. True, every long stream does need an intermission. We always need a little bit of an intermission. This is like the 3-hour diatribe we got into on one of your reload streams. Oh yeah, that was about well, it was about Remake, wasn't it? Oh, actually, no, yeah, no. It literally was the same fucking topic. See, this is what I'm saying. There are thoughts that are just living in my head that I need to put to paper and turn into a video so I can stop fucking thinking about it all the time. And I think the way I approach critique is one that's just like lingering in my fucking brain, like the corridors of my mind. Covering remakes to be your final boss, I know. But the thing is, like, what would I do? Like, how will I even approach that? Because... oh, maybe, actually, maybe it could be a segment of the final Final Fantasy VII video. Because if I do, my plan is still to do 3 videos on Final Fantasy VII, because I think it's really funny to do it that way. And so I'll do, like, I'll really go in depth. Maybe in the final Rebirth remake video, Remake Rebirth Part 3 video, you know, the remake video. Maybe at the end of that video, I can launch into like the final sort of bit of the video can launch into a segment where I discuss remakes as a whole and remasters as a whole, like based on the foundation I've built about Final Fantasy VII, and that being the one that I care about the most. I can take that and be like, let's apply this to this game and this game and this game. If we go through this line of thought, look at all of this art that's being corrupted. That could maybe be good. But I guess I'll see. I guess I'll see what happens as I'm working on that video. Like, I'm genuinely scared because I don't know. Like, I need to spend the next. We'll get back to Metaphor in a minute. I need to spend. You're obsessed with Thanos. Yeah, I can tease it at the end. But yeah, what if that's a secret part 4? It's like, oh, everyone thought this was gonna be the end, but actually, it leads into a follow-up, which is about remakes as a whole. Because what if part 3 of Remake leads into the compilation, but again though, it will be it'll be my Avid Children. Yeah. I think, like, yeah, I think that I need to spend the next few years before Remake Part 3 comes out really building my Patreon and building my audience on YouTube so that I can take as long as it's probably gonna fucking take me to make that remake project and not have to worry about money and paying my bills. So that, oh god, because if I'm really going to make it this way, and I'm going to make 3 separate video essays, all about Final Fantasy VII, all of which are part 1, 2, and 3, so that it can, in of itself, be a mirror to the remake project, I'm gonna have to make like, the first part will literally just be a critical analysis, breakdown, thorough, like, dissection of Final Fantasy VII. Part 2 will be a look at the release of the compilation projects, an in-depth look at the way they came to be, as well as, like, the development behind them, stuff that the team has said as well. Like, I will do a really deep sort of look at everything that happened between 1997 and, like, 2015 when the remake got announced. And then part 3 will just be just the remake project. And that is a terrifying prospect that will take me at least a year. So I'm frightened. It's going to be like, I'm going to have to make sure that I stay in touch with the outside world, because that actually will be terrifying. Because I will be replaying probably Final Fantasy VII multiple times, like, you know, playing Crisis Core, Dirge, watching Advent Children, like, multiple times, playing Remake, Rebirth, and Part 3 multiple times, because I'm going to have to make sure I know what I'm fucking talking about. I am going to be fucked up. It's going to be so bad. What I should do is I should shave my beard at the beginning of the project, and not until I have released it can I shave again, and I'll just have a huge fucking beard. It'll be crazy. I'll have to get an apartment in the UK just so I'm within distance of all of you guys. We're gonna have to go to the Brampton Hole often. Yeah, actually true. I can decompress by going to the pub with you, and I could just rant about everything I've been doing. And then I go back to living in my little hibernation and writing more. I'm honestly really looking forward to working on it. I just know I need to spend the next few years building my Patreon in a way that means that I can do that and I can afford to do that. Because, like, that's a terrifying prospect, to not upload for, like, a year. And then put out something, I don't know. Well, I suppose I won't upload not for a year, because if the whole project takes me a year, which honestly is kind of probably underestimating, then it would mean that, like, every, like, 4 months or something, I would put out part 1, part 2, part 3. Oh, God. It would like having an 18th century writer friend. We talk about my writing woes. Oh, God. The pub will be my safe space. Least alcoholic statement. Where they're like on lots of drugs and they don't speak to people and they write all day and you only see them at the pub to talk philosophy and then they go back to writing for another 2 months. I'm gonna break my brain. I'm gonna have to be like... Because I'm gonna have to immerse myself fully in Final Fantasy VII. And all of the interviews, I'm gonna be reading all of the interviews that have come out over the last 20 years. You know, all about the game and everything, and the compilation and everything that every single person that's worked on it has sort of said. I'm gonna have to reference those things. Like, I think the video will, like, I think I already have a really good, like, grasp of Final Fantasy VII and the sort of, like, discussion around it, that I don't think it'll be too hard. And I think, like, there's certain, like, quotes from, like, that one quote from Nomura about death and how death is used, like, and how Rebirth undercuts that. Like, stuff like that is quite easy. But it's gonna be fucking insane. I think what will be awesome, and I'm not gonna build it around this, but I think it would be really cool if all 3 parts together, the runtime of all of them together, was like 7 hours, 7 minutes and 7 seconds or something like that. I'm not going to build it around that, but it would be really cool. 77 minutes. Isn't that what I said before? And you release it on the 7th of the 7th. Yeah. Oh, man. It's one of those projects that I'm like, man, that would be such an exciting thing to undertake. I think I'm going to have to, before I do that, work on something that I'm really passionate about in a positive way. Like, something I really want to make as a really good passion project. So I can do that before I shut myself in on Final Fantasy VII criticism for... I mean, I guess part of what would make it good is that the first video will be like an ode to Final Fantasy VII and everything I love about it. And why it works so strongly on a character level, a plot level, a thematic level, presentation level. You know, all of those elements of it, I guess. Lara Croft or Avatar video could be the prelude. Oh yeah, true. I might have to make that video I really wanted to make on King Arthur. Although that's one of those videos where I'm like, God, no one's going to want to watch that. But I really want to make it. I think it'd be really fun, but it'll also be a shit ton of work because I want to go to a bunch of like real locations that are like referenced in like, you know, the mythology and stuff, and like people are like, oh, this is based on this thing, and like this originated here and stuff like that. But I don't know. I think that'd be cool. A video about what? King Arthur and Arthurian legend in general. It's one of my many passions, and I want to make a video on it at some point, like as a collective, like the whole thing as a collective, like the origin, a dissection of the myths themselves, how they reflect on the culture at the time, and how they've been translated to modern media, and why they maybe haven't been translated as much as maybe they should. Yeah, I will finally talk about the Green Knight too. I think that'd be a sick video. But yeah, these are all thoughts in my brain that have not yet come to fruition. Mainly because I'm just scared, to be honest. I'm scared of starting something that, like, I don't know. Like, I think my first foray into making something that I'm just like genuinely really passionate about was that Homesick video, and that was a terrifying prospect. It took me quite a while to get it right, and it was still super nerve-wracking to release. And I think I would feel that again with something that I really care about. But it'd be cool to work on a project like that. I don't know. So, you know, music video sensational. Everyone loved it. I appreciate that. I mean, yeah, everyone did love it. It's one of my best received videos I've ever made. Probably the best received video I've ever made. Like, you know, in terms of the comments and everything, which was lovely to see everyone, you know, really being drawn to it. And because my biggest worry was that people are not gonna feel anything from this. I was like, this is such a me thing that I'm writing about that everyone's gonna be like, I don't really get it. But turns out people did get it, and that was really, really nice. And it's, you know, one of the only videos I've put out that hasn't done insane numbers that I'm just still super proud of, where I'm like, yeah, this is great. This is so good. I'm so glad I put this out. It was cool. And it's, yeah. Yeah, the reception was so good despite it not getting a huge reach. But I mean, it did fine. Like, in terms of numbers, it did fine. Like, I'm not even mad at it. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I'm not mad at the views that it got. I expected it to barely break, you know, a couple thousand. But I think also, to be fair, I think I forget that my audience has grown and that I can kind of put anything out and it will do decently well these days. Like, most videos I put out, like, it's very rare that I don't have a video past 10k views. Even when it, like, doesn't hit the algorithm at all and is just staying within my audience, which is, you know, I think I forget that sometimes, and I'm like, oh yeah, actually my channel clearly has grown. I have grown my audience. Because I'm used to, oh, a video flopped and it gets 2k. Whereas, no, if a video flops now, like, it'll probably still break 10k. Which is nice, you know? But I try to not think about views these days. I don't know. I really try not to think about it at all. It really doesn't influence what I make. So, you know, unless like I have to for money reasons. Like, you know, one of the reasons why I'm making this 82 video now is because I need money, because my YouTube revenue is so low and I haven't had a sponsorship in ages, and that Doctor Who video got demonetized. So I need to make something that'll make me some money. So I'm like, fuck it. This was something I was going to revisit at some point anyway. It's something that I would love to talk about. I think I have more to say. It's the 15-year anniversary, and I need money. Fuck it, I'll make AC2. So, you know, that'd be cool. You want to have Dylan telling you video flop nowadays? Oh my god. I was just turned 17 when I watched your videos for the first time. I just turned 26 last week. Holy shit, 9 years. Holy fuck. Yeah, that is wild. I sometimes forget how long people have been watching my stuff, and like how long I've been making stuff. I've been making wait. Next year. Yeah, next year my channel will be Like, I will have had my current YouTube channel for as long as I hadn't had it before that. It'll be equal time. 14 years. Both ways. Yeah. So from birth to the start of the channel, and from the start of the channel to now, will be the same amount of time next year. Which is crazy. Very soon. Very soon it'll be... I'll have been doing videos on my current channel for longer than I haven't. Which is insane. I can't remember my life before it. I don't know what I did with my time. I really don't know what I did with my time before I made stuff. That is weird to think about, really. I paid Dylan $12 and he didn't thank me. I gave him money on my birthday and he didn't thank me. It's honestly so funny that Flash will, like, just randomly give people money or pay for people's stuff and everyone's very thankful, but Dylan will just show up and be like, Flash, please just give me some fucking money, and then just won't say thank you. Kind of a big bitch, isn't he, when you think about it? Uncool, I would argue. Pretty sure I started watching around the release of Origins. God, even that was, what, 7 years ago? That's crazy. Oh, man. How many years ago? Whoa! True. We need to play some of this. I'm a little bit hungry, though. I'm a little bit hungry. Buy a GameStop shirt. That's an iconic video. Oh shit, I just dropped my phone on the ground. Oh, ow. I think we should continue the intermission now. Yeah, I reckon so. I reckon so too. Let's do that. Let me, go throw some shit in the air fryer. Then we continue the intermission, and then we can continue on with the next part of the story. Which shouldn't take very long, I don't think. So... yeah, true, we don't want to be locked in. Okay. Flash really wants you to continue the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy VII Remake DLC. Intermission. Alright, I'm back in a couple minutes. And we'll hang out for a little bit before we push on. See you in a moment, gamers. Yo. Oh. Alright. We've got 9 minutes until my food is ready. This Pepsi is still going strong. Sometimes I think these Pepsis have a bottomless can, you know? They just keep going forever and ever and ever. What do you do if you got a Pepsi and you just did go forever? Because you couldn't be like reckless with it, you know? You couldn't throw it out. Because if it really was bottomless, you could flood the earth with it. Anyway, a bit of a random one, but how old is Sora now? Only asking because I had a sudden realization the other day that my dog is getting kind of old. He is 4 now. His birthday was last week. So yeah, he's 4. He was born in 2000. I did this the other day and I tried to figure this out. He's born in 2020, so 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah, he's 4. Which is kind of wild that he's 4. That is kind of crazy. That is weird. I don't know how 4 years went so quick. I don't like that, actually. I don't like that I've come to that realization. That is crazy. Like, 4 years? I feel like they just flew by, man. Life really does go quick. Kind of wild. I'm testing out Nintendo Spotify. Good luck. I turned 8 this year, which is wild to me. Yeah, that's crazy. It's weird, like, with Harvey, I never felt him getting, like, old was quick, but that's because it was while I was, like, I had him when I was, we had him when I was a kid. And so I was, what was it, 2005, so I was 8. Yeah, I was 8. So, like, all that time in my memory, I'm like, oh, we had Harvey for fucking ages. Whereas, like, 4 years going this quick just feels weird, because as you get older, you don't change as much. So I look back 4 years ago, and I'm like, I mean, yeah, clearly I've changed a decent bit since 2020. But I feel way more similar. So time doesn't feel like it's moving as much, like, I don't know. Maybe there's not enough incremental events to mark things. It's weird. I feel like you have to make them yourself when you're older, and I think I don't do that enough. I think I like, my life is way too static that everything kind of blurs into one. I don't like that, but I mean, sometimes it's just how it is, you know? Dorina was like that around the point. Yeah, true. Like, I think, would I remember? Like, maybe I remember bits, but I don't, like, now especially, like, I don't remember what I was like before I was 8, really. I mean, like, I have memories, but, like, no, I don't remember how I felt or what the feeling was like. So, that makes a lot of sense. Holy shit, boys, we're at an all-time high on YouTube right now with 3 concurrent viewers. Holy fuck, can we get 7 likes on stream? That's wild, YouTube viewers. You guys are wild. YouTube is my home, but Twitch is where we get wild. Let's go! Let's go, boys! Let's fucking go! Can't lie, it's kind of cool. Missing like every important game. Oh, Spotify. Nintendo Spotify. That's pretty funny, to be fair. Just scrolling fucking Twitter. What is this Maddie's posted? What is this? Misinformation like this is damaging to the gaming community. This is unbelievably false. This is not the NDA I signed with EA. Not remotely close. The creator of this post even stated they're inclined to believe it's untrue. This last time I'm speaking out of this. What is this? Leak. BioWare and EA caught red-handed. Mr. May Plays agreement supposedly leaked. It wasn't a conspiracy theory, it was true. Return to form, a required phrase. Content creation guidelines for Dragon Age Veilguard leaked. If true, this confirms everything. There is so much more here. You cannot talk about woke. This access journalism. This is bullcrap. And we will have to tear the corrupt system all down. What is this? PlayStation's Wolverine creative director Brian Horton is now leading Xbox's Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark looks sick. That demo was really cool. Marcus Smith and Mike Daly will now lead Wolverine, previously held creative director and game director roles on Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. The change atop Wolverine development team and now are the result of creative decisions around the game. The two sources told GameFile. Okay. Cool. This is so cringe that all of these people are just believing this shit as well. Like, this is... This is so obviously fake too. Yeah. May did make a tweet about it. Crazy how people are just believing this. This is so cringe. Oh my god. Woke content. God. It's so obviously not real too. That's wild. Brian Horton's been at Insomniac for ages. He was the director of Miles Morales. That's crazy. So he left for creative differences, and now he's working on Perfect Dark. What is Perfect Dark? The demo was really cool. I remember from, was it the Game Awards? Oh, the Game Awards are kind of soon. I'm looking forward to that. Where was it? Here it is. I want to watch this again, actually. Let's watch this. It was really cool from memory. How long until this food's done? 1 minute.
I always knew I had an instinct.
There was a clip when it went into gameplay. It looked really cool.
It's a pleasant 23 degrees all day, every day.
Like the gameplay, like the actual, like the mechanics of the game looked really cool.
Local forces are also tracking his whereabouts. You need to find him before they do.
I'll have to improvise.
Generating voice print.
This looks like it's gonna be fucking cool, man. I really do think this game's gonna be cool. I really hope so. It looks like such a thing I would love to play, man. Like the stealth, infiltration, like the swiftness of some of the gunplay you see towards the end.
What readings are you getting?
Looks really, really cool and unique.
Can you confirm? I'm looking at the screen right now.
Oh my god, epic. Going through an alleyway to load in the next area. It's also a very pretty game with pretty visuals. Oh my god, parkour, let's go! Side eject.
Turns out to be a lie.
It's got like fucking like Mirror's Edge-esque parkour.
Find the truth.
Epic graphics.
Scan's clear. I'm going in blind.
Carrington! Damn it!
Analyze.
This is a great gameplay reveal. I think this is really cool.
A research facility. If he attacks it, the casualties could be astronomical.
Okay, my food's done.
Agent Stark,
Come on, do the shooting. I want to see the cool shooting.
Someone with your skills.
It just looks so fucking cool, man. It just looks so fucking expressive. I love it.
I had to lose everything before I could see.
I do wonder how much like creativity you have as the player over orchestrating a lot of the stuff. But
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
it looks very cool.
Are you all seeing this?
What's your...
It looks pretty awesome. I'm a big fan. Yeah, this was metaphor. Alright, hold on, let me go grab food. Back in a minute. Yo. Okay, I guess we can push on and play this like in-between stage while I eat. This will just be like doing a little bit of stuff here and there, right? Wow. Nighttime. I better go cook, because I should be able to do some more cooking now. Oh. Oh wait, it's only once a day? Oh no, I can cook. It'd be good to get the stuff I need for these. Might as well make this.
Now then. Speaking of...
Do you have a different interaction for everything you can cook? It's kind of cool.
All right.
It's very cool. This reminds me of cooking with, you know what I mean. Akihiko. Found out, by the way, but if you have some extra cash, you can buy an accessory from a vendor in the Merchant's Bazaar, then increase your AXP. Might reduce the grind a bit. I have money to use. Oh, okay. I'll have to go back. Try to gamble it all. He's me. Actually, I'm gonna go speak with Juno. Oh, wrong way. Sweet.
Oh my.
Yeah, let's totally hone my imagination. Let's do it. I'll just read it in my head.
Yeah.
But
You interact with the fire at night? Oh wait, you can do that? Shit.
But
Nice.
All right.
Sweet. Okay, I'll start doing that.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
oh goodness.
Oh shit.
Sure.
Yes.
Classic. Nice.
Got it.
Yeah, the prince is like looming over the whole thing. Which is pretty interesting.
What's this?
Oh my god.
All right.
Hi's May.
Now then.
See, I do like this. Because, like, we're, it's like how we strengthen ourselves in battles is by, indulging in the cuisines of each tribe, which is nice. Nice. You're like 40 hours into the game and you'd be inclined to say you see nothing of the prince except for that flashback at the beginning. Really, you see him every day. Yeah, true. Which is like reinforcing like what we're doing. I feel very familiar with him through that, I guess. Which was something gets me that I didn't think of. Holy shit. What? I mean, wasn't the cooking thing obvious, or do you mean like that I'm just like saying something that would link to something else?
In days gone by,
Never come back around? Okay, sweet. Okay, let's do courage. Okay.
Hey. Now then.
Let's have a look at your blade then.
All right.
Come look at this.
The Gauntlet Runner
Oh,
halts
nice.
at a sandy hollow that suddenly arises from the sea. The towering seawall. It is not an island or a reef, but a mass of sand expanding below sea level. There is no sign of a water flow. There are many places in Oceania where the laws of nature fail, but here it is especially evident. The surface drops as though it were gouged out. Still, best not to be distracted by the spectacular. Monsters roam the deep, and tales of people being dragged below are not uncommon.
Ooh. Okay, I'll have to do the voices.
Incredible!
Wow, the sea's been split in two, and we're standing on the sea floor. This is what Magla anomalies are capable of. It's the same principle that maintains the water sphere in Brylehaven. But by Jove, this is a whole other level entirely. Del, are you sure about all this? The water ain't about to come down on us, is it? Do you know how to swim, Basilio? Listen, mate, you'd best keep your nose out of places where it don't belong. Look, there's fish swimming in the wall of water. I've never seen such a shiny fish. That's just her voice is gonna be like that. Hulkenberg, what are you doing?
Enough.
You're not thinking of spearfishing through the seawall, are you? I was merely considering how I would secure today's allotment of rations. She'd eat these weird-looking fish without a second thought. I suspect that weird luminescence is a defense mechanism. They gather together in the depths and shine to ward off predators. So weaklings that they are, they travel together in a group. Who does that remind you of? Must you sling barbs at every opportunity? It's exhausting. Besides, it's only natural for those lower on the food chain to seek advantages that compensate for weaknesses. I say, those shining scales would work as excellent dyes. Hulkenberg, my girl, be sure to catch them extra. I'll need a few specimens to dissect.
As well.
As you wish. I shall catch enough that we should all dine well. I would rather you didn't. The supplies we receive in town more than meet our needs. Besides, the sky looks ominous. A storm luckily approaches.
I see.
I see. If that is the consensus, then let us head back. I feel not the least bit of regret, I assure you.
Let's go.
He's got a point. The sea might even collapse in the rain, and I'd rather not stay here to find out. I don't know. I can try.
All right.
Here.
Nice.
As the water sparkling in the setting sun begins to lose the light shimmer, the Gauntlet Runner reaches the calm surface of the reef. Yet the day draws to an end, and all are left
He does
to
kind of sound a
wonder
bit like Bane, doesn't he?
how to spend the evening hours.
What terrible rain. It'll be a storm soon enough. Can this vessel withstand it?
It's doing better than me, at least. Suppose we do owe Forden, if only because he handled that sea monster. Closure, etc.
Did we hit a rock out there or something? Back in a mo. I'll go sneak a look outside.
Those fool brothers are still abed, even in this tempest. Bloody Parapus. Almost makes one envy them.
Right, I heard. You aren't too fond of the Parapus. They both had horrible upbringings, those two. But they really do have kind hearts behind the glares. They've risked their lives for mine countless times. One time, I asked what I could do to repay them, and they came over all red-faced. We'd like to hear you sing, Lady Juna. Your voice is awful pretty, Lady Juna.
Is this a joke to you? You think an outcast you chief is in no position to speak ill of the Paripus?
What? No, I didn't mean...
Bloody hell, how does anyone sleep on this old bucket? You feel that shaking earlier? Huh? Could cut the air in here with a knife. What were you two on about?
Everyone's life stories, I suppose.
Indeed. Talking about how I dislike the Paripus.
You and the rest of the world. Or do you think you're special?
We don't have to keep dancing around it, do we, Del? Why can't we be straight with him? Just come out with it, yeah? Tell him you still ain't sure that stuff with Glottel was on the level.
If even we're suspicious, there's no way Lord Luis hasn't worked it out already. Not that it matters to me, anyway. Still, I had to make sure, see for myself whether Lady Juna is on our side or not.
Come on, you two.
Something's out there! Look outside! It's a monster! A great briny beast! Everyone to the deck, quick!
Oh boy. Oh boy. Mario, what the fuck?
What's happening?
Our prep.
Oh, anime! Holy shit!
What is that thing?
Whoa! No!
The hell are you doing? This supposed to be you helping those in need. Oi, Del!
Whoa!
Hurry!
You alright, Del? You realize this changes nothing. We're still...
This is interesting stuff.
Is that a human?
Don't charge straight at it. We've got the arms. We'll clear him out of the way.
Got it. If we don't kill the thing, we're all sunk.
Don't get used to it.
This is epic.
Yeah! Come on over there!
Now's our chance!
Oh, here we go. Oh, this is an awesome scene. Blimey.
We'll slice up some more of the bastard's legs, stick to the body, and take out what limbs you can. I don't know about you, but I'm not dying today. Let's get this over with.
If this keeps up, the runner's wrecked. Can we get those giant legs off?
Changing your party in battle. To switch out party members during battle, press L1. Oh yeah, wait, you can do this in Persona.
Assassin!
It does sound like Cesare, doesn't he? Wait.
There's a better way. Assassin! Slash!
Vitus power. No.
Pugilist! Strike!
Nice hit. That was perfect.
Oh my god.
Watch me. I'll cut you. That one didn't hit.
She should say Persona out loud. I think that would be epic.
Shine. Kraken. That should make things a little easier on us.
Oop.
I show no mercy.
Better be sure. Let's go.
This This'll be. This is just what I need. I'll show you.
That's not gonna work, is it?
Maybe some. This is just what I need. Cut through.
What a showstopper, Juna! That's our diva.
This will behold. We stand together.
Let's do
Fuck
this.
it. Is there the bookshelf with the archetype info yet? The Masked Dancer. I can go do it later.
On me, we go together. Face me. Formidable indeed.
Vitus power. Come on!
Captain, behold this power.
Someone, get him healed up.
No, come on, help me out. Masked Dancer. Watch me.
You know what? Let's do this.
Let's keep it up.
Healing up.
Thanks.
Quite a boon.
Thanks.
Be neither timid nor arrogant. Assassin! Some darker arts.
Come forth, royal soul.
Nice hit. That was perfect.
Dancer.
What a showstopper,
With
Juna!
blade in hand.
That's our diva.
Oh, mystic cockroach, onward.
Nice.
Witness our secret technique.
I'll lend a hand myself.
I won't hold back.
Oh, let's go.
It sprouted more legs.
Are you kidding me?
We gotta wake her up. If we can take out some legs, that'll mean less attacks to deal with.
Let
right?
justice prevail. Are you all right?
I knew you'd help.
My thanks.
Juna's down.
Be neither
Someone,
timid. Now
quick,
accept
get her
your
back on her
fate.
feet.
Let's stay calm. This'll do.
Time for my grand comeback.
Oh my god, I did put it in the Gecko kind of outfit. Wait, I need to see.
Get her some healing.
Oh, she's dead again. This is very hard, actually. Holy shit. Okay, hang on.
Juna's down. Someone, quick, get her back on her feet.
Healing up.
Time for my grand comeback.
Perhaps this suits me best. No, I'll use what I must. Now accept your fate.
I'll let my fists do the talking. Take it.
Thank you.
Quite a boon.
That helped.
Legs are back. Watch out.
Maybe I should switch Juna, actually, thinking about it.
I'll leave this
I'll
to
do
you.
my part.
For all that we strive for. Not this skill. Come.
Come.
Shine.
You all power of kings. To witness our strength.
All right, let's go.
Legs are back.
Your Highness.
First down. Get her back up. Hulkenberg's
I'm all
down.
prepared.
Someone
Maybe there's a
help her
better
get back in
choice.
the fight.
This should work.
My spirit is
In the name of, are you prepared? After me. Something else. Let's get on with it. Not the this.
I stand ready. With blade in hand.
That helped.
Much thanks.
I owe you.
Be not assassin. I have my methods.
That was fucking pointless. Dude, that attack is insane.
Is there another way?
Here's threat.
Still here?
In the name of... Are you prepared? I'll cut you down.
Right on target.
You see that?
Nice one, Stroll.
Oh.
Oh, power of heroes.
I need to heal.
My thanks.
Helpful as ever.
Now we strike.
We'll team up.
Only a flesh wound.
Let's set it up.
Tis yours.
Let's do this. Let my power support you. Not good.
So easily.
Someone heal her.
This
Get her down. Get her back up. Joe's badly wounded. Can anyone heal him?
No, we need him.
Come on, not like this. Someone help, please.
This should work.
I live to see another day.
We can do
Someone
here.
help her get back in the fight.
My spirit is unbroken.
Oh no.
Watch out.
I might have fucked it.
My path ends here.
Oh no, I think we're okay.
Sword master. Hack and slash.
Okay, there you go. Sadly, Heismate was down, so it doesn't get the XP, but like, we did. I was trying to get them up so they could all share the XP evenly.
I feel stronger.
I admit,
I continue to grow.
Go back and read what Max said. You should really read them. It has
We overcame it somehow.
like a summary of the strengths and weaknesses for each archetype and stuff. Just looking now, for example, in times of conflict, there are battles that cannot be solved by shield alone, and those of the blade and spell must bear that burden. Let no knight forget this true. Oh right, yeah, because I did read some of them, didn't I? After that? Oh. Did you hear that, Mario? Team up. Was that it? Is that what you wanted me to read? That's funny.
I can't believe this. There are still monsters out here. Forden lied. He lied to everybody.
Forden lied? Forden wouldn't lie.
We didn't know. Maybe the humans are spreading faster than anyone expected.
Oh, first time we've seen you lot really cut loose. That sure was magic, even with no igniters. Guess that's the kind of power that kills humans. And you can do it too, Lady Juna.
Well, I picked it up from him. You know I've a knack for improvising, love. But we'd never have gotten through this without you two helping us. Thank you.
Of course, my lady.
You too, Fidelio.
Don't mention it. Wouldn't have survived otherwise.
Wait, something's amiss. I still hear water
Yeah, I like
flowing,
this track
but
too.
it's coming from inside the runner.
Blast! We're dipping awfully low. Getting a bit soggy in here, chums.
Hold on, we're sinking. You've got to be kidding.
Bail the water. You two, help us.
What? You can't just order us. Oh, this bloody rust bucket.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
That was a long day yesterday, huh? I'm glad that we lived to see another morning. I am very happy that we survived and are still afloat. But after bailing all that water out, it would seem that my poor back was a casualty of the incident. You really came through in a pinch, I must say. It's all thanks to you that my dear girl is well and safe. We must repay those old bones of yours for their sterling service.
You're right.
Too right, too true. But maybe a day off will get those brothers to lighten up a bit. So how about it, darlings? Let's take a day to just relax and watch the ocean. I cannot do that, man. That really sucks. That's the one accent that I can't even try to do.
Come on.
We managed to defeat the monsters, so why not thank everyone for their efforts? At times like these, people tend to open up more. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. You can't do Irish? Not really, no. Sea is so calm. It's like yesterday's storm never happened. The runner's riding smoothly. Monsters slain in our wake. I could hardly ask for better. Maybe now would be a good time to have a genuine conversation with them. Oh, so I can choose? Hulkenberg, Stroll. Who would I pick? I'd probably go with Heismay or Juna, just because I love Heismay, but also Juna I haven't really spent a lot of time with. Whereas the other two I feel like I know relatively well.
What do you want?
Oh, I could even do it with these guys. Maybe with Juna. Man, I really miss Ever Crisis. I miss spending money on it. I honestly get a real kick out of buying microtransactions. It's like a forbidden fruit, you know? What did other people do? Most people did Juna, is that what it's saying? You know what, let's do Juna. I want to speak to Juna. That's what my gut's telling me.
Oh?
Have you been there the whole time? I feel like listening to me sing, do you?
Not a second.
Good timing. There was something I wanted to talk to you about. Do you have a moment to spare?
Thanks.
Thank you. Go on and have a seat.
The truth is,
I wanted to talk to you about the Magnus brothers. Don't worry, I sent them off on errands, so they won't catch a word of this. Anyway, in regards to our dear Fidelio yesterday, I do have to thank you for saving him, and I'm so very sorry they accompanied us to Virga Island.
well,
And I wish I could do her accent, I just can't. I know they both jump at Luis's command, but they really are good lads. A bit sensitive, perhaps.
Got it.
They seem pretty attached to you, Juna.
yeah.
Oh, well, yes. They're rather fond of me, I suppose. Or my songs, at least. And I do owe them a debt of gratitude for escorting me around and keeping Luis's men at a safe distance.
But
I just cannot. I cannot do it. She get me on call. You can do all her lines. On the other hand, I don't think it's wise to trust them completely. Do you remember their suspicions about what transpired at Claudel? If I'm not careful, I could compromise the whole mission. And I think it's about time I stopped being so naive. Deep down, I knew they would eventually become an obstacle.
hey!
Nah. Oh, but isn't this exhausting? How about you sing me a little lullaby to calm me down? It's like not quite right. It's not what she sounds like.
Leave it to me.
Okay, but don't blame me if you want to cover your ears.
Huh?
Oh, I do hope you're serious. So sing something for me, will you? I vow to remember it, and one day, all of us will. Just let me say, for whatever reason, when I'm sat here with you, Steed, I feel like I can just be myself. She doesn't have a thick accent, though, so it makes it really difficult. Sorry, my eyes are just so heavy. Better than nothing, I guess. I'm trying my utmost, man. Wait, did I fall asleep, Steed? You stayed here the whole time? Man, I'm so bad at this. Do you feel better now? Wonderful. I even believe I dreamed, and it's been quite a while since that happened.
Look at this.
Oh, right here. I've been meaning to give this to you, but it kept slipping my mind. Aeon Pearl Ring! This is a charm I bought before we left Briarhaven. Real bad. Pearls come from oysters, and they take a long time to form. That's why they symbolize growth and prosperity. I'm genuinely so sorry. This is such a bad accent. I bought it for myself, but it's just a bit too big. Besides, I think you'd put it much better use in this journey. Take it. It's so bad, dude. We better get back, If I'm gone too long, I'm sure the Magnus brothers will come looking.
Bye.
Once it gets dark, we'll have to prepare camp. I hung out with Gallagher today. I love the conversation with Gallagher. I don't really think it shows anyone though. What the fuck? That's crazy. I got a fucking Aeon pendant. That's awesome.
Of remote island. The party gets a good night's rest, grateful for the still land that does not sway them at its whims.
Just get over to realize, but she doesn't even have an Irish accent. I suppose she does a little bit, to be fair. I just can't hear it properly. It's just not very thick. What was it called? Aeon? That's Persona thing. Yeah, I know. That's why I back-chested.
What now?
There it is. All stats +5. So someone else could wear this then. I'll throw this on. And then I'll give... You know what? Hulkenberg can have that because she is our healer. Wait, what? Oh no, he's already wearing that, I thought. Yeah, let's do that. So if I interact with the campfire... Oh, mate. You know what, let's talk with Hulkenberg, because... I feel like I don't speak with Hulkenberg enough. Can we go to Academia and read the thighs? The things. The thighs. Can we read the thighs? Yeah, we can. The sea breeze is accompanied by a scent that soothes the heart, is it not? That aroma recalls the fresh seafood of Briarhaven. My imagination runs wild with the possibilities of what awaits us next. The insects of such a fertile land must be most flavorish.
Well then,
your passion for food is almost palpable.
True.
Much of what we consume is quite deadly if eaten raw. I merely honor the sacrifices of our ancestors who suffered so that we may dine safely and deliciously. I've experienced so many wonderful new flavors since our time in Matira. At this rate, I've come to have a high expectation for Virga Island. Virga is characterized by its isolation from the rest of the world, which I hope will result in heretofore unseen ingredients and culinary techniques. Oh, I feel a ravenous longing for Mastari cuisine, despite having never experienced it. Let us make a haste to Virga Island. I like her little quirk of loving food, but it doesn't like... Her character doesn't revolve around it. It's just like a fifth part of her character. That's fun. It is a later hour than I realized. I know I journeyed to Mind's ample rest, but I would like to continue conversing with you.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Those paperweights on the map, the enemies from Persona 5. What? The enemies from Persona 5? What the fuck are the enemies from Persona 5?
Luis has sent an emissary to Virga Island, as reported by a crier. It's the elder boy who brought Joanna to the judging.
I genuinely hate Godot.
So he stands with Luis then. No doubt he seeks Dracodius. A gambit to steal the public's gaze, perhaps. Taking a prize from the only land beyond the church's reach. Laughable. The reason we leave those barbarians alone is that we've nothing to gain from them. Your Eminence?
Merely a passing thought.
Let him chase the lands. It changes nothing. With the dawn of Saints' Day, your Eminence's authority will be unshakable as the mountains.
As long as we tell the public that these divine relics truly originated in Sanctism, yes, that should do.
What a
the candidates
motherfucker.
gathered at the Saints' Day Festival will be under the protection of the King's magic. Some of them may use that as a shield.
Okay,
to
I'll
sow
go to the
violence and
table.
discord.
I am aware, Your Eminence. Please, leave everything to your humble servant.
What if it's the Spear of Eden? Whoa. Those boxes? Oh shit. Seems like the weather will be hot and humid. I'd like to I'd like to hope we could just pop in and grab the lance. And pop right back out again. I'd be lying if I said I didn't wish the same, but we'd best prepare for a long stay. The island is infamously insular and closed off. Our welcome will not be a warm one. You know what, between this stream and the next stream, I'm actually going to practice an Irish accent. I'm going to like look up a video on how to do it, and I'm going to practice it. And I'm going to come back equipped. Okay, I'm telling you. It's time to get the Spear of Eden. Oh, those enemies from Persona 5. Maybe I should take a nice cold shower before we arrive. We don't even know if there'll be real inns there for us to stay in.
Narrowly escaping the threat of the sea monster, the party rides the currents of the inland sea to their destination, Verga Island. Verga
We
is
made
a word
it.
given to the island by the mainland, meaning, put another way,
Oh shit.
we are trespassers
Yeah, I
from
read
a
that.
country that has unilaterally regarded the islanders as heretics. To forget this is to invite pointless conflict, as though it knows it is unwelcome. The Gauntlet Runner
This is
flies
cool, okay.
silently
I like this setup.
into the island's less populated rear shore.
I can't take this heat. It's enough to cook a man alive.
All my air fur is stuck together.
Do we really have to go this way? There was a beautiful beach just over there.
Chin up now, milady.
To be fair, she
Need to get
does
good
have a
backstab when
kind
you
of
come
like
behind him, see?
scuffed fucking accent, to be fair. It's not like clear Irish, is it? It's kind of like a bit, it's got like a twang to it, really.
There
more
will
than
be
anything.
no stabbing, back or otherwise. Honestly.
It's at least true that coming at them head on would only alarm them. First, we need to find out where this lance is.
You can bet the runner won't be spotted here, eh? Got the wide ocean on all sides. The old girl's not exactly unscathed from the beastie's clutches, so I'll stay back for a spot of repairs. Good luck on the lance hunt, what?
Who's there? Are you from the outside?
What's wrong?
I thought I heard a voice.
A voice? Whose?
All that salt air gets your head. Our chances out here already aren't looking too good.
So, how do we find this lance?
Ideally, we blend in with the locals, gather information. But if they really are all Mustari, that might be a bit
blend
tricky.
in.
Let's see. To start with, we could try staying hidden and observing the village from afar.
Sounds like a right hustle. How many days would you have us playing hide and seek?
Fair point. How long can we actually stay on this island?
Well, given the deadline for arriving in Altabury, it would be best to get the lance and leave by September the 5th.
The sooner we're out of here, the better. Let's go.
Sweet. What's this? What's going on in chat?
Does this place look familiar to you?
Wait, what was the spoiler? I'm confused. James, you're missing important things. Juno voice actor said it's a light West country. We wanted her to have a touch of something in her accent to show the duality as still very strong shows, which would be light and blended. Wait, what? West country? It's not even Irish. didn't remember the reveal was a lot silly. Oh, it was the first thing they told us about it. Wait, you're telling me Juna has a West Country accent? That's what they're doing there. It's not even Irish. That's fucking mental. So she's got more of like, so just a kind of like a twang of like a Master Witcher kind of twang to it, but just like don't go so hard on it. I don't know if I can do that though. I don't know if I can pull it back. Knowing that makes it easier though. I don't know if I can reel it in though and do a slight. I'll try it next time she speaks, and I have to read it.
Maybe a bit lost.
You're kidding. We can't afford to get lost on some godforsaken island.
Oh,
Disaster.
I can totally hear it now. Yes, she is obvious that. Yeah, that is obviously a West Country twang. Okay, maybe I can do it.
Sweating through my outfit and these weird bugs. I've had enough.
What I give for the snack.
No wonder it sounded weird. It's not supposed to be Irish.
Every little complaint. You are not the only ones enduring this trek.
Quiet a moment. Running water nearby. Sounds like an open space. Could be a natural spring of some kind.
What? Really? Let's head that way.
Phew. I suppose we might as well if we're lost.
Oh, anime.
It's drinkable. Much clearer than the capital's water, too.
Oh my god, you can hear it so strongly. Oh my god, yes, thank god I can do her voice. Holy
Brilliant.
shit.
I could use a dip to get the salt
Hold
off me.
on.
Who are you? Can you hear me? Then surely you must be a messenger of the Dragon God.
Is something amiss?
I'm imagining things.
It is the White Elk.
Could it be a villager?
You must be the...
Priestess!
Oh.
Hey, Del, let's go.
So she was Mustari because the Mustari have 3 eyes, don't they? Yeah, that's and they wear those. They wear those hats. Because Zorba was part Mustari, wasn't he? I always forget. I forget that's what they look like underneath the masks. Gallica could definitely slip through that net.
Behave yourselves. Now, you're a candidate for the throne, are you not? Here to steal Dracodias, no doubt. And not content with that, you befouled the priestess's cleansing pool. We need hear nothing further. You shall all be executed.
Fastest trial I've had.
Wait, he's got
Calm
like a...
down. First off, you can't kill a candidate. Have you not heard of the king's magic?
You beg for your life in vain, wretch.
What accent is that?
I'm
That's
told
not...
the priestess is ready.
Accept your fate. You're not getting out either way.
I can't even tell what accent that's
What do we
supposed to
do
be.
now?
It seems the brothers have fled. Perhaps they've gone to report to Neurus.
Goodbye, Furious Coco.
I doubt it. Those thugs are here for the lance alone. They care nothing for us.
We can work with that. Can't return without the lance anyway. But I'd rather see if we can break ourselves out instead of counting on them to save us.
By the way, anyone else find it strange that they recognized a candidate at a glance? I wasn't expecting news to travel this far.
Probably my fault, I'm afraid. They had a lot of questions, and they weren't gentle about asking.
Huh?
Well,
Oh,
fancy
it's
meeting
that
you
guy.
here.
You're that Sanctus crier.
I was hoping the word of the Crown Theocracy might be worth something here. Turns out, they prefer chains to questions.
But why are you here?
Why else? I heard some helpless, boneheaded twit of a candidate crossed the waters of Verga Island, so I naturally had to follow. I'd thought stowing away on that Mustari candidate ship might get me safely on the island, and,
Oh, no.
well...
And now who's the helpless twit? This is ridiculous. Why would a crier go to such lengths anyway?
Seemed as good an opportunity as any. I wanted a peek behind the Sanctus curtain, see what the truth really is. For now, we may as well be patient. You'll have your opening soon enough. The people here, well, you'll find they aren't as monolithic as they'd like.
Oh, interesting.
Have you heard? The Sanctus Church has ordered its adherents to seize all divine relics.
Those zealots go too far. Surely this must be the reason for the Dragon God's wrath.
Don't be alarmed, everyone. Please remain calm.
Master Adeni.
Oh.
There are trespassers upon our island, from ships other than the trade vessels. But we have already captured them. Reportedly, one is a candidate, and one is a crier from the Sanctus Church. They seek Dracodios, the lance of the Dragon God. Until now, the Church has hesitated to intrude in our homeland. We can only assume they are making their move.
He's got like a Welsh twang, but it's not just Welsh.
No offense is beneath them. That damned Borden. He's not just after our relics. He would silence us forever.
Master Adeni, put them to death! Let us see justice served!
Wait! Our captives have done nothing to hurt any of the islanders.
Why do you hesitate? If they would pervert our dearest beliefs, then they deserve only to be sacrificed. Our livestock are all maddened by disease, our seas are infested with grotesque horrors, and now even our fields lie dead and fallow. The Dragon God must be appeased, else we shall never survive his wrath. It has been our way since time immemorial. When disaster strikes, we offer a sacrifice to the Dragon God that he might ease our woes. It is the most basic of our teachings.
Everyone calm down. All this talk of justice, of sacrifice.
Master Adeni, would you see us repeat the tragedy of the past? With all respect, you abandoned your chase for the throne. You returned to your rightful home. Surely you have accepted that our traditions are the only way. Because of your indecision, because you faltered in your faith to the Dragon God, your father and mother both.
I will have silence.
Master Adeni, please. The sacrifice. We cannot simply suffer in silence.
My brother, do not fear. I have just purified myself for the spring. I'm ready to serve as our people's sacrifice.
Yufa.
I am a priestess. I have known from birth that my life's greatest impact would be as an offering to the Dragon God. Indeed, it brings me great pride. I can
Maybe
serve
she
my
is a
village in a
pioneer.
way the priestesses in times of peace could not. If our island might be saved, I will gladly give my life for it.
Oh, bless you, Priestess Yufa. We will not forget your sacrifice.
This will surely appease the Dragon God. You are our last hope.
Priestess Yufa, our salvation, our future.
Prepare the ship. I will accompany her to the altar in the Dragon Temple, where Dracodios rests.
Cool. Oh, my legs are killing me. Fuck.
You catch that? The Dragon Temple. Sounds like that's where we'll find our lads.
I did a bit of reading on Virga Island once. Army reports say it's surrounded by an archipelago, otherwise uninhabited. And one of them islands is nothing but a massive temple.
Not another soul on them. Strange lot, these pagans. Gotta be bloody stupid to build your big important temple out where nobody can get to it.
Could be. Or maybe they weren't the ones who built it. Either way, we'll need a ship.
Sounds like we better hurry and bail our new crewmates out. All this stink in the square probably means less guards on duty.
Ugh.
Come on, Del, we can't leave him high and dry. The fair lady Juna likes him, don't she?
And the fair lady's the only one we have to rescue.
Awful cold, Del.
Not getting attached now, are you? You knew going in they might be our traitors. Look, you want to work together, then let me do the thinking, right? I've got all this under control. Oh.
Hey, Del, you're not still hurting from the sea battle, are you?
I'm fine. We'll wait till nightfall. Shadowy business, all this.
Sweet.
Lady Juna. Let's get those bindings off. Easy does it now. Calm down, you amateurs.
Oh, thanks. I'd hoped you'd come back for us.
We know where the lance is. Let's move.
Wait, aren't you going to untie the others?
We're your bodyguards, not theirs.
What? Since when do you follow orders to the letter?
I've already told you we can't trust these people, and now it's clear we can't even trust them to protect you.
He did a fine enough job saving your life out at sea.
Del!
He's one of us now. Lord Luis gave him direct personal orders, and you'd still leave him to die.
Dude, how did I
Promise
not
Lord
tell
Luis
she
I'd
was
keep an eye
West
on him
Country?
too.
That's crazy.
If you get him killed, I'm the one who's failed.
Hear, hear. 3 appropriately stealthy cheers for cooperation. And I'd be very much obliged if some generous spirit could get me untied too.
Ugh. Better to let a church leech rot. You're annoying, and you talk too much.
Haha, I get that a lot. Funny thing though, I get more chatty the more distress I'm in, and I'm quite beside myself here.
We could just shut him up permanently.
No, Del. We don't want to leave a mess. If things get dicey, we've got some meat shields at the least, eh? Gonna need all the manpower we can get if we want that lance.
Is the lance somewhere dangerous?
Well, about that. Turns out this dragon god might be a bit more real than we thought, and more bent out of shape.
They're sacrificing some village lass to it, and the crowd was scared stiff besides. We can't rule out that this dragon's more than a folktale.
So we're to face a dragon? Well, that's just lovely. Untie everyone this instant. Or do you fancy better chances with fewer swords?
Oh, fine, I get it. Just give me a second. Oi, kid. Don't make me regret this.
Count on it.
Cheeky one, aren't you? Just don't get yourself killed, pup. Fine, just get over here and I'll let you loose. Oh, you're going last. Considering the size of the island, there's only the one settlement. The chief's young, too, goes by Edeni or something.
Edeni? Was he not the Mastari candidate we met before? I'd no idea he was this island's ruler.
He and the sacrificial maiden are headed for the temple on one of the deserted islands. That's where we find the lance. Oh, and the girl marked for death is his sister.
His own sister?
Something about appeasing the dragon god's anger. All these islanders worship it, and they say the calamities come from its fury.
Is that true?
I feel like Juno should have been the
Course
one to be
not.
shocked about it being
Just
a
don't
sister.
know whether all this superstition is
Given she has
rooted
a
around
sister.
an actual dragon or a made-up one.
Fair point. I'm curious about this Draco Dios being a divine relic myself. If it was found in that temple, then the temple's probably an ancient ruin. Might be the perfect den for a dragon.
Should this creature exist, mortal sacrifice is beyond all reason. No torment is worth taking an innocent life for.
Oh, that's rich from a fallen knight. You think nobody makes sacrifices out there in the real world? Or is all that below you, eh? You ask me, I say at least these people are doing what needs to be done.
Huh, fair enough. Though it would seem beyond the pale, it is not our scale of morality that measures them.
Yet I refuse to stand idly by while innocent lives are at stake.
Who cares about what they do with their lives? We're here for the lance. Got enough problems without you trying to fix theirs.
These people offer up their very lives for peace. They'd only ever told me these lands were wild and uncivilized, but it's like seeing sanctism reflected in a mirror.
Yeah,
we'll get the
man.
spear, of course.
Yeah.
But we won't let anyone die.
Got it. I got it, man.
That should be good enough. We've been saying it since the beginning. We help anyone in need. No exceptions. Right, my friend?
Yeah, of course.
That settles it.
Indeed. 'Tis the path we've chosen. Let us withdraw to the Sea Runner first. It shall bear us across the waters to this temple island.
So is this sectional just one big linear dungeon sort of thing?
Go on. Give them a chance.
Oh my god, it's a Denny.
Please, help my sister.
Wait, he's...
Please help my sister Yufa. The temple full of Makla.
Pull yourself together, man. He's barely breathing.
Did he just say Magla? I wonder what happened.
We need to get him to the Gauntlet Runner. No, 'tis too deep a wound for its capabilities. To the village, then.
What, are you mad? You just broke yourselves out of that damned place.
We cannot leave him to die.
I don't understand you lot.
No, this could work out for us. He's the island's chief, right? If we save his life, the whole village might come around on us.
What are you talking about? We already know where the lance is. All we have to do now is take it.
And how about this? I'll follow him because I'm assigned to keep an eye on him. And you have to keep an eye on me because you're my bodyguards, right?
Fine. Be my guest. But if it comes down to you or the lance, you know I'll have to take the lance. Whatever happens, I can't trust anyone but my family. And my Lord Luis.
Well, Batlin, looks like you'll have to repay the favor a bit earlier than expected. Go tell Neurus what's going on. To be honest, it's possible we won't make it back.
Getting a bit messy, this. Not that I mind. Consider the favor returned. The Gauntlet Runner's just further down, right?
Right. We'll carry this man back to the village. Give me a hand.
This place is like gone gargle.
Where am I?
Chief!
I'm still alive.
You're in one of my spare rooms at the inn.
You see, these people brought you here.
Wonders never cease. It's you. But you were being hunted. How did you manage to return safely?
2 of my companions acted as decoys to draw the soldiers away. That was all it took for us to sneak in.
Chief, what happened? Where is your sister?
We made it to the temple, but the air was thick with Magla. Some of the island's beasts have turned feral.
You mean the melancholia set in?
They made short work of our guards. Yufa and I were separated. I was the only one who fled to the sea.
My word. Then we need to gather more troops. If we don't act, the ritual...
No. Our soldiers cannot stand against those horrors. We'd only be sending more to their deaths.
But...
Then we can do the honors. We've our own reasons to see the lance. And such monsters do not frighten us. But there's something I need to ask you first. Assuming we find your sister, what would you have us do with her? Are we ensuring you complete the sacrificial ritual? Or are we bringing her back?
Please, bring her home. When we left for the Temple Island, I'd intended to let Yufa escape. But when I saw no fear or hesitation in her eyes, I faltered. That's when I realized. It's not just the fate of the island that we've placed on her shoulders. She's been trying to bear all our fears and anxieties. Her life is in your hands. Even if her sacrifice would save us, I don't
Fears
care.
and anxieties once again.
Please, save her from the curse we've placed on her.
Well said. Spoken like a true leader. Leave it to us. I pledge we will see her safely returned. You've no objections, I trust, Captain?
Yeah, placing that on. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yes. Let's get her back.
Right. We're not in the business of abandoning people.
Right. We'll save your sister. In return, though, would you be willing to lend us Dracodios?
So be it.
What? That is the very symbol of our faith.
If they've the strength to overcome the Templars' trials, then they could have already taken the lance for themselves. Yet still they seek permission. I trust them. It seems like they really do believe in what they say.
But they're not like us. They're outsiders.
It doesn't matter what tribe they are. They're people just like us. If the race on the mainland taught me anything, it's that.
Wait, it'll take more than a day to save her, right? Not to be morbid, but will your sister survive that long?
She knows those halls better than I do. If she's found a safe enough chamber, she can stay out of sight. And I made sure to bring food to the temple when we left. She could survive for even 4 weeks. Yufa is a priestess. She knows her life is too valuable to the ritual not to keep going. Your offenses will be pardoned. Anything you need, I'll try to provide. So please, save Yufa.
Well, glad we talked our way out of being thrown back in a cell. This place is rather cozy, especially compared to a prison.
To be free of the bugs is its own comfort.
Wait, weren't you staying in Broilhaven? What kind of rundown hovels do you board in?
Finally, we may come and go as we please. Even if we must bow to Luis's whim, we need not draw the same ire.
I know, right? But lifting the prince's curse will only be the beginning. The public has to recognize him as the rightful king too.
Considering the road ahead, it might do to help as many people as we can while we hunt the lance. And ideally, keep the other candidates in check too.
All done with negotiations, are you?
I don't know what we'd do without you. It's amazing how you can lead those guards on such a long chase and turn up none the worse for wear.
No one alive can catch a couple of platypus lads in the woods.
Our job's to get the lance. I assume that hasn't changed? Then nothing else matters.
Well then, let's lay out our situation. Our destination is the Dragon Temple, built on a nearby deserted island. Once there, we search the temple for the divine relic, Dracodios. And while we're in there, we'll also be looking for the village priestess, Yufa.
The hell we will. I thought we made it clear we were here for the lance.
According to Edeni, the lance's actual place in the temple is a close-guarded secret, known only to the priestess herself.
Never simple, is it?
We've got 2 problems to worry about. Firstly, by now, the temple's positively awash with melancholia. We should expect monsters, and lots of them. And secondly, there is a possibility that this dragon god of theirs is an actual living, and therefore angry, dragon.
It's probably
a human. Hope we don't have a battle like that ahead of us. But we'd better make sure we don't lose if we do.
And be quick about it, yeah? If you miss your deadline, Lord Luis will assume you're all traitors.
That puts our deadline in 17 days. Beyond that, we can't say if the priestess would survive.
Your pardon? You all, you're going to save Priestess Yufa?
Wouldn't have to if you hadn't sent her to die.
Yes, I know. You're exactly right. But you have to understand, not everyone here wanted sacrifice. To see a girl her age going willingly to die. She's as young as my own child. It's not right. So please.
We will see the girl safely home. You have our word.
It's a strange irony. We came only for the lance, but even that pursuit has earned us a chance to save a life.
Oddly familiar. You sought me intent on capture, and instead convinced me to join you. You have a knack for opening doors others have closed.
Well, let's get some rest for tomorrow. Getting lost in the wild and captured by soldiers really takes it out of you.
I think that out of those 2 Parapus, this might be off base. Don't tell me if it is or not, okay? Because I will find out as I go. I reckon Big Man is gonna die. Del will join us afterwards, and that'll be the catalyst for his awakening. That's my bet. I might be wrong. We might have another Parapus that'll be our party members for to represent the Parapus. But I don't know. That's what I'm feeling. Wow, look at This place.
Let us have faith in Lady Yufa.
Leave it at night.
Excuse me?
Alright then.
Okay, we should have a look at armor and weapons and stuff. Cool. Yeah, this is good vibes. I really like it here.
Good.
Oh, I don't have enough money. Oh no.
Now then.
Well, fuck. We'll have to get some more money.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah, I should go straight to the dungeon, I think. This is kind of, it does give me Final Fantasy X vibes as well.
Just can't stand it. It was all in vain.
It's very like, I mean, I think it's got a lot of influence. It's not just like one type of culture. Like the rest of the game has sort of been that way too. Like Grand Trad is very much a mixture of like different European architectures. There's a lot of like French, English in there. This has sort of got a lot of like, I don't know, like Polynesian? But I guess also like, I mean African is a bit vague, but
I won't be
oh, I
forgiving
tell you
that
what.
anytime soon.
Yeah.
I think the person up above the statue had something funny to say. Alright, I'll have to do that later. Ooh, Destiny Islands vibes.
Such a sky surely shows us the gods are wrathful. Such a sky surely shows us the gods are wrathful.
All ready for departure? Time to save that bally damsel in distress, eh?
So this is the Dragon Temple. It's not too far from Verga Island, but we have to consider the currents.
Now then.
Let's...
You would pursue peril.
Ha-ha! Tally-ho then!
So we bring the fight to the...
Got it.
To be fair, Matt could be playing old games, not necessarily new games. I can't wait for Elle to play this. She needs to fucking get back to streaming, man. I need it more than anything. I fucking miss sitting in stream chats, man. I miss it so much. the fucking vibes of just having a stream open, the chat is there, we're just like hanging out, vibing. Oh my god, it's one of the most relaxing things on this earth, I think.
Let's check.
Now then.
Why do you think I bleed purple? Oh man. I just want it back. I want it back so bad. One of my favorite things was watching Mario play Dark Souls. That shit was so fun. Sadly, I've not been able to tune into any of his Resident Evil streams. And to be fair, I want to play Resident Evil 1 day, so I don't want to spoil that for myself. But I will be there 100% when he starts playing Dark Souls 2. That's for sure. Bar.
Let's not.
Why did you say let's not? Oh, we have to set up camp? Oh, yeah, of course. Don't really want to be out on the deck, do we? I guess we'll read a book. No. Courage. Fuck it. Moonlight, starlight, the difference between me and you, the difference between love and romance. Queries like these flood the pages. I don't know why, but reading through them has got me in a cold sweat, shivers running down my spine. Well, we can certainly say that artistic expression is a serious business for Juna. I feel like glimpsing Juna's raw creative passion increased my courage.
All right.
Navigating the archipelago's currents north
Let's go
of
VC and
Ferga
stuff. Would you guys pop in
Island,
any
the
more
Dragon
streams? I mean,
Temple
I'm sure
comes
I
into
broke up.
view. It is dedicated to the dragon god, Et. The wind carries the unsettling cries of beasts over the water, ensuring that even reaching the temple will be a trial. The gauntlet runner pulls into the shores of the isolated island, amidst surges of sinister magla.
We're here. Maybe the tide was with us this time, but that was a much quicker trip than I thought.
Tazos should start streaming so we can all bully him in chat. I don't know why I said that. Sorry, Tassos, if you're watching the VOD back. I apologize. Or if you're still here, maybe, actually. That was meant to be behind your back, I'm sorry.
What's up, Del? You seasick?
No. And keep your eyes on them, not me. Don't want them pinching the lance and doing a runner.
You really worry too much, mate.
Maybe it's the
Once
other
you've
way
got doubts
around.
in your head, you don't know how to let him go.
Del
That's the
feels
Dragon
more
Temple.
developed than
Just as
Basilio.
I thought. I've seen this exact
But maybe
feel in
that's the
historical
point.
art. It's as ancient as ruins come. Perhaps the reason the Sanctus Church doesn't want anyone near the island is that they want whatever's inside to stay buried.
I'd avoid it too if I could. The place looks totally overrun with magla. We're definitely gonna find some monsters in there.
This melancholia aura is most ominous. What is this magic? And from whence is it born? We only ever see it when faced with grave burdens.
Might not be unrelated. We know magic is possible without an igniter. In other words, magla can be controlled by the mind alone.
You venture that it springs from mortal minds.
Hey, you lot about finished. Let's get on with it.
He's right. Let's hurry on. We're
Here
off.
we are. Dragon Temple.
What now?
Okay, I definitely have like best gear on for everyone, don't I?
You can trust in me.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me.
Nice!
In terms of party, let's see. Let's swap Juna for... No, let's Swap Stroll for Juna again, so we can have Juna for a little bit. Stroll can just kind of take a back seat for a bit, because I don't think we'll need him right now. Let's swap Heismay for Stroll, because we need our healer. I like Stroll's multi-kill. Juna's got her sick abilities. Heismay can take a back seat for a bit, because I don't really need him. And obviously main character. Yeah, let's go with that for now. Although, actually...
What now?
Okay, we do want to get that. Oh.
All right.
Fuck it.
All right. All right.
No, she doesn't have anything else. Although we don't need her to. What does she have in terms of... She's got Warrior Mask. Yeah, let's do that. I think that'd be quite good.
Look at the entrance. What's going on here?
It's some kind of giant tree, right? But it almost feels like it's radiating pure magla.
We shall force our way through if we must.
The woods turns aside all steel. It's no normal tree. The Melancholia's influence, maybe.
That's the best you've got, old man. Too sloppy by half. I'll show you how it's done.
Oh.
Del, what's wrong?
Nothing, I'm sound. Just dizzy, that's all.
Hey, Del! Whoa! You're burning up! Why?
Allow me.
He was wounded against the human we fought at sea.
Your foot is badly injured. 'Tis infected and inflamed. What possessed you to hide this?
I said I'm fine. Stop wasting time.
A wound-borne fever can turn fatal. We should turn back.
She's right, Del. We've got to get that looked at.
Basilio? Are you gonna listen to me or not?
Oh, please. You don't get to die like an idiot. From an infected foot of all things. Learn to rely on your allies. That's what a real warrior does.
Sorry, Del. I can't afford to listen to you this time.
You damned fool.
We need to get back to the village.
No.
Every second counts. Teleporting might be our best bet.
Right. We'll be seen, but we don't really have a choice right now. We can't get into the temple like this anyway. Let's ask around back at the village to find out if there's a way in.
Basilio, carry him to the bunk inside the gauntlet runner. Also, once we get moving, don't leave the room or look outside. We're charging home full throttle, understood?
What? Right, got it.
I think the funniest thing was when I streamed Persona 3 the first time, I got super dizzy.
Hey.
Gran, how's Del doing? You can help him, right? It was a good thing you came back immediately. One night more of this and he'd be lost. But rest easy, boy. I've treated him with both magic and material cures. A good hardy paralyzed constitution should be all he needs to fight the fever. Phew, okay, that's good. However, he'll stay in bed rest even once the fever's down. If he pushes himself too far too fast, he'll never walk on that leg again. I'd listen to her if I were you.
Thanks.
Thank you so much. But actually, there's one more thing we could use your wisdom on.
I see.
A giant tree in the temple. I didn't see it there when I was in the area. If it's grown that much in such a short time, it might be magma exposure. The temple's positively leaking the stuff. I believe I understand. If your aim is to destroy the tree, a concoction known as the Ancients, as the Potion of Blight, might be the wisest choice. Truth be told, there is no record of the ingredients needed to make it all. All I know is that they're not found on this island. I'm kind of just going a bit... I'm laying the Welsh on a bit thick, but... You know. You got dizzy the first day, but there was also that Tara stream right at the end where you drank coffee and Red Bull and threw up. Oh yeah, that was fucking funny. That was quite a funny day. I had the coffee and then I had a Red Bull and I felt so bad. And I was shaking with caffeine fucking overload. And then I was like, oh, I need to go for a walk or something. And then I fucking threw up and then came back to stream and was like, I'm alright now, guys. Everything's okay. That was so funny. I've heard that something that induces thirst is needed. If you could bring that back, I'll try my hand at concocting the Potion of Blight.
Understood.
Understood. We'll track them down. If we want to get into the temple, we have to do something about that tree.
Let's give it a shot.
Okay. You know what? Maybe this is where we wrap up for today.
Hey.
Sorry, Lady Juna. Way I see it, someone's got to stay and look after Del. Don't be silly, Bass. Of course you should stay. You should stay with him. You know he'd chase right after us otherwise. I'm really trying my best to get her accent, but it's very difficult to quickly snap into West Country. I hate to say it, but we're short on time as it is. Think you lot might have to handle this temple shite alone. Seems our debts are piling up, eh?
Right.
We'll call in those favors eventually. This is about when Del would say something like, hey, they're gonna run off with the lance, waste them all. But me, I don't think you lot are so bad. I trust you. So we'll hang about here, and you sort out the lance, and, well, the priestess girl and all, if you like. Can't exactly turn me back on your sister after all you've done for me own brother now, can I? Fidelio could stand to learn a thing or two from you, if you ask me.
Yep.
Don't worry. You can leave it to us. You can wait. West Country. Don't worry. Don't worry, you can leave it to us. Don't worry, you can leave it to us. Yeah, okay. We'll work on it. We'll work on it.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
I feel like it'd be great for next stream to start with, where the story gets good, though. Where it gets really good. Plus, I am getting tired. And I want a little bit of time to, decompress after stream, too. So if I were to stream for another couple hours, then I'll, have to spend another couple hours decompressing. Next stream will probably be Monday. Look, you just have to live in anticipation, you'll be right. A giant tree blocking our way to the Dragon Temple. I'm very much looking forward to covering it in the Potion of Blight.
Thoughts?
Don't get ahead of yourselves, love. Okay, that's too aggressive. Don't get ahead of yourselves, love. We still don't have all the ingredients. Seems there's something about it that makes it tougher to gather all of them here on the island. Indeed. It would seem that we have no choice but to track those down first. A maddening delay, when both the priestess and the lance we seek sit inside the temple, beyond our reach.
True.
We have no idea how big that temple is on the inside, nor what manner of enemies await within. It will likely be more difficult than any of our previous endeavors. Nice. Look, sometimes that's how it's got to be, and it is 2 AM now. I think this is a perfect stopping point for me. Procure Dracodius. A mission with a deadline has begun. You can chart a course to the Dragon Temple by visiting the Round Table and the Gauntlet Runner, which is parked on the beach of Virga Island. Be cautious of scorching heat inclement weather that may occur around Virgo Island. The priestess Yufa is trapped in the Dragon Temple. Rescue her and obtain Dracodios before the day you depart for Altabury.
Really?
Start by asking people in the village if they know anything about the potion's ingredient. Okay, perfect. This is a perfect stopping point, actually, because next time we can pick up the side quest, we can do the bits and bobs, we can get the dungeon beat. Oh my god. Look at that thing. That's fucking awesome. Wait, isn't that like the dog that, Brigitte has? Isn't that the same sort of animal? "43 hours. Let's go."
What now?
Look, it's okay. Next stream will be a banger. That's the thing. Next stream will be a great stream. I'm looking forward to it. I will live in anticipation of the next stream, and it'll be great. It'll be totally wicked. I'm not gonna force my way through the dungeon and not enjoy it just so I can get to the next story beat. All right. Next stream will be in 1, 2, 3, 4 days. 4 days. That's nothing. And I will be live Sunday with Life is Strange though. So next actual like stream in general will be Life is Strange, but Life is Bad. Maybe. We'll find out though on Sunday. And then Monday I'll go live with more Metaphor. And honestly, hopefully do a pretty big one again. I think a good part about having a lot of breaks and stuff is that I can come back refreshed and do a big one, rather than doing short ones more frequently, which I think is quite good. So I'll spend like the time that I have on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday working on writing and stuff. Although I am going to be busy because Elva's mom's visiting, so I'm going to have some things I'm going to have to do, but other than that, I'll spend some time writing, which is just nice. And then I can get back to it Sunday with Life is Strange, and then Monday with Metaphor, and really lock in properly, which I think will be good. The stream on Monday is 2 hours long, and we don't go through the dungeon. Make no mistake, your life will be ruined. Don't worry, I think I'll be fine. I'll be good, I reckon. I mean, today I was good too. I think I just need to live with my sleep pattern bad and not try and fix it, because I think when I try and fix it and stream at the same time, that's when it fucks up. Because I'll stay up really late, and the next day I'll be like, right, I'll force myself out of bed, and it's like, okay, I'm cool, my sleep pattern's good now. But if I want to do big Metaphor streams, my sleep pattern can't be good, because I need my sleep pattern to be bad. So I think I'm just gonna live however the fuck I want until I've beat Metaphor, and then after that I can worry about like having a good routine again. But I think I need to just wallow in the bad sleep pattern for this to be efficient. So that's my plan. Anyway, cool. Thank you, everybody. It's been fun. I'll see you Sunday for Life is Strange. It'll be sometime like mid-afternoon into the evening, something like that. And then Monday for more Metaphor. So cool. This is going to be great. I'm really looking forward to getting back to streaming and everything, so this should be cool. All right, wonderful. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night, or wherever you're from. Have a good day, and I'll see you Sunday. All right, everybody. Bye-bye.